Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to extend our warm welcome to the Secretary Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, Ms. Niwayan Giri Atnyani.
And we would like to extend our warm welcome to the following esteemed guests: to Widyatula Meeting Room, Bali Tourism Polytechnic, to the Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Andus Ida Bagus Putupuja MKes. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to have your attention as the opening ceremony of the 4th International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship and Innovations Conference 2024 will be starting in a few minutes. Swastiastu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Shalom, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua.
Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan.
Salam Indonesia maju, salam wonderful Indonesia.
Salam
Manganjali Karyawardi.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to extend our warm welcome to the following esteemed guests to Widyatula Meeting Room, Bali Tourism Polytechnic. First of all, welcome and good morning to the Secretary Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, Ms. Niwayan Giri Atnyani. The Head of Human Resource Development for Tourism and Creative Economy, Mr. Andar Danava El Gultom, SOS MSc. The Head of Communication Bureau for Tourism and Creative Economy, Dr. Igusti Ayudewi Hendriani, Apar Empar CHE.
And we would like to extend our warm welcome to the following esteemed guests. To the Professor Yumi Kato Wakayama from University of Japan.
And also would like to esteem our welcome to the Senior Lecturer, School of Hospitality, Republic Polytechnic Singapore, Ms. Karen Sim. Professor of Food Service Management, University Teknologi Mara, Cawangan, Pulau Pinang, Dr. Cemah Binti Tambicik, PhD. Associate Professor and Director of School for the Visitor Economy at Victoria University, Ms. Joan Pike, PhD. The Director of Business Development at Indonesian Tourism Development Corporation, Ms. Emma Widyastuti, ME, PhD, CHE.
And also our warm welcome to the Chair of Astindo, the Indonesia Travel Agents Association, Ms. Pauline Suharno. And the General Manager of Amartera Villas, Ms. Lami Jandi. And also the Head of Bali Province Social Service, Dr. Dr. Haluh Ayu Aryani, MP. The owner Orlena Licious and Lenora Creamery, Ms. Putu Meta Puspita Dewi. And Senior Lecturer of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Ms. Ida Ayu Sri Puspa Adi, SPD Empar. And the Head of Hotel Management Study Program at Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Ms. Nimade Swastini, SAMM, CHE. And also all the Directors of Tourism Polytechnic under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economic Republic of Indonesia, and the Board of Management at Bali Tourism Polytechnic, and the Honorable ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning and welcome to Widyatula Meeting Room, Bali Tourism Polytechnic.
In this special occasion, let us thank God, the Almighty, because of His grace and mercy, we could gather here together to attend
The 4th International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship and Innovations Conference 2024.
On Saturday, the 4th of May 2024, that conducted by hybrid system from MICE Widyatula Bali Tourism Polytechnic. My name is Abi Sastra.
And I'm Asa Dewanti as your event announcer for today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the first agenda is Nusantara Dance Performance. Let us witness this amazing dance presented by Bali Tourism Polytechnic Traditional Dance Student Community. Without any further ado, let's welcome Nusantara Dance Performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause to Nusantara Dance Performance.
And ladies and gentlemen, for the following agenda is the Indonesian National Anthem. For all the participants, please stand up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like you to keep standing up as we will continue with the chanting prayer.
Swastiastu. Please allow me to guide the prayer according to the Hindu's religions. Om Swastiastu. Om Awi Ganamastu Nama Siddhiyam. Param Jyote Rakta Teja Namostute Sweta Pankaja Madhyaste Bhaskaraya Namostute. Om Hyang Widi, the great creators of universe, we come to you with a heart full of gratitude and a mind open to your wisdom. We embark on this journey. We pray for your guidance and protection. Om Hyang Widi, bless us the strength to face the challenge that may arise, and the clarity to make wise decisions. We pray for the well-beings of all beings and our planets, and we are aiming to contribute to a harmonious world. We offer this prayer with utmost sincerity and trust that you will guide us on this journey. Om Sidirastu Tatastu Astu Swaha. Om Paramasuksama Dewa Cintia Inama Swaha. Om Santi, Santi, Santi. Om.
To all the audience, please have a seat.
The following agenda is a report delivered by General Manager of the 4th International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship and Innovation Conference 2024. For Mr. Kade Yoga Paramarta, the time is yours.
Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom nama budaya, salam kebajikan bagi kita semua. Salam manganjali karyawardi. Good morning ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the INHEIC team, I would like to extend the sincere welcome to the following honorable guests as follows. Secretary Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, Dr. Randa Niwayan Giri Atyani, MSc, CHE. The Head of Human Resource Development for Tourism and Creative Economy, Mr. Andar Danova L. Goltum, SSOS, MSc. The Head of Communication Bureau for the Tourism and Creative Economy, Dr. Igusti Ayu Dewi Hendriani, Apar Empar CHE. All the Director of Tourism Polytechnic under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy. Senior Lecturer, School of Hospitality, Republic Polytechnic Singapore, Ms. Karen Shim. Professor for Food Service Management, University Teknologi Mara, Cawangan Melaka, Malaysia, Dr. Cemah Binti Tambi Cik, PhD. Associate Professor and Doctor of School for the Visitor Economy at Victoria University, Ms. Joan Pai, PhD. The esteemed all the invited speakers for the 4th INHEIC 2024, the INHEIC 2024 Committee, and all participants who have attended this conference, both online and offline. On this great occasion, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Kade Yoga Paramarta. I'm standing here representing the entire team who has been dedicating their time and working very hard for this event. We are honored and delighted to welcome each one of you to the 4th International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship and Innovation Conference INHEIC 2024. The theme of the 4th INHEIC 2024 is Her-Fluence for the Future, Unlock Potential Towards Sustainable Development. The selection of this theme shows that women have untapped potential and have influence on shaping sustainable future. Through innovation and strategies, we hope that it will bring the hospitality industry into an industry that can face challenges and rise upon opportunity in the future. In the 4th INHEIC 2024, we have prepared 6 practitioner speakers and 3 keynote speakers. We also provide an opportunity for scholars and industry professionals to meet and share their contemporary research, as well get their paper published. All papers present will be published in a conference proceeding book with the ISSN number. Special for 2 best paper, will be published in Science and Technology Index Sinta for Journal. I would like to thank you to our co-host that has been support our event, University Teknologi Mara Cawangan Melaka, Malaysia, Republik Politeknik Singapore, and all of the tourism polytechnic under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy. Because of their great support and contribution, this conference success in meeting the target that we have planned before. I also like to express my appreciation to all reviewers, chairpersons, presenters, the management of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, the lecturers, as well. My appreciation is extended to our sponsor, who have supported this international conference. I would also thank all the partners that I cannot mention one by one. We hope that the fourth INHEIC will be used a place where people can exchange their knowledge, opinion, and insight to adapt on this era to build better future for hospitality industry. We also hope our fourth INHEIC 2024 can be an amazing and unforgettable experience for all participants that come to this conference. Thank you very much, and please have a thoughtful conference. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, nama budaya, salam kebajikan bagi kita semua.
Thank you so much for Mr. Yoga Paramarta for the report.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for the next agenda is a welcome speech delivered by Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic to Mr. Idebagus Putupuja. The time is yours.
Om Swastiastu, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, salam sejahtera, salam namo budaya, salam kebajikan, salam manganjali karyawali. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On this next session, on behalf of the management of Bali Tourism Polytechnics, I would like to express my warm welcome to following esteemed guests to the conference. Secretary Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, Ibu Dr. Rana Niwayan Giri Adnyani. Welcome to Bali Tourism Polytechnic. The Head of Human Resources Development for Tourism and Creative Economy, Mr. Anar Danova, and the heads of communication for the tourism and creative economy, Dr. Gusti Ayu Dewi Endriani, the Director of Tourism Polytechnic under the Ministry and Tourism and Creative Economy, Senior Lecturer School of Hospitality, Republic Polytechnic Singapura, Miss Karen, Professor of Food Service Management, University Teknologi Mara, UITM, Cawangan, Melaka, Malaysia, Dr. Cema Binti, and Director of School for the Visitor Economy and of Victoria University, Miss Joni. The esteemed the invited speaker of the fourth INHEIC 2024, dear Prof. Katukumi from Wakayama University, Tokyo, Japan. The INHEIC 2024 committee and all participants who have attended this conference, both online and offline. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude and appreciation to the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, all the Director of Tourism Polytechnic under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, the keynote speaker, the paper presenter, participants, both online and offline, supervisor of the for INHEIC 2024, and time management student who are the committee in this event. I would like to express my warm welcome to all of you to the 4 INHEIC 2024. I hope this conference we will get benefits from the previous idea and strategy that you all consider in the conference. The time of the 4 INHEIC 2024 is reference for the future. Unlocks potential towards sustainable development. The Swiss of these themes show that women have potential and have an influence on shaping a sustainable future. Thus, the INHEIC 2024 event, it is hoped that attendees will be able to absorb the essence of the various topic. That will be presented as well as all the ideas that will be part of the important aspect of development in the fields of tourism, entrepreneurship, technology, and future culture. Now, more than even, we must work together to ensure that our industry can be fit for accomplishing women's empowerment as a means of enhancing human capital and initiating the achievement of the sustainable development goal set by the United Nations. I will the best of luck of the post international hospitality entrepreneurship and innovation conference 2024, and I hope this conference could advance our nation towards hospitality and tourism. Please have enjoy conference. Once again, thank you very much. Om Santi, Santi Santi Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi.
Thank you, Mr. Ida Bagus Putupuja, for the speech.
And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to continue to the next agenda. Is welcoming speech delivered by the Secretary Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, Ms. Niwayan Giri Atnyani.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Salam, namo buddhaya. Very good morning to all of you. Yang kami hormati Pak Direktur, honorable speakers, the Honorable Senior Lecturer, School of Hospitality, Republic Polytechnic Singapore, Miss Karen Sim, and Honorable Professor of Food Service Management, University Teknologi Mara, Melaka, Malaysia, Dr. Cemah Binti Tambi, Cik PhD, and Honorable Director of School for the Visitor Economy of Victoria University, Miss Joan Paik, PhD. And we are very honored today that we have Professor Katokumi from University of Wakayama. I hope is it correct, yeah? So please give applause to her. And then all of the director of Tourism Polytechnic under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy. And here also there's the director of a Communication Bureau, Ibu Dewi, Director of Human Resource Development, Pak Andar, already arrived. Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, allow me to express praise and gratitude to the presence of the Almighty God because of His blessing and grace that we can meet and gather at the Bali Tourism Polytechnic to attend the 4th International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship and Innovation Conference 2024. I'm very grateful to welcome all speakers and participants who have joined online and offline, that they are coming from various countries to participate in this prestigious conference. As mentioned before, that the theme of this conference is Her Fluence for the Future, Unlock the Potential Towards Sustainable Development. The theme was chosen to show that women have untapped potential and influence in shaping a sustainable future. The main theme that the conference was is to explore innovation, strategies, and emerging trends that are critical to empowering women in the hospitality industry. So the discussion will aim to equip these sectors to face potential challenges in the future, especially with regard to aspects of hospitality and entrepreneurship. These include cultural optimization, management practices, technology development, environmental sustainable, and women empowerment. Ladies and gentlemen, we just finished organizing a very successful international conference, the second UN conference, UN Tourism Conference on Women Empowerment in Tourism in the region of Asia Pacific for 2 days conference. So yesterday was closing by His Excellency Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy. So I think this conference also in lines. We have the theme in line to empower the women. Well, based on data from UN Tourism, used to be called UNWTO, that the data shows that the majority of workforce in tourism sector worldwide is 54 women compared to 39% women in the wider economy. Behind the enormous potential that women have, the current reality is that there are still many problems that occur in various sectors, such as economic inequality, gaps in employment opportunity, sexual violence, etc. In case of Indonesia, I think women have made a significant contribution to tourism sectors. There is one of Kartini's famous saying that I want to share here. We all in Indonesia know that Kartini is one of the most influential female figure, and she is also a symbol of women's rights and gender equality, who was born into aristocratic female family in 1879. She says, sampai kapanpun kemajuan perempuan itu menjadi faktor penting dalam peradaban bangsa. Which means that at any time, women's advancement is an important factor of a nation's civilizations. I couldn't agree more that women's empowerment is not just a matter of achieving equality and human rights, but women's empowerment translates into economic, social, and environmental benefits. I think this is very or in line with the theme of the conference today. And then from research that IMF suggests to narrow the gender gap in labor market, and then to increase GDP in emerging markets and developing economies by almost 8%. So the participation of women can have impact for almost 8%. The gains from closing the gender gap would be even higher, lifting GDP in those countries by 20% on average. Another study shows that empowering women also means that better climate solutions with their crucial role in managing, conserving, and utilizing natural resources. Tourism is said to be one of the answers to the gender inequality gap due to the many opportunities it gives women to participate in the sector. In many parts of the world, including Indonesia, women make up most of tourism workforce and entrepreneur ventures, even in education. Moreover, that through tourism, people-to-people contact increases, and here ideas, perspective, exchange, opening up the local people's horizons to the possibility of what women can do, and this is empowering. However, again, this work still needs to be done here, and we have to face challenges. Even though that women participation is high in education and the workforce, women tend to work in lower equality and more informal jobs, and also underrepresented in strategic and leadership roles. Even when men and women have the same roles and responsibilities at work, statistics show that the gender pay gap still exists. So I'm very delighted today that we have a discussions about women's integral role in travel industry, in driving sustainable inclusive growth, and most of all, the turning dialogue into action and creating progress in tourism sector through women's empowerment. I believe that reducing the gender gap can only happen if we have advocacy at highest level, and there are intentional efforts to make it happen, because the story of Ibu Kartini taught us the issue of gender inequality is rooted deeply in the social structure and power. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, I would like to congratulate for the success of the organizing the 4th International Hospitality Entrepreneurship and Innovation Conference. I believe this event is a great opportunity to further explore, support, and utilize the knowledge from various viewpoints, and I hope that participants can absorb the essence of this conference and ensure that all of us can overcome existing gender issues. And finally, I declare the conference is officially open. I thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi, Santi, Santi Om.
Thank you so much for the speech, Ibu Niwayan Giriatnyani. And we would like you to open this event, accompanied by the Director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Bapak Ide Bagus Putu Puja, and also our Coordinator of Hotel Administration Study Program, Hotel Management Study Program, Ibu Made Swastini, and also the Committee Manager of INHEIC 2024, Mr. Yoga.
And we also would like to invite the Head of Communication Bureau for Tourism and Creative Economy, Ms. Ayu Dewi Hendriani, the Director of Medan Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. Ngantemida, and the Director of Makassar Tourism Polytechnic, Mr. Heri Rahmat Wijaya.
Alright, the opening ceremony will be signed with the hitting the gong. Ladies and gentlemen,
The International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship and Innovation Conference 2024 is officially open.
And we will continue with the photo session.
For the first, we would like to invite to the stage all of the speakers and all of the directors of our hosts and co-hosts to join to the stage. Yes, once again, I would like to invite all of the speakers and all of the directors of our hosts and co-hosts to join the stage to take a photo session.
Alright, the photo session on my mark. Alright, maybe Pak Adi can move beside Bu Asti. Alright, we start for the first photo session on my count. 1, 2, 3. Alright, once again, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, we remind everyone to stay on the stage, and now we invite all of the offline participants on the table number 4, 5, 6, and 7 to come forward to join the photo session. Once again, I would like to invite the offline participant on table number 4, 5, 6, and 7 to come forward to join the photo session.
And we remind everyone, the honorable audience on the stage, please stay over, because we will continue with the photo session with the tables number 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Alright.
Alright, move a bit closer.
Yes.
Okay.
On my mark, 1, 2, 3. Once again, 1, 2, 3.
Alright.
Alright. Yes, for the offline participant from table number 4, 5, 6, and 7, we please you to sitting back.
And also we invite the offline participant on table number 8 9, 10, and 11 to come forward to have the photo sessions. All right, to all the audience on the stage, please have a seat.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
And also, we would like to say a deeply thank you so much for Ms. Niwayan Giri Atnyani as the Secretary, Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Republic of Indonesia. And also, we would like to say thank you to Dr. Igusti Dewi Hendriani Apar Empar CHE and Dr. Adus Ida Bagus Putu Puja MKes for officially open our conference. And we are pleased you to continue your agenda to the next event. Thank you and have a great day. Once again, we would like to say thank you to Ms. Niwayan Giri Atnyani as the Secretary of Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy for coming and officially open this event. Thank you so much, Ibu, and have a great day.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the following agenda is we would like to present the video delivered by the Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA.
I'm Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, Indonesia's Minister of Tourism and Creative Economy, and allow me to extend my heartfelt congratulations to the International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship and Innovations Conference on 4th of May 2024 with the theme, Herfluence for the Future, Unlock the Potential Towards Sustainable Development. Women empowerment is all about giving women the same chances as men to control their own life, follow their dreams, and contribute to the world. Recognizing how crucial this is help us work towards a fairer, more equal world. Empowering women to participate fully in economic life is essential to building a strong economy, creating a more stable society, enforcing human rights, and improving the quality of life for women as internationally agreed. Women empowerment is not just a slogan, it is a movement, a necessity, and a moral imperative, and it is about recognizing the inherent value and potential of half our populations and ensuring they have the same opportunities, rights, and privileges as men. In the political sector, data from UN Women shows that men continue to dominate policy areas such as the economic, defense, justice, and domestic portfolios. Women only occupy 12% of the portfolios of the Minister of Defense and regional government, 11% in the energy, natural resources, fuels, and mining portfolios, and 8% in the transportation portfolio. I believe this event is a great opportunity to further explore, support, and utilize the knowledge from various viewpoints, and I hope that participants can absorb the essence of this conference and ensure that all of us can overcome existing gender issues. Let me close with a closing pantun. Keliling Indonesia dimulai dari Pulau Sumba, lanjut ke Bali, Surabaya, dan terakhir Jakarta. INHEIC keempat yang ditunggu akhirnya tiba. Salam sukses dan jaya selalu untuk pariwisata.
All right, thank you very much to our Minister of Tourism and Creative Economic Republic of Indonesia, Dr. Haji Sandiaga Salahuddin Uno, BBA, MBA, for the statement that you shared to us. We do believe that is very beneficial for us here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we proudly present Bali's Tourism Polytechnic profile videos and our co-host profile videos from Republic Polytechnic Singapore, University Teknologi Mara or UITM, and Victoria University.
Hey there. So, are you joining us to explore the School of Hospitality? Let's strap on and learn more about the course. Welcome to the Diploma in Customer Experience Management with Business. Learn to create great customer experiences in various industries through technology. Looks like the trio has already selected a saving plan and they are ready to shop. With a great shopping experience, customers will share their positive views with others. Learn how small tweaks in store and online platforms can enhance the shopping experience for a customer. Use technologies such as artificial intelligence chatbots to be a champion in the experience economy and lead businesses to succeed in the 21st century. Looks like we've arrived at the Diploma in Hotel and Hospitality Management. Let's check in and experience the future of hospitality. Personalized guest experiences can create loyal guests for life. Analyze data trends to create customized guest experiences. Be at the forefront to grasp opportunities in the industry. Welcome to the Diploma in Integrated Events Management. Learn the capabilities and competence to deliver the perfect event, utilizing the right technology. Understand how budgeting and design affects the event experience, and how to optimize them. And there you go. And your perfectly planned event is a success. Welcome to the Diploma in Restaurant and Culinary Operations. Oh no, it looks like the revenue has been decreasing for the restaurant. But it seems like they have a plan to research a new dish. Experience hands-on training in operational training restaurants. Embark on an adventure to learn the world of gastronomy. Be trained in various restaurant and culinary operations. And through these efforts, it seems like the sales are finally going back up for the restaurant. Good job! Welcome to the Diploma in Tourism Management with Technology, where we aim to redefine the tourism experience through digital technologies. Develop an entrepreneurial and forward-looking mindset. Learn how to effectively contribute towards making tourism more sustainable. Co-create exciting experiences with our industry partners. Is the future ready for you?
Hi, I'm Anisha, and I'm here to show you around Victoria University City Campus. We're right in the heart of Melbourne, close to public transport, with our law and business precincts right at our doorstep. Come inside, take a look. This is the VU City Tower. 32 floors, sustainably designed and purpose-built to give you the best learning experience. Study your way with plenty of spaces to collaborate or focus in the way that works best for you. Plus learning hubs where you can get support for your studies and all of the info you need. Our classrooms are designed for collaborative, hands-on learning, bringing the VU block model to life. We have industry partners located on campus, giving you unique opportunities for real-world learning and making industry connections. Plus beautiful social spaces and barbecue facilities where you can take a break and enjoy student life. In our health clinics, our osteopathy and dermal science students get hands-on experience. And you can enjoy low-cost treatments. Or visit the salon, where our hair, beauty and massage students practice their skills. And you can relax and enjoy treatments to look and feel your best. If you want to ride into uni, you can park your bike securely and freshen up in our shower facilities. Right next door to the VU City Tower is our Heritage Law Building, with multiple moot courts where you can participate in mock trials, and a specialised law library with everything you need. VU City Campus is a place where you can feel inspired, define what success means to you, and get new perspectives on the world and yourself. So come and join us in the city and discover what you can achieve. We'll see you at VU.
Welcome to Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Bali Tourism Polytechnic is a state tourism education college under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Republic of Indonesia, which was founded in 1978 and has a vision to become Center of Excellence in higher educations of hospitality and tourism. Focuses in education and training program at vocational levels. Bali Tourism has programs as follows. Culinary Arts Study Program, a 3-year study program to produce competent professionals in the field of culinary skills, which aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the field of food production or entrepreneurs. Food and Beverage Service Study Program, a 3-year study program which aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the fields of hotels, independent restaurants and bar, cruise, and as entrepreneurs in the food and beverage sector. Associate degree or diploma degree programs. Room Division Study Program, a 3-year study program with aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the field of room division. The learning process is also combined with guest lectures from practitioners and internships to fulfill aspects of experience, responsibility, and accountability of students' competence so that graduates can meet user expectations. Bachelor of Applied Tourism Diploma or Diploma 4 programs. Hotel Management Study Program, a 4-year study program that study all major departments in hotel such as front office, housekeeping, F&B production, F&B service, and back of the house departments such as human resources, accounting, sales, marketing, and revenue to create competent and professional graduates at the leadership level in the hospitality industry. Hospitality Accounting Management Study Program, a 4-year study program specifically educates its graduates to have professional skill in the accounting department in the hospitality business. This study program is the right choice for young tourism people who want to pursue career as purchasing manager, credit manager, cost controller, chief accounting, or financial manager. Conventions and Events Management Study Program, a 4-year excellent study program that produces professional event organizers at a level of event managers. Students learn how to create a system, concept, event creative design, manage more than one type of event, as well as business development in the event field. Tourism Destination Study Program, a 4-year study program to create top leaders in the management of tourism destinations, academics, researchers, and entrepreneurs in the tourism sector. Students also receive the opportunity to conduct field research in the field project study and work practice program for 6 months in the industry. Travel Business Study Program, a 4-year study program that provides students with comprehensive knowledge and skills in the travel industry. The graduates of Travel Business Study Programs have profile as consultant, product manager, sales and marketing manager, general manager, and entrepreneur. Applied Master or Magister Program. Master of Applied Tourism Study Program is the first applied tourism postgraduate program in Indonesia that provides vocational education in the fields of destination planning and development, as well as hospitality management. In addition, students are also equipped with entrepreneurial skills. Therefore, they can be a reliable entrepreneurs in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the profile video of Bali Tourism Polytechnic and our co-host profile videos from Republic Polytechnic Singapore, University Teknologi Mara Malaysia or UITM, and Victoria University.
Before going to the next agenda, we proudly present our sponsors that have supported this event successfully. Special thanks to Implora, Sangto Suites and Villa, Alila Ubud, The 101 Bali Fontana Seminyak, Elora Girl Wear, CVLA Cideh Hafu, PHRI Kabupaten Badung, Avani Seminyak Bali Resort.
And we also would like to send our special thanks to the Stone Hotel Legian Bali, Nadia Ayu Utama, Yayasan Cahya Krishna Pendidikan Bali, Max Group Trusted and Reliable, and Suara Gallery.
And now we are pleased to present you our sponsor video that has contributed the most in INHEIC 2024.
Since 1999, Trip.com Group believes that travel should be stress-free and seamless. We are always on the go, pursuing the perfect trip for everyone. By putting people first, by leveraging technology, by constantly innovating our product portfolio, by finding customized and intuitive solutions, by forging the right partnerships. Every step we take is to remove barriers and make global connections. We forge ahead as a leading travel service provider. Embark on a journey of discovery and adventure with us.
Baru Implora Day to Day Series, lengkapi harimu bareng Day to Day 2-way cake yang samarkan pori. Ada kitchen lip bullet yang gampang dibawa kemana aja dengan warna pigmented untuk wajah lebih fresh. Super slim Day to Day brow pop buat alismu tampak natural. Day to Day light matte lip cream dengan formula ringan yang melembabkan bibir. Implora Day to Day Series, cantik tiap detik. Implora Day to Day Series 2-way cake yang samarkan pori. Kitchen lip bullet gampang dibawa kemana aja. Brow pop buat alismu tampak natural. Light matte lip cream, bibir lembab dengan formula ringan. Implora Day to Day Series, cantik tiap detik. Super slim Day to Day brow pop buat alismu tampak natural. Implora Day to Day Series, cantik tiap detik. Kitchen lip bullet gampang dibawa kemana aja. Implora Day to Day Series, cantik tiap detik. Light matte lip cream, bibir lembab dengan formula ringan. Implora Day to Day Series, cantik tiap detik. 2-way cake yang samarkan pori. Implora Day to Day Series, cantik tiap detik.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the sponsor that has contributed the most in our event on INHEIC 2024. And now the next agenda is that we have an exciting giveaway for all the participants who have participated in the 4th INHEIC 2024 official Instagram giveaway preciously. The 3 lucky winners will receive special gift from our sponsor.
Okay, now we already have the spinner. Okay, on my count, 1, 2, 3, spin. All right, congratulations to Yande Parta. Give her an applause. You will receive 1 voucher spa at the Stone Hotel Legian, Bali, and product Implora.
All right, that was for the first winner. Now we are going to know about the second winner. We already have the spinner on my count. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations to Suchin RMLW_01 from Instagram. So you receive 1 voucher of Bali Bud Park and product Implora.
All right, we still have 1. On my count, 3, 2, 1, spin. All right, congratulations to Egi Patricia _ from Instagram. You will receive 1 voucher treatment Larissa Aesthetic Center and Implora product. So all of the winners will be get back by the committee. And we congratulations for all the winners from Instagram.
Yes, that's right, Abi. But don't worry, everyone. Those are our first giveaway on this session, because we still have our second giveaway for you to win on our next session.
Here is how to join the second giveaway. The first step is capture the best moment of INHEIC 2024 on your Instagram stories. And the second step, don't forget to tag @inheic.ppp in your stories to ensure your entry is counted.
And winner will be chosen based on the most creative stories. And guess what? 3 accounts with the most creative story will walk away as the winner.
And kindly inform that Instagram account should not be set private during this game for the committee in your IG story. So grab your phone, start snapping, and share your INHEIC 2024 experience with us now. The winners will be announced at the end of INHEIC 2024.
Yes, that's totally correct, Abi. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to continue to our next agenda. That is, the next agenda is the keynote session. In this session, we are going to have 3 keynote speakers who deliver the speech online.
Alright, the first presentation will be done by Ms. Karen Sim as the senior lecturer from Republic Polytechnic Singapore. To Ms. Karen Sim, the time is yours.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed colleagues and fellow advocates for sustainable tourism. I am Karen Sim, a senior lecturer at Republic Polytechnic, based in Singapore. Next, okay. Today, next please. I will be sharing on the following topics: leadership in eco-friendly accommodation, advocacy for responsible tourism practices, community-based tourism initiatives, and sustainability on a micro scale. As we gather here today to discuss the critical intersection of sustainability and tourism, it is paramount that we recognize the pivotal role that women have played and continue to play in shaping the trajectory of this vital industry. From community leaders to entrepreneurships, women have been at the forefront of driving sustainable practices and fostering positive change in tourism destinations worldwide. First and foremost, women are the custodians of culture and heritage. Through their leadership in local communities, women ensure that tourism development respects and honors cultural heritage, fostering a more authentic and enriching experience for travelers. Moreover, women are often the backbone of sustainable tourism enterprises that empower marginalized communities. Their entrepreneurial spirit drives innovation in sustainable tourism practices, creating economic opportunities that benefit both locals, residents, and the environment. Additionally, women are catalysts for social inclusion within the tourism sector. Through capacity building initiatives and educational programs, they empower women and disadvantaged groups to participate in and benefit from tourism-related opportunities, fostering a more equitable and inclusive industry. So let us now meet the women who have shaped sustainability in tourism. Next. So we have here leadership in eco-friendly accommodation. Women entrepreneurs have been at the forefront of establishing and managing eco-friendly accommodation options that prioritize environmental conservation and community engagement. Here we meet Ms. Claire Cheung, the co-founder of Banyan Tree Holdings. Now, Banyan Tree Hotels Resorts is not something new to all of us. Okay, it is built on a foundation of sustainability and has grown into one of the world's leading international operators that manages more than 40 resorts and hotels, 60 spas, 70 retail galleries, and 3 championship golf courses in 28 countries. Next. Banyan Tree is a global hospitality group that was founded with the core values of driving sustainable development. As a socially responsible business, its concept of sustainability seeks to create long-term value for multiple stakeholders and destinations. The company's triple bottom line of economic, social, and environmental success helps direct sustainable development through inspiring associates, guests, and partners to take a wider consideration and encompassing a long-term view when making business decisions. Next. Banyan Tree developed the Citizen Science Program to share information with the guests on their sustainability efforts and engage them with activities to influence their mindsets. This mutual reinforcement effort sparks a journey in nurturing stewardship care based on an understanding of the ecology and the community. And for their Stay for Good program, simply by staying at Bintrim Resorts, their guests contribute to supporting social and environmental efforts globally. Hotel efforts span the spectrum from passive to active support in the hope of inspiring guests to become fully engaged in sustainability. Their three core pillars of sustainability include, number one, their commitment to conserving, restoring and cleaning the local environment and combating global environmental threats. Two, their commitment to social responsibility, developing their association and caring for local communities. And three, their commitment to leadership and taking responsibility for the way their business operates. Next. We have advocacy for responsible tourism practices. Now, meet Esther N, Chief Sustainability Officer at City Development Limited. CDL is a leading global real estate company with a network spanning 163 locations in 29 countries and is ranked 22nd most sustainable corporation in the world. Quoting her, women account for half of the world's population. One should never underestimate the unique female power and influence. Speaking from the perspective of working women and sustainability practitioner, there is abundant evidence that women's full participation in climate policies leads to not only fairer, but better results on the international level. Women's intuition, coupled with motherly instinct, can often add a sensitive balance and value to some hard-headed policies. She said that she strongly believes that creating and expanding opportunities for women are fundamental to sustainable growth and beneficial to societies and humanity at large. Unleashing the power of women can drive change in building a more sustainable future for our children and future generations to come. Next, here's a video that I would like to share with you on Esther N. Video, please.
Kindly inform Ms. Karen Sim, our committee still fixed the video and there's a technical issue from the presentation. So you can continue your presentation later.
Sure, thank you. Next slide, please. Sustainability at CBL. In the age of a climate emergency, the the global race to net zero has never been more urgent. With buildings and construction accounting for more than 40% of global emissions, the built sector is pivotal in the transition towards a low-carbon future. Hence, CDL started the legacy in championing green buildings and becoming the pioneer for green infrastructure and a low-carbon economy. They believe in investing in game-changing sustainability innovations that have been key enablers of resource efficiency and productivity. After all, sustainability has been integrated into the entire business strategically and operationally all these years, since 1995 to be precise. Next. So conserving as they construct, since 1995, CDL's net zero carbon buildings commitment marks a leap forward in their decarbonization commitment. And recognizing that female empowerment is crucial for the advancement of climate action, CDL created Women for Green in 2017, a platform dedicated to capability building and collaboration amongst female leaders and executives to catalyze positive change towards a more sustainable future for all. The initiative has had the privilege of working with and supporting a strong nexus of women across various industries. Many inspiring women have played a leading role in driving the global climate agenda and will continue to forge paths for generations to come. Women for Green aspires to unearth some female champions amongst male-dominated industries to advocate sustainable practices at work, at home, and at play. Next. Next, please. Next, let's meet Mei Zhang. The previous one, please. Founder of Wild China. As a pioneer in experiential travel in China, Wild China has an influence on communities and the environment by making the right choices in how, where, and with whom they do business, and crucially being transparent about the underlying principles that guide their daily business decisions. Next. Wildfire Sustainability Direction is rooted on supporting the United Nations 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, along with the Sustainable Development Goals. The goal agenda sets out a global framework to end extreme poverty, fight inequality and injustice, and fix climate change. Next. Here are some sustainable programs they advocate. Decent work and economic growth, where the initiatives include procuring local produced services, conducting environmental and social risk assessments, responsible consumption and production. Some initiatives include forming partnerships with companies aligned in sustainability practices, fostering change through local sourcing, peace, justice, and strong institutions, where they develop immersive activities with host communities, and they launch anti-corruption training for staff and leaders. And finally, partnerships for the goals, where they partner with government on sustainable rural tourism development. And they form partnerships with schools and universities on experiential education programs. Next. So moving on from the big boys, or girls in this case, let's explore sustainability on a micro scale. Meet Pei Shan Yo, the co-founder of Ugly Food, which mission is all about reducing food waste, one of the world's greatest waste streams. Next. And then we have Susan Chong, who started GreenPack in 2002 to provide environmentally sustainable packaging solutions. According to her, packaging generates a lot of waste. So she started a company to help people green their packaging. From a one-woman startup, Greenpact is today a multi-million company with 40 employees and boasts an international customer base. And for its efforts in cultivating social and environmental responsibility through its business practices, Greenpact has won a string of awards and certifications over the years. Next, please. In conclusion, the roles played by women in shaping sustainability in tourism are multifaceted and indeed indispensable. Their leadership, entrepreneurship, conservation efforts, and commitment to social inclusion are driving forces behind the transformation of tourism into a more sustainable and responsible industry. Let us celebrate these and other women who have shaped sustainability in the tourism industry. Their passion, creativity, and determination inspire us all. As we move forward, let us continue to amplify their voices, support their initiatives, and build a more sustainable and inclusive future for all. With this, I thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Karen Sim, for the presentation and also about your video for the presentation. We already got it. So would you like us to show it, play the video again? And you maybe explain a bit about that?
Sure, if you have the time, yes.
Yeah, certainly. For the committee, please play the video.
I'm Esther N., Chief Sustainability Officer of City Developments Limited. Well, I'm very honored to be recognized as an SDG Pioneers this year. It is definitely an affirmation of what we have been doing. We are on the right track, and as a Singapore company, we are aligned ourselves to global best practices. And this recognition has really reaffirmed that we are on the right track and we are doing the right thing. And it is definitely an encouragement for us to do even more, but also engaging a larger community down the value chain and even build a stronger ecosystem. At City Developments Limited, we are committed to make global goals local business. We align SDGs and pick the most relevant to our business and select goals and targets that we can make use of our core competence to make the strongest impact. Working in the building industries, we have access to a huge ecosystem from the public, private to people sector. And what we have started with our community is like we work with the policy makers, we work with private sectors, which include our supply chain, our architect, engineer, consultants, and people sector with NGO and all that we come together and look at what are the SDGs that will be most relevant to improve our best practices, to improve and conserve natural resources. No single entity can really change the world alone. So we believe in partnership and collaboration. Yeah, with more people coming on board with us, and we definitely are more positive in achieving SDGs and overall sustainable future for all. I'm a passionate and enthusiastic SDG ambassador. And I find SDG aligned very much with my own commitment as a mom who cares about the future of my children and my grandchildren.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Karen Sim, for the presentation. Give a round of applause for Ms. Karen Sim. And the online participant, please notify us by applause sign in the Zoom meeting. And also, once again, we thank you very much, Ms. Karen Sim, for the presentation that you have shared to us. We hope that the presentation you deliver to this conference can bring benefit for all the participants. And we would like to present you to the online certificate of INHEIC 2024 as a keynote speakers. All right, once again, we would like to present you the online certificate of INHEIC 2024 as the keynote speaker. All right, Ms. Karen Sim, we will take a photos and screenshot for the Zoom meeting. All right, on my mark, 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. All right, thank you very much, Ms. Karen Sim. Give a round of applause to Ms. Karen Sim, our first keynote speaker in INHEIC 2024.
Yes, that's right, Abid. That was a really amazing session from Ms. Karen Sim. And ladies and gentlemen, now let's welcome the second keynote speaker. And the second keynote speaker will be done by Dr. Chema Binti Tambicik, PhD, as the Professor of Food Service Management of University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. Good morning, Dr. Chema.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yes.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Yes, the time is yours to present your presentation.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam and Mr. Chairperson. I would like to start with the Secretary, Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, Head of Human Resource Development, Head of Communications Bureau for Tourism and Creative Economy, Dr. Ikusti Ayu, Director of Business Development at Indonesian Tourism Development Corporation, Ms. Emma Widiatusti, Chair of Artindo, the Indonesian Travel Agents Association, Ms. Pauline Suharno, General Manager of Amatera Villas, Ms. Lami, the Head of Bali Province Social Services, all the Directors of Tourism Polytechnic under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, the Board of Management at Bali Tourism Polytechnic, fellow lecturers from Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Victoria University, and Republic Polytechnic University of Singapore, fellow sponsors and fellow students, good morning, and how are you? Okay. Thank you for the invitation to be speaking on this INHEIC 2024. Okay, I was given the task of speaking to you on the Herfluence for the Future, Unlock the Potential Towards Sustainable Development. Okay, and let me begin with a little introduction of myself. I have been working in UiTM teaching for more than 20 years, and among my experience, one of them that I am very passionate about was when we set up a program in my university named Bachelor of Science Food Service Management with Entrepreneurship, and it is one of the entrepreneurial program attached with food service skill sets and the only one in Malaysia. So I think this sharing is very close to my heart because I'll be talking about entrepreneurship and how it is important for us nowadays, and especially for the future generation, especially for the graduates. To my topic, my area of topics will be focusing on entrepreneurship sustainability. All right. Next. Okay. In Malaysia, especially in UiTM, the discussions on entrepreneurship has been intense. Okay. More and more graduates are encouraged to have a business entity while they are still learning in university. And I think this is the same for Indonesian also. So this is a question for the students who are in the conference. Have you ever think of becoming an entrepreneur? And whether it is a choice or it is your desire or it is forced by nature. I mean, you are required to have a business or whatnot, or you are instead of looking for a job, you wanted to create jobs. So have you ever think of becoming an entrepreneur? Okay, this is the question. Okay, next. Okay, I would like to show you some of the women entrepreneurs basically in Malaysia that has become or already becoming a millionaire. Okay, I think Datuk Vivi or Datin Vivi is someone that maybe some of you may recognize. She's the co-founder for Dark Fashion and also co-founder for Fashion Valley. Okay, so she used to be a blogger, and then later with becoming an influencer, and of course having a business. And her business has been very big, generating revenue to 18 million a year, and headquarters in Malaysia, Malaysian bond company, with 8 outlets in Malaysia and 1 outlet in Singapore. Okay, she has more than 150 employees, and the sector that she's in is in fashion, apparel, and accessories. And she's very good in it because she's also a keen enthusiast in fashion. Okay, she has been her company or her brand name has been in collaboration with international collaboration with Disney, Barbie, Brunei Royal, Starbucks, Baskin Robbins, and Chupa Chups. Chupa Chups is a lollipop. Okay, next. Okay, Kalakisha. Kalakisha is a company owned by 3 sisters. Okay, and it is also in fashion and apparel. Headquarters in Selangor. They have 5 outlets in Malaysia, 21 staff or employees in headquarters, and more than 20 outlets employees. Their sector is in apparel, compliant, Muslim compliant fashion and apparel, and also accessories. And they also have international collaborations with Disney and Barbie. Okay, next. Okay, this is a mother-daughter duo, Sendayu Tinggi. This is also a big brand name or a big company in Malaysia, specializing in cosmetic, owned by Bonda Rosita Ibrahim, and now it is being managed by the second generation, which is Nur Hayati, her daughter. And their outlets, they have like 10 outlets in Malaysia and more than 100 resellers in Malaysia, Brunei, Indonesia, and Singapore. They have more than 275 employees, and their forte or their areas, sectors are especially in health supplements and cosmetic. Now the company is being managed by the daughter, the second generation, and Bonda Rosita is venturing into health and wellness. You know, there's a spa and rumah hutan and whatnot for wellness, well-being. So next, okay. Okay, this is an example of entrepreneurs in the food sector. I'm myself from food background, or some call me food people. So I like to show you the entrepreneurs who has made some names, so has made names in the industry, especially in cakes and pastries. The restaurant is a lifestyle setup for dessert, and especially in cakes and pastry. She's a very, very young woman and very successful in cakes and pastry. Next. This is another young lady who is an entrepreneur in chocolate-based dessert. Okay, and this is located. This is the company or the restaurant is also located in Selangor, and very successful in terms of using the online platform to market the visibility of her restaurant. Okay. Next. Excuse me. Okay. In a glance, I would like to let you think of their characteristics. If you follow their social media, because social media is globalized, so I think some of you may have followed some of the entrepreneurs from Malaysia also. You may know that they are better. You may know them better in terms of their characters, maybe their attitudes toward life, and their visions in life, because they may have some similar characters as any other entrepreneurs in the industry. So have some names, I mean some verbs to associate their entrepreneurial skills. from the social media and from the pictures that I have shared with you. Give you some thoughts. Okay, next. Okay, these are some verbs that are similar to describe all of the women entrepreneurs, and I want to discuss this with you. Okay, when we look at the entrepreneurs, they represent some verbs. Okay, and these are just a few of some of the verbs that can be associated with the entrepreneurs that I have showed you earlier. Okay, because I know that this is just a glance of a glimpse of the entrepreneurs that a snapshot of the entrepreneurs that I showed you. So you may have some more verbs to describe them. So these the three is just a practice for you to think. When we look at the entrepreneurs, they may have showed you, or they have some characteristics of entrepreneurs that is similar to each other. Okay, first, collaborate. Okay, they support each other. Okay, if you see that they have many support from their families, they have their support from their professional support from their fans, from their social media followers. So these are the things that quite important. Okay, to become an entrepreneur. Okay, for example, they using their influence, using their followers, using their support that they have received from their followers, they can use the marketing mix and using each other brand to boost their own sales in their own business. For example, just now, Datin Vivi has some collaboration with other brand names. So when the Disney Channel is showing a movie in a movie theater, so she will also launch some products collaborating with Disney Channel. So that is the kind of professional collaboration that they are doing. Sendayu Tinggi also have some professional collaboration with other brand names. Okay. The second characteristics that I would like to share with you is they are very hardworking women. Okay. They fall down 7. There's a saying. You fall down 7, you get up 8. Meaning that every time you fall down, you get out. Okay. And anything that push them down, they work it out. They work it out again. And we often listen or we often read that they may have some obstacles, but they always have ways. They always have ways to solve it and get up again. Okay. So and the other thing is they have the positive outlook on things. Okay, if there's anything bad happen, they always have this thoughts of the silver lining at the end of the hardship, and sometimes they even take this as an opportunity. There's for example, during the COVID-19 period, some of the brand names they have some difficulties in opening their stores, for example, but they use other marketing mix and they use other channels to boost their sales, and they use and this has and they always laugh it out of the obstacles that the challenges that they may have, and work it through and survive at the end of the period. Next. Okay, these are some of the future skill sets that, especially in our program, that remember that we have our entrepreneurial program for food service management. So these are the future skill sets that we try to embed into our future graduates. Okay, the first thing is you need to become an entrepreneur, one need to have passion, okay? You have to find your niche, do and work on something that is your passion. Because when you are working on something that you are passionate about, you will be more sustainable. You will be more hardworking. You will think of things to survive, things of ways to survive anything that could become an obstacle for you. So and then at the end of the day, when you work on something that you are passionate, you'll be more happier, even if it's very hard. Okay. The next thing is digital knowledge. Okay. In this digital age, we must have digital knowledge. Okay. Work on yourselves. If you are not digital savvy, work on yourself, learn and relearn. And the best person is the one who always finds something to learn. Okay. This is something close to myself because I'm also learning. Okay. I'm from the old textbook school age. So now I'm learning more about media, social media. I'm learning about digital. I'm learning about AI, and this is especially true if you wanted to become an entrepreneur. You need to learn digital marketing. You need to learn soft skills, content marketing, and this is especially true if you need to. There is no more textbook knowledge. It's all about do digital. Okay. So please, I think for this generation, the digital knowledge is more pronounced. You are more ahead of time, especially using the social media and whatnot. But of course, this knowledge will transform and will evaluate. So you have to have the ability to learn and relearn. Okay, entrepreneurs need to have the ability to learn and relearn. The next thing is be resilient. Okay, become a tough cookie, difficult to break but always kind at heart. Okay, and this you need to incorporate with the ability to solve problem, because as an entrepreneur, solving problem is a staple choice. Okay, next. Okay. Next, I would like to share with you is how you would like to craft your entrepreneurial future. Okay. I would like to share with you that this is the time to build yourself, especially when you are still studying. Build yourself, because the best investment is self-development and self-improvement. Okay. And as I know, for students, sometimes they are still thinking of what kind of future entrepreneur. What kind of future entrepreneur they would become, or the future person, future workforce they would become. So I would like to share with you these three tips. Okay, these three tips for you to hold and build within yourself. First, create network. Okay, maybe as a student, you may think that, okay, I'm a student, what kind of network I should be doing. So I would like to share with you that when I said you need to create network, your friends, your colleagues, your lecturers, the people that you know is your network, because your network will in the future become your net worth. Who you know, from which area of expertise of people that you may know may help you in some ways in the future. So please maintain.
Good morning, Dr. Chema.
Yes?
Yes, can you hear us clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, you can just continue your presentation.
Pardon?
Please continue your presentation.
Okay. All right, okay. The second entrepreneurial skill sets that you should be developing is communication. So you have to improve your communication skills. And communication is a practice. Practice, practice, and practice often so that you will improve your communication skills. Okay. The other thing is self-brand. Okay. This is one of the tips that I always emphasize to my students, because now you are not being known just in your school or in your vicinity, in your universities, but you are maybe known globally because of your social media. So remember of your self-brand. Take good care of your brand, especially your name, your social media platform, and you want your colleagues to remember you as reliable, as a team player, and etc. So please take care of your image, even if you are still in school, in the university. Okay, next. Okay, so last but not least, use the power of your mind. Okay, this is part of self-development and self-improvement. So you need to think of everything, plan in your head or your mind what you wanted to become. Okay, so please think big, be positive, and the rest will fall into places. And remember to pray. Okay, with that, I end my presentation. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Dr. Chema, for the insightful and thoughtful presentation. We do really hope that the material that you delivered for us can inspire all of us here. And now we would like to present you the online certificate of INHEIC 2024 as a keynote speaker. Yes, now we are going to take a photo session. Yes, give your best pose and smiles. On my mark, 1, 2, 3. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Well, thank you so much once again, Dr. Chema, for the insightful presentations of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the third speakers. That is Ms. Joan Pike, PhD, as Associate Professor and Director School for the Visitor Economic at Victoria University. To Ms. Joan Pike. Good morning.
Thank you.
Ms. Joan Pike.
All right. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Are you ready to share the presentation to us?
I am. Thank you very much.
All right. The time is yours, Ms. Pike.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for inviting me to be part of this very important event today. I wish I was there in person. It would be lovely to be in Bali right now, but here I am in Melbourne and the beginning of a cold winter. But I'm very honoured to be presenting along so many female leaders in our field of hospitality and tourism. I'd first like to share with you that I'm coming and acknowledge the traditional owners of where I'm coming from. It's customary in Australia to acknowledge our First Peoples. So the country that I'm coming from, the traditional owners are the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nations, and so I pay my respects to elders past, present and emerging, and I acknowledge their continuing care for country and their deep age-old contribution to knowledge and learning. But as I was introduced, I'm the director of the School for the Visitor Economy at VU, and so when we talk about the visitor economy, we're talking about the wider field of tourism, hospitality and events, but both its direct and indirect impacts and ripple effects across society and the economy. So it's the term that we use to encompass all of the kind of dimensions of travel and tourism. But my role is to bring together all of the programs that we run across our university, as well as to support visitor economy research. So a major theme of our research in recent years has been on looking at the impacts of crises on the visitor economy, and we certainly have plenty of those crises, with COVID-19 being obviously one of the most major in recent years. But it's also included work on bushfire, which again is a really big threat in Australia, and social disruption. But what I'd like to talk to you about is the relationship between industry resilience and gender equality, as the research shows that women are impacted differently by crisis and have a different role to play in preparing for crisis, responding to crisis, and recovering from crisis. So in many ways, women are more vulnerable. And this is a particular issue for our industry, where there are more women that make up our industry than there are men. So I think I want to build a little bit on the previous speaker who talked about how a characteristic of leadership is to, if you get knocked down 7 times, you get up 8. So a lot of our research is about how to build resilience so that you can get up and keep going and adapt to changing conditions. But so what I wanted to do is just give you a little bit of background about our school, the research that we've been working on, and define what I mean by industry resilience. And then I want to talk about what the research is telling us about the impact of crisis on women, what this means in terms of making the industry vulnerable, and what the implications of that are for action and policy going forward. Could I have the next slide, please? So the School for the Visitor Economy is based at Victoria University in Melbourne. We are a dual sector university. Some of you might be aware of that, but that means that we have a TAFE or technical division, polytechnic division, that delivers trade and vocational training, and amongst that we deliver culinary and events management and tourism training. We also have a higher education division that delivers a Bachelor of Business, where people can specialise in tourism and events. We have quite a large PhD program as well, where we have numerous students who do their research on tourism-related matters. So my job is to bring together all of those programs and work on ensuring that there's linkages between them, to engage with industry and to lead our research program. And the research that we do is diverse. But as I said, a major theme has been about crisis and how to build destination and business resilience to future shocks. Could I have the next slide, please? So this is just a list of some of the projects that we've been doing in recent years. So you can see that a lot of the work that we've done has been local, a lot in the state of Victoria and in Australia. So looking at the, as I said, impacts of COVID, impacts of bushfire. But we've also done work in Fiji, across ASEAN, work for the Australian ASEAN Council. And most recently we've done a project looking at Indonesian tourism, hospitality and events education. So the aim of that report was to look at how Australia and Indonesia could collaborate more effectively in the tourism and events space. So I'd be looking forward to sharing that report. I could see that a lot of the challenges that Indonesia is facing is quite similar to some of the challenges that we face. So it would be interesting to act on that report. Next slide, please. But as I mentioned, the most important element of our research is not just to see how destinations and businesses have been impacted by crisis, but it's really, and the purpose of doing it is to look at how to build resilience to future shocks, given that we can expect more frequent and intense weather and other events due to climate change and social and economic change. But so there are many ways that resilience is understood, but basically it means the extent to which a system can adapt and bounce back from some kind of shock. But increasingly, resilience is talked about not just about bouncing back to the way things were before the disaster, but to learn from the crisis, to change and to bounce back stronger than before, and in a way that's adapted to future conditions. But of course, there are multiple elements to resilience, and two of the most important dimensions include planned resilience and adaptive resilience. So planned resilience refers to the extent to which organisations and destinations are ready for a crisis. So that means things like putting resources aside, having emergency management plans, having a communications strategy, getting the kind of skills you might need should a crisis occur. but adaptive resilience refers to the extent to which organisations or destinations quickly respond and solve the kind of problems that are thrown at them in the face of a crisis. So we're looking for those factors that contribute to resilience, as well as those factors that contribute to vulnerability, so we can see what we can build on and what we need to change to ensure that a business or destination could go ahead. But what we find across our research is there's some really common themes that affect the tourism and events, hospitality, the industries generally, but there's variations according to place. So depending on the nature of the shock, according to destination characteristics, the resources available and so on. But the impacts of crisis also affect different people in different ways, and crisis does impact women in different ways, generally to the way that impacts men. Can we move to the next slide, please? So first of all, we know that the tourism, hospitality and events industry is a really mixed story for gender equality. So on the one hand, tourism is held up as a sector that can provide real opportunities for women's empowerment. There are low barriers to entry, and as our previous speaker talked about, there are many opportunities for entrepreneurship, and women are taking up those opportunities, which is fantastic. But so for this reason, it's commonly seen as a really good vehicle or way to increase women's agency, their autonomy, and their authority within the community, or ensure they're empowered women. At the same time, and it's also true, that the tourism workforce is very gendered. So women are overrepresented in part-time or informal work, in roles that are often traditionally domestic roles that are underpaid, front-facing, and often vulnerable to harassment. Women are also, and certainly in the Australian context, but I think this is a global picture, women are underrepresented in leadership roles, and few are the owners or directors of big business or medium to large business. They're underrepresented in full-time roles, so the structural position of women in the labour market is less secure, lower paid, and more vulnerable than it is for men. So overall, what we can see across our research is that women are more vulnerable to the impacts of crisis, and what comes through both the literature and the research are four key themes that I want to talk about in relation to the impacts of disaster. These themes include financial security, staffing and employment, health and safety, and care responsibilities. So across all of our research, we've interviewed lots of people. So I want to, in talking to these themes, I want to pick out some of the quotes and the ideas of different women that we've interviewed along the way. So can I have the next slide, please? So the first theme is about financial security and different businesses. So this is about COVID, what happened in COVID. And in Melbourne, we were locked down for the longest time of any destination in the world, I think. So it's something like 270 days. So businesses were closed during that time and had virtually no income. So, but different businesses were affected very differently across the pandemic. Some were able to pivot quite well. Certainly, some of the service industries, restaurants and so on, were able to do that. Others, like convention centres or hotels, were not so able to innovate. So different businesses were affected differently, and given that women are more likely to have fewer financial reserves, they were more likely to struggle during that crisis and less able to absorb the loss of income while the businesses were closed. So this slide shows a quote from one of our interviewees, and she owns a medium-sized convention centre, and it's a historical building. It's a castle. It's like a Scottish castle in the middle of Melbourne. But the problem that she faced, that while she had no income coming in, there was really substantial maintenance costs. And according to Emma, it's going to be several years before she can catch up on that. So just to give you context, that's 200,000 in maintenance bill for the year, which is roughly 2 billion Indonesian rupiah. So it's a lot of money when you don't have any income. So she was really affected. But it was also her staff, and almost all of her staff are women. And so she was forced to lay off almost all of them over the pandemic. So that was a really difficult time for her. So financial security, women are less equipped to face the kind of financial constraints that crisis can bring. Next slide, please. So the second theme and related theme is about vulnerable employment. And I mentioned that women are relatively disadvantaged in relation to where they're placed in the visitor economy. And one of the best indicators of this, certainly in the Australian context, is that women's representation in part-time as opposed to full-time employment. So I've got this slide here which shows a number of things. So first of all, it shows that, so the yellow and the green quadrants are women. It shows that there are more women than men who are employed in the industry. So roughly 55% of the industry are women. And I think that figure is a little bit higher in Southeast Asia and other countries. But it also shows that 2/3 of the women in the industry are in part-time roles, while 2/3 of men employed in the industry are in full-time roles. So being mostly part-time, women's employment is particularly vulnerable in crisis. So what we saw during the pandemic was that part-time and casual workers were the first to go when the businesses closed down, and that men, being a majority in full-time jobs, or in jobs that were considered to be essential, so like carpentry or maintenance or drivers and so on, were less likely to be made redundant. So we now have the problem in Australia is workforce and skill shortages. It's getting better, but we've still got the problem. But because of that, the precarious nature, those people have found work in other industries. So we're still facing skill shortages. Okay, next slide, please. And the third theme is about care responsibility. So this slide shows a quote from another one of our interviews, and no one will be surprised at this. And I think possibly the Australian context is a little bit different from other Asian countries. But it's still very much the case that women are the primary carers of family and community members. And so throughout the pandemic, women found it really hard to juggle both work and care responsibilities. It was a really big burden and one that was hard to manage, because certainly in Melbourne, one of the things that happened was the schools were closed down and children were at home. And it usually fell to women to support their online learning at home during the lockdowns while they were trying to work at the same time. So that's been really, that was a really difficult situation, and one that occurs in other crises as well. Again, this has meant that many women have left the industry to find work that's easier to combine with care responsibility. So the next slide, please. And the final theme is about health and safety. So during a crisis, people working in tourism and hospitality find themselves in the front line in terms of communicating with visitors, and this is often not recognised by emergency services. And it's certainly the case during events like bushfire, but it was also a big risk factor during the pandemic. So when businesses were opening up, it was the responsibility of businesses to ensure that health and safety regulations were complied with. But each of my interviewees were really concerned about how to keep their staff free from infection, given that they work in the front line and customer-facing roles. But the second and related issue with that was about staff having to deal with the anger and frustration from customers. This was a really big problem because people were angry about having to comply with new regulations, and they would often take it out on customer service staff. So again, many of those customer-facing roles are filled by women, and perhaps less able to deal with that kind of anger and threat. But the other related issue, and we tried to measure this, but people's mental health really suffered during the pandemic, and because it was such a long-term issue, and I'm sure it was the same in Indonesia and Southeast Asia, but the issue affected both staff and business operators, but also customers. And as this quote shows, this was a really major concern for managers and tourism operators. So next slide, please. So what do we do about this? So what I just wanted to highlight was that the impact of the pandemic in particular, but other crises have been highly gendered, and the industry continues to face many challenges. And I think right now the big challenge is about how do we really learn from our most recent crisis and adapt. A concern of mine is that we too quickly forget and become complacent. And certainly one of the impacts of the pandemic is we've gone backwards in terms of gender equity, and we need to improve. But it also means that women's vulnerability, if women are particularly vulnerable in particular ways, it's a real priority for industry development, just because we make a majority in the industry. So if women are vulnerable, so is the industry. So what do we do about it? Given it's a systemic issue, it needs a response from across the system. So from businesses themselves, from industry associations, and from government. And one is about the importance of small business in accessing training in risk management, digitisation, and human resource management. So one of the things that our research shows really clearly is that those businesses that invest in disaster management, risk management planning, in the full sense of the word, are more confident about business survival, better able to adapt to the crisis, and have higher levels of well-being. So this is really important. We know that there are barriers for women to do this kind of work due to time and resource constraints. So there's a really important role for the industry, and the education and training sector to play in improving access to this kind of training. The second priority is the need for industry efforts to boost women's entrepreneurship and leadership roles. This event today is a beautiful example of the kind of things that we need to do, but there's an important role for government to do a number of things. This includes providing targeted assistance to the industry during the crisis, and there were some really good initiatives in Australia that, particularly with employment subsidies, so the federal government offered generous wage subsidies to business so that they could keep on their employees. This was widely seen as a lifesaver for many businesses. So those measures and others need to be evaluated and learned from future crises. But it also means applying a gendered lens to policy development. It means seeing gender and how crisis plays out differently for people of different genders. So I know there's been a lot of support, particularly in the pandemic, for the support of the tourism industry, but very little consideration given by gender. So I think this is really important going forward. I mentioned this as well, but we need to adapt the training system. We need to support businesses to be more resilient and requires training, and we need to make that training more accessible. But I'd really like to reinforce the need for good data on women's participation. It's very hard to pull together this data, and we need governments to support this kind of data disaggregation so we can see where women are and where the problems might be, and how we can move forward for an equitable, accessible, and resilient industry going forward. Next slide, please. That's all of my presentation today. Thank you very much for your time and for your invitation and for welcoming me here today. And I wish you all a really productive and enjoyable conference today.
Thank you very much, Ms. Joan Pike, PhD, for the presentation that you shared to us. We do believe that the speech is worthy for all conference participants. And we would like to present you the online certificate of INHEIC 2024 as keynote speakers. All right.
Thank you very much.
Ms. Joan Pike, we will take a photos. On my mark, 3, 2, 1. Once again, with your best smile. 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much once again, Ms. Joan Pike. Give her a round of applause.
Thank you.
Wow, that was our 3 keynote speaker for this sessions, Abi. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the keynote session. Well, coming up next, that we'd like to say thank you to our sponsor as follow. So firstly, we are going to say thank you to Implora, Sancto Suites and Villa, Alila Ubud, The 101 Fontana Seminyak, Elora Gerwel. We also would like to send our thank you to CV La Shidehavu, PHRI Badung, and Avani Seminyak Bali Resort.
And we would like to special thanks to the Stone Hotel Legian Bali, Nadi Ayu Utama, Yayasan Cahya Krishna Pendidikan Bali, Max Group Trusted and Reliable, and Suar Gallery.
Once again, we would like to send our special thank you for every sponsor that have supported this event. And we also present you our sponsor video that has contributed the most in this event.
Since 1999, Trip.com Group believes that travel should be stress-free and seamless. We are always on the go, pursuing the perfect trip for everyone. By putting people first, by leveraging technology, by constantly innovating our product portfolio, by finding customized and intuitive solutions, by forging the right partnerships. Every step we take is to remove barriers and make global connections. We forge ahead as a leading travel service provider. Embark on a journey of discovery and adventure with us.
Baru Implora Day-to-Day Series, lengkapi harimu bareng Day-to-Day Two-Way Cake yang samarkan pori. Ada kitchen lip bullet yang gampang dibawa kemana aja dengan warna pigmented untuk wajah lebih fresh. Super Slim Day-to-Day Brow Puff buat alismu tampak natural. Day-to-Day Light Matte Lip Cream dengan formula ringan yang melembabkan bibir. Implora Day-to-Day Series, cantik tiap detik. Implora Day-to-Day Series Two-Way Cake yang samarkan pori. Kitchen Lip Bullet gampang dibawa kemana aja. Brow Puff buat alismu tampak natural. Light Matte Lip Cream, bibir lembab dengan formula ringan. Implora Day-to-Day Series, cantik tiap detik. Super Slim Day-to-Day Brow Puff buat alismu tampak natural. Implora Day-to-Day Series, cantik tiap detik. Kitchen Lip Bullet gampang dibawa kemana aja. Implora Day-to-Day Series, cantik tiap detik. Light Matte Lip Cream, bibir lembab dengan formula ringan. Implora Day-to-Day Series, cantik tiap detik. Two-Way Cake yang samarkan pori. Implora Day-to-Day Series, cantik tiap detik.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for the following agenda, we're going to get into the plenary session. In this session, we're going to have 6 invited speakers who share issues regarding our conference theme. Her Fluence for the Futures, Unlock the Potentials towards Sustainable Development.
And also for the online participant who would like to ask a question, please notify us by clicking the raise hand feature on your Zoom meeting. And for our offline participant, you may directly raise your hand to the speaker during the question and answer session.
And in this session, we would like to invite our moderator who will lead these sessions. Please welcome Ana Agung Mia Intentelia, SIP MA. For our moderator, the time is yours.
once again, let me check. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Namo Buddhaya, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua, salam kebajikan. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, all our esteemed audience members, those who are joining us here on site in person, and also those who are joining us virtually. It is such an honor for me to be the moderator for this plenary session. Welcome to the plenary session after we've heard 3 incredible keynote speakers sharing their insights about our topic. And once again, welcome to the 4th International Hospitality Entrepreneurship and Innovation Conference 2024. Today, we are going to talk about a very special theme, Herfluence for the future. What does it mean? Unlock the potential towards sustainable development. What would be the connection between Herfluence, our incredible speakers on this plenary session, with sustainable development, and how can we achieve that together? We are going to talk about very important issues. We're going to talk about the path, the trajectory, the trends, and issues that we are going to discuss later as well during the Q&A session. Once again, MC, thank you so much for introducing me. My name is Mia. It is such an honor for me once again to meet all of you, and together we will have insightful discussion. Allow me to share 2 important highlights that I received earlier today from UN Women, stating that invest in women, accelerate progress. Do you agree with that message? Invest in women, accelerate progress. Do you agree with that message? Yes, obviously, we're all agree to that message. And a highlight from UN Tourism also mentioned that women take center stage in building inclusive tourism. We're going to talk more about that. We're going to talk a lot of incredible contemporary issues on tourism, entrepreneurship, and other related issues, and how we can achieve not only goal number 5 on gender equality, but also all 17 goals of sustainable development goals. Therefore, allow me to invite to the stage our incredible speakers that we have 6 incredible speakers for this plenary session. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite the first one, Emma Widyastuti, MA, PhD candidate, CHA, Director of Business Development in Journey Tourism Development Corporation, or ITDC. Allow me to invite our second speaker for this plenary session, Dr. Lo Ayu Aryani, MP, Head of Office for Social, Women Empowerment and Children Protection of Bali Province. May I invite our next speaker, Lami Chandi, General Manager Amartera Villas Resort Nusa Dua Autograph Collection, and also an alumna of Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Our fourth speaker, may I invite Pauline Suharno, Chair of Astindo, the Indonesian Travel Agents Association. Next, we have Putu Meta Puspita Dewi, entrepreneur, owner at Online Delicious and Ledorang Creamery, Manager Creative and Talent at Sakapuan 3.0. Last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming our 6th speaker, Ida Ayu Sri Puspa Adi, SPDMR, Associate Professor of Room Division Study Program, Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Ladies ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, all participants who are joining us in person here, and those participants who are joining us online via Zoom and also YouTube live streaming. Well, the vibe is different here. Sitting along these 6 incredible female leader, women in leading roles in their respective fields. Let's give them another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, all speakers of this plenary session. Each of the speaker will give their presentation for around 15 minutes. And then after all speakers finish their presentation, then we will open for Q&A session. And participants are encouraged actually to ask questions. And those participants joining us online can also participate in Q&A session by typing your question on a chat box via Zoom. And we'll have the discussion later after all presentation. Allow me to introduce brief profile of each speaker, because it is such an honor to have you coming here for this plenary session, and also for you to later share your journey, your path, and also your experience in your related field about our topics and also about the overall theme that we're talking about in this plenary session. The first one, Ibu Emma.
Hello.
Thank you very much. Ibu Emma is the Director of Business Development ITDC. She is a PhD candidate in Strategic Management in Albany, USA. Her interest covers developing tourism destinations and developing tourism businesses, along with marketing through strong partnership and synergies with national and international institutions. She's also members of various professional organizations and communities, and also invited as guest speakers and judge in various national and international engagement. How are you, Ibu Emma? Can you greet our participants today, please?
Okay, so I'm doing great. Thank you for the invitation, and it is an honor to join each one of you here today. And most important one, we can share that I am coming from the, you are coming from the educational level of background in university. And we are actually coming from the world with experience. And today is actually such an honor that we can share how can we collaborate together and how can we improve, especially in the women empowerment and also in the tourism business in Indonesia. So thank you for having me, and we can actually discuss more today. So I think
thank you so much. Collaboration, improvement, and you're coming from the world with a lot of experience. Thank you for being here. The second speaker, we have Ibu Dr. Loh Ayu Aryani, MP, Head of Office for Social Women Empowerment and Children Protection of Bali Office Province, has also education background in veterinary medicine, Doctors of Economics from University of Udayana, and previously has an experience of expert staff of Governor of Bali in Economic Affairs. Om Swastiastu, selamat pagi Ibu Dr. Aryani. Bagaimana kabarnya hari ini, Bu?
Baik.
Sehat, Bu?
Sehat.
Semangat, Ibu?
Semangat.
Semangat. Bisa dilihat dari senyumnya ya, Bu ya. Silakan boleh juga, Bu, menyapa teman-teman, seluruh peserta, Bapak Ibu yang ada di sini, baik yang ikut secara langsung maupun secara online. Silakan, Ibu.
Baik, terima kasih atas waktu yang diberikan, dan saya merasa terhormat di antara Bapak Ibu yang sangat hebat dan tangguh gitu, dan saya berusaha untuk memberikan sharing materi nanti kaitan dengan perempuan dan juga pembangunan yang bisa memberikan satu optimal potensi perempuan untuk pembangunan berkelanjutan. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much. She's honored to be here, and she's also would like to share more from her experience, especially the relations between women and how women can contribute to sustainable development. Thank you very much, Ibu. And we have Ibu Lami Chandi. How are you, and how does it feel to be back here, because you are an alumna of Bali Tourism Polytechnic?
Yeah, so it's great to be back after 24 years, you know, graduated from this Poltek Parbali. So I'm happy to be here, and I'm honored to be invited to share my journey and being a woman in leadership in the men's world. So I would love to share that later on.
Yes, so Ibu Lami is alumna of Bali Tourism Polytechnic. She began her career as a waitress, and then she embraced various roles in hospitality. And despite her background in hotel accounting, her path shifted when her GM recognized her potential, and now she is the first local female general manager in a premium Marriott International hotel. Thank you for being here with us. Next we have Ibu Pauline Suharno. Ibu, thank you so much. A very nice that you're wearing today. She is the chair of ASTINDO, the Indonesian Travel Agents Association, commissioner and director of PT Elok Tour. Also graduated from Faculty of Economy Universitas Terbuka in Bachelor in Management, President of FATA, Federation of ASEAN Travel Association, Secretary General GIPI, Federation of Indonesian Tourism Association, and she has a lot of organizations experience and media exposure as well. With your experience, Ibu, what would you share to all participants today, please?
Thank you. Hi, everyone. First of all, I would like to congratulate all the students here who already organized this such a good event. And actually, I hope that I'm proud to be here with all the incredible women. I hope all the males down there, they are not feeling like, what is the gender equality? Why all on the stage are women? Not any males are here to share their experience. But however, I believe that women will play a very big role in the tourism industry because we are all the planners, we are all the travelers, and we are the one who know whatever the family wants to do while we do the traveling. Men just sit there and pay for our expenses. Betul ya bapak-bapak ya, biasanya kalau ibu-ibunya udah nentuin nih kita mau ke destinasi sini, udah deh manut aja daripada nanti dicembetutin disuruh tidur di luar.
Thank you, Ibu. Well, all people here looking at the panelists, wondering about their journey or their path, and I'm sure everybody's eager to listen more from all presentation. Thank you so much, Ibu, for being here. We have also Putu Meta Puspita Dewi here, an entrepreneur, owner at Orlena Licious and Lenora Krimi, manager creative and talent at Sakapuan 3.0, currently enrolled in ITB Stikom Bali, and also helped Malaysia University majoring in Bachelor of Information System. She is a creative entrepreneur and lifelong learner, also has a lot of leadership experience and volunteering activities. As a young woman in entrepreneurship, Meta, what would be your key point today?
Okay, first of all, thank you so much for the invitation. I feel so honored to be here and will share my experience, my journey, and I hope you guys can enjoy my session and can get the knowledge from it. Yeah.
We're looking forward and we want to know more your journey as an entrepreneur, obviously. And we have Ibu Ida Ayustri Puspa Adi SPD Empar, Associate Professor of Room Division Study Program Bali Tourism Polytechnic. She graduated in Udayana University Master in Tourism Studies Program, also Editor-in-Chief Journal of Hospitality Accommodation Management, facilitator on effective communication trainings for tourism workers in Labuan Bajo, also facilitator for students of Timor-Leste Polytechnic, and has published various publications in academic journals. Ibu, I'm sure you're proud to see all of your students here, especially those who are working as a committee. What will be your impression for today's event?
Okay, thank you very much, moderator. Okay, first of all, that I want to say congratulations for the student PPH B semester 8. This is I think this is honorable that I get invite from your Kaprodi, but I'm so sorry my English is not very good, but I try to make my presentation. I want try to do the best for presentation and this time. Thank you very much for the invitation.
We're all proud to see the students actually doing real practice, organizing this event, also working in a team, and everything that can actually improve their personal and professional growth as a student here. Thank you very much. Now, once again, I would like to remind all the speakers that you have maximum 15 minutes, and allow me to remind you, should you exceed your time, so maximum 15 minutes each speaker, and then after that we will have Q&A session. Also, online participants, once again, we would like to invite you to participate during Q&A session later. Therefore, I would like to invite Ibu Emma to start delivering your presentation. Ibu. Okay. Let's give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So before I started the presentation, I would like to thank you, basically, for the Poltek Parbali for inviting me to be here to share. And most important one is actually introducing what I'm doing, what the business that I'm doing, what the industry that I'm doing. And actually, I am working for ITDC, and I would love to introduce what is the tourism and what is the industry of ITDC, and how is that important, like the young people. Like, I came here maybe with a very different perspective, because we have learned previously from the keynote speaker what is actually the women empowerment. But here, I would come with a very different approach. I will provide you with the ground field. If you have graduated from here, what would be doing? Where will you go? Now, ITDC has the answer for you. So we came here for the student, we came here for the lecture. I would love to invite the collaboration by the end of this session as well. What can we do in collaborating? And also, like, I would love to appreciate as well to Kemenparekraf, Bapak Sandiaga Uno, Ibu Giri, and also Bapak Ida Bagus Putu Puja, the director of Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Ibu Dewi was here as well earlier. Professor Yumikato, thank you for still being here. And also all the keynote speaker that we have listened previously from each one of us. And also the wonderful speaker, lady here, thank you as well. Before I start, I will have the video for you. So remind you about the tourism, why we are here, what the tourism for us, and what can we do, what can we leave. Each one of us, I'm sure, we can leave one legacy for our beautiful country. So that's the video, and I would love you to listen to this video.
Ribuan tahun yang lalu, berawal dari sebuah mimpi besar untuk menghadirkan sebuah mahakarya yang mustahil terbayangkan. Kita telah dianugerahi kekayaan budaya dan tradisi yang membuat kita memiliki satu misi untuk melanjutkan kerja keras dalam membangun negeri. Generasi demi generasi silih berganti, dan mahakarya demi mahakarya pun terus tercipta. Melihat setiap karya adalah sebuah panggilan bagi setiap orang untuk dapat mengambil bagian. Dan kita semua memiliki kesempatan yang sama untuk menciptakan mahakarya lainnya. Dengan langkah teguh dan hati yang tulus, kita perlu berdiri atas sebuah tujuan, mengisi lembaran sejarah dengan cinta dan setia, demi memberikan bekal berharga bagi masa depan bangsa. Bukan hanya mempertahankan yang sudah ada, kita juga perlu menjaga apa yang sudah diwariskan terus bercahaya agar tak pernah padam. Sehingga kita bisa menyentuh hati lebih banyak orang lagi. Dengan suara yang bulat dan tekad yang kuat, mari menjaga agar mahakarya ini terus tercipta tak terhenti. Adalah sebuah pilihan setiap orang mengambil kesempatan meninggalkan karya untuk masa depan.
Here for living the legacy. Whether you are still in the university, we are here as a lecturer, as the entrepreneur, working for private sector. Tourism has become an important sector in the global economy. So it's a little bit sharing about before I am appointed as the Director of Business Development of ITDC. I think we just rebranding before ITDC, known as the INHEIC Tourism Development Corporation. Indeed, we are Indonesia Tourism Development Corporation. So, and prior to that is actually Bali Tourism Development Corporation. And we are actually born in Nusa Dua, Bali 50 years ago. So maybe like the student here, maybe they are still like 18, 20 something. So we already like 50 years in Nusa Dua. So that was the ITDC. Today's is actually the INHEIC Tourism Development Corporation. So I joined ITDC in 2019. And it started as the business development head or the VP of the business development. And before that, I was actually in the hotel business. So in 2008, I was a student. I was actually having the opportunity to study in United States of America. And it was actually lucky. It's not because I am smart, because I was lucky. I met a professor when they were doing a research in Indonesia. I graduated from University of Gadjah Mada in 1996. So in 1998, I was actually helping the professor over there to do a research. So at that time, we have a grant from World Bank, and some of the professors, they did a research in Indonesia. So I was helping them. So it's not just helping them in research, but it's also introducing about Indonesia. I was in Jogja, introducing about Jogja, introducing about the culture, including I took their wives to go shopping in the traditional market. So you never know what you're doing and what your destiny is going to take you. So from that, the two professors, they were asking me, would you like to go to US to continue your study? I say, yes, of course. I will say no to that kind of offer. And I say, like, I don't have money, of course, to pursue the study in US if I have to pay by myself. And I did not have the scholarship at that time yet. So what I mentioned to them, I would love to take the opportunity. So one day, if you have the opportunity coming to you as well, don't take a second chance to say no. Just say yes to them. That was the beginning of the journey. So I came to US to study. I received a scholarship from the state of New York. So I had the opportunity to pursue my master's degree in University of Albany. It's not because I am smart, because I was lucky. I was assisting the professor at that time. That was the story. And 2 years after that, if you have heard about the 9/11, we have the situation about the 9/11. They cut my assistantship over there. So from full scholarship into zero, so basically I have to work. That was the story. Then I worked at the hotel. You want to know my first job over there? Do you know the bus person? Maybe you don't know that bus person. Bus person is actually the people that after the guests eating at the restaurant, they leave a dirty place, dirty table, they clean up the table. That's your first job. That was my first job. So I was a bus person because I know I have to go to school in the afternoon. So in the morning, early morning, I got up at 4 o'clock. So that was the first learning. Like Professor Senay was mentioning, hard work. It is true. Working in the morning, wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, you have to go to the hotel to do the work. So my first job as a bus person, after that I was the breakfast server, and then I was appointed into the restaurant supervisor, restaurant managers, then and then I moved to the Hilton chain. So before I moved to Hilton chain, I know I had to equip myself with the soft skill. So I took the CFBE certification. So yes, I certified for Certified Food and Beverage Executive. I had that. So I moved to Hilton. My first job in Hilton is actually the assistant GM. So I know one day I would love to be the GM. So I took the CHA, Certified Hotel Administration degree over there. I did not graduate from the tourism school and something like that, so I took the hospitality diploma online. So I took that. I was still working. I was still doing school in the morning. I took the hospitality degree as well. Then that was the story. In 2009 until 2011, I was a GM in one of the Hilton chain in Louisiana. So we're talking about empowerment, we're talking the opportunity. You never know what is that the destiny is going to take you and the opportunity, so take it. Don't take the chance to say no, grab that opportunity. You never know what is that the destiny is going to take you. So basically this is a simple example of how is that my personal biography. Hopefully, maybe like, you know, the dean or the lecturer will kindly enough to invite me to be the lecturer. That's why I have this slide. Okay, so next slide, we are talking about now the tourism. Just a little bit about the background about the tourism in Indonesia. Next slide. It is indeed a message by our president and also the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, that we have to move fast because Indonesia right now in the stage that we call demographic dividend, or in Indonesia, bonus demografi. What does that mean? The number of the productive age, it's over the number of the non-productive age. What is that? The productive age range. It's between 16 to 64. The number of that right now, it's oversee the non-productive age. So each country in the world, it's only happened once. And it's only the country that can utilize the bonus demography or the demography dividend that can shift the economy from negara yang menengah seperti ini into modern advanced country atau negara maju. In each country it's only happened once. So, and only like 10 years we have this window. That's why the President, Bapak Sandiaga Uno, they know exactly that the tourism is actually, they can speed up and adding more employment. That's why we do have 10 destination priority in Indonesia, and 5 of it is actually destination super priority. So next one, why is it that I am actually bring up this? ITDC, we are as a part of the ecosystem that is providing the journey into Golden Indonesia Emas, atau Indonesia Emas in Golden Indonesia in 2045. So what is the pillar of that? There's 4 pillars. Number 1 is actually development, science and technology. Number 2 is sustainable economic development. 3 is equitable development. 4 is strengthening national resilience and governance. So one part of it, it's the number 1. It's providing the education. So that's what we are here. It is very important, even though that we are in the tourism world, but still that is in providing with the education and then the technology, increasing role in the cultural development is a part, it's very important part toward Golden Indonesia in 2045. So next slide. The role. Now, it's 17,000 islands in Indonesia, 700 languages. Now, if we are not caring about this tourism in Indonesia, who else? Then this one, we also need every one of you. Why we came here? ITDC is actually, we are Tourism Development Corporation that providing or creating a destination in Indonesia. Next slide. This one. Okay, we have 3 destinations in Indonesia. The number 1 is actually Nusa Dua Bali, just the neighbor around the corner. 350 hectares over there. I have 22 hotels. And with that 22 hotel, and actually Amatera is one of it, we have like several attractions over there with the golf course, with several commercial art like the Bali collection and something like that, at the villa and so on. So what does it mean? So this is not information about how many hotels, no. This is information about that is the opportunity that you might take. There is a hotel. And I saw earlier, there is a hotel management. There is golf management. There is an event management. There is a technology over there. Now we came with that ground field for you. You have the degree. I have the ground field. Where are you going to work? I have the place for you. So this is basically the change of information. That's in Bali. And if you want to take a journey, again, we have a destination next to Bali, which is in Mandalika, Lombok. Maybe some of you heard about MotoGP in Mandalika, something? You do? Now, before that, how are we going to create the Mandalika over there? If in Nusa Dua Bali, I have 350 degrees, in in Mandalika, Lombok, I have 1,250 degrees, 1,250 hectares over there. So there is international circuit. We're talking about technology. We're talking about event management. That's what we learn in school. Now, that is the place you can apply your knowledge. You can apply your skill. You can apply whatever you are going to do over there. Because we do have that provided to you. Now, it's up to you. We're providing the rope, whether you are going to play with the rope or something that we're going to do with that. So the ground field is over there. The international golf course, that we are going to build over there as well, hotel, and then sport academy. There is a horse stable that will be built over there, mice, another mice facility over there, and theme park. Maybe we learn about something about theme park and then how to manage it. There is a destination management. I've heard that one as well. So how are you going to play with that? Architectural, how to manage, and something like that. The third destination after that is actually Golomori. Golomori in Bajo. And 3 of this area has a very different soul. Bali with culture and art, Mandalika with the sport and thrilling entertainment over there, Golomori with the sustainable marine-based MICE tourism destination. So in providing all this, we are actually trying to capture all of the field that you might need and field that you might be interested in. Next slide, that I can do like fast over there. So the tourism value exchange of the SGD, maybe that one is, we can actually go fast after this. We're going into the women empowerment. Now, next slide. Because I want to, by the end of my presentation, I have one example. How is that my team, they all ladies. It's starting from the marketing, that's starting from the US sales, from the commercial. They are doing in technology. They are doing in the graphic motion. They create something. It's not they create the circuit, but they create how to promote. So by the end of presentation, I will show it to you that that is actually done by the ladies that I have in my team. So unlocking potential strategy for empowerment, in talking about a number, a gender, and then how many employee or what is it, the opportunity I have. So in 2020, I was very honored that the Minister of the State-owned Enterprises actually appointed myself to be the first director, lady director in ITDC after 47 years. So that 47 years is actually, it's only men. So yeah, after 2020, that was the first director lady that appointed by Ministry of the State-owned Enterprises. And the next slide I would love to share as well. It's not just education, it's not just the opportunity, it's not just the field, but this is actually the graphic that shows in ITDC. We have the board of director, we have the board of director -1, we have the board of director -2. This is the graphic. So it shows the opportunity we provide to them, it's increasing because the number, it's going up from 2019 to 2023. Whether they are working in management level, they are working in a subsidiary, they are working in sales, marketing, accounting, destination management, in technology, that is the answer that we have for you. And then the next slide, it's also showing, it's not just we providing opportunity to our employee. We also do not let the other people that it's surrounding us left behind. So what do you mean by that? So there are several villages around Nusa Dua, several villages, it's around Mandalika. So what we do to them, next, we also train them with several activities, whether that's in a creative class, experience activity, in promotion and marketing, and then also we're providing homestay tour guide training. It's also led by the lady. It's not just that, but it's also the language training, Mandarin training, sundown dancing lesson. It's also, we are providing this training to them. And in order to support the sustainable green tourism resort, we also care about, of course, cleanliness, trash, garbage, etc. So trust assistant is actually leading by us. And for women health, we also supporting that we know the #1 actually death cause in Indonesia for women is actually the cervical cancer. That's why we're providing this to them. Now, that is the second layers that we are doing, how to do to the women, and then empowerment to them as a part of the tourism ecosystem district. Next. Okay, so I think I have one video. This is actually my last slide. And the last video is actually, this is done by the ladies. So all of you, please enjoy this. So tourism must continue to deliver on its potential as a driver of women empowerment and opportunity. So thank you for having me, and thank you for listening to the presentation. Thank you.
Ibu Emma, thank you so much for a very insightful presentation. 15 minutes does not cover, Ibu. Listening to your journey in the US, and then you are the first lady to be appointed as a director of ITDC after 47 years. What an amazing achievement. Thank you so much for sharing, and you're offering collaboration as well as giving message to all students to grab the opportunity. Wonderful. Thank you, Ibu. Next, we have Ibu Dr. DRH Luh Ayu Aryani, MP. 15 minutes, 15 menit, Ibu. Kami persilakan.
Yeah, thank you, thank you for the time for me, Bu Moderator. Dear ladies and gentlemen, good from luring and daring. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Namo Buddhaya, Rahayu untuk kita semua. Nice to meet you, to you all. Good morning to you all. I'm sorry, I'm presenting in Indonesia because I'm fluent in English. I'm sorry, sekali lagi. I'm start presenting. Materi details woman and pembangunan, jadi perempuan dan pembangunan untuk berkelanjutan. Jumlah populasi penduduk Bali 4.415.000 jiwa, dan itu antara perempuan dan juga laki-laki hampir sama, sehingga potensi juga mengikutinya. Indeks pemberdayaan gender itu di ranking 14 di Indonesia. Kemudian indeks pembangunan gender nomor 5 di Indonesia. Jadi kita masih harus mengejar untuk bisa berkancah di internasional. Kemudian kasus kekerasan di Bali masih cukup banyak dan juga di Indonesia. Next.
Okay. Thank you so much. She's very happy to be here with all of us, and her material today will be about the relations between women and also women's contribution to sustainable development. She has mentioned about the populations in Bali province, as you can see on the slide, approximately 4.4 million, and also you can see that the comparison between male and female in these numbers of population is almost the same. And you can see for the index ranking, we are for index in gender is number 14, and we still need to accelerate in terms of an international level, and also we're still worried about many cases, especially case on violence against women. Silakan Ibu.
Tugas kami, Dinas Sosial, Pemberdayaan Perempuan dan Pelindungan Anak juga ikut aktif itu untuk bagaimana menciptakan, mewujudkan sumber daya manusia Bali unggul, sumber daya manusia Indonesia unggul untuk menyambut bonus demografi di tahun 2045. Dengan isu yang sedang berkembang tentang gender, bahwa gender itu stereotip, ada anggapan negatif terhadap salah satu jenis kelamin, kemudian termarginalisasi, bagaimana menyingkirkan kepentingan hak-hak kebutuhan salah satu jenis kelamin itu sangat merugikan sekali. Kemudian beban ganda, membiarkan salah satu jenis kelamin itu menanggung beban yang sangat berlebihan. Kemudian ada kekerasan pada yang rentan, baik perempuan dan juga anak. Kemudian juga ada pandangan yang merendahkan terhadap salah satu jenis kelamin, itu namanya subordinasi. Nah itu ada juga glass ceiling, bagaimana perempuan-perempuan bisa untuk berkarir, kemudian di ranah reproduksi, kemudian untuk juga bekerja di ranah publik. Nah itu harus menjadi satu fokus. Nah saya sangat gembira sekali di sini kita mensosialisasikan kepada bapak-bapak juga untuk bisa memberikan satu akses partisipasi, kemudian dari pemerintah mengontrol, kemudian memantau dan juga memanfaatkan hasil pembangunan yang adil antara perempuan dan laki-laki.
Okay. So her role in the Office of Social Service and also Women Empowerment and Children Protection actually to contribute to the development of human resources atau sumber daya manusia tadi in Bali and also in Indonesia, especially for us to get to the demographic bonus in 2045. And she has mentioned several important gender issues such as stereotype, marginalization, double burden, violence against women and also children, and subordination that you can also see on the slide. And she mentions that the issue regarding vulnerable and violence to women and also children should be a concern of all of us. And there's also a phenomenon called glass ceiling effect that is also a challenge for gender equality, and also it is part of gender issues right now. And she is actually very happy today to have this presentation and to socialize to everyone, to give access for women to participate, and the government can also control and evaluate the process. Therefore, we can reach fairness in both gender, male and also female, women and also men. Silakan Ibu.
Perempuan dan anak tidak lepas juga dari isu politik. Nah, di sini perempuan itu di parlemen masih lebih rendah persennya dari laki-laki, walaupun di undang-undang pemilu memang ada regulasi untuk 30% untuk perempuan. Kemudian isu ketenaga kerjaan juga sangatlah penting untuk kita para perempuan, bahwa tingkat partisipasi angkatan kerja perempuan itu masih rendah dibanding dengan laki-laki pula. Kemudian juga lapangan pekerjaannya masih lebih sedikit gitu ya. Kemudian ketidakaktifan perempuan juga itu masih lebih besar daripada laki-laki. Upah perempuan itu cenderung biasanya juga lebih rendah. Kemudian isu ketiga, masalah sosial. Nah, urusan kesejahteraan sosial tidak akan pernah habis, gitu ya. Jadi bagaimana kita memanfaatkan, mengoptimalkan potensi perempuan, meningkatkan kualifikasi agar bisa perempuan di dalam pembangunan mengambil satu ranah fokus untuk bisa berkelanjutan. Next.
Yeah. So in terms of gender issue in Indonesia, we can see it as well from political perspective. We can see as an example the percentage of women in parliament, it is still less, even though it is already in the regulation that we have 30% in terms of parliament, and we also have issue in terms of labor, workforce issue, less employment rate, and wage for women is considerably lower, as well as other social issues in terms of welfare. then we need to think together how to utilize, how to optimize the potential of women, the qualification of women, so we can have them to contribute to the sustainable development.
Oke. Sesuai dengan tujuan SDGs nomor 5, bagaimana mewujudkan pemberdayaan perempuan secara menyeluruh dan juga kesetaraan gender. Nah, ini di Indonesia diimplementasikan dengan Bapak Presiden Bapak Joko Widodo dengan 5 arahan, yaitu bagaimana meningkatkan pemberdayaan perempuan kewirausahaan yang berperspektif gender, kemudian bagaimana meningkatkan peran perempuan dan keluarga dalam pendidikan dan juga kaitan dengan pengasuhan keluarga, penurunan kekerasan pada perempuan dan anak, penurunan juga pekerja anak dan menurunkan perkawinan anak. Next.
Okay, so in terms of talking about gender mainstreaming and women's empowerment, actually the President of the Republic of Indonesia, President Joko Widodo, empower women through the realization of SDG number 5 in gender equality and has 5 directives from the President himself, including how to enhance the entrepreneurship in women, increasing the role of mothers and family in education, as well as care for children, reduction of violence against women, reduction of child labor, and prevention of child marriage.
Sesuai dengan dasar hukum, jadi saya tidak akan sebutkan satu persatu, karena sebenarnya sudah lengkap, tetapi kita bagaimana komitmen untuk menjalankan, baik di tingkat dunia, kemudian juga di Indonesia, di provinsi, dan kabupaten kota, sampai ke akar rumput, ke dasawisma.
So actually the legal basis is there for gender mainstreaming, and she will not mention it one by one, because the most important thing is the commitment. From the world commitment, global commitment, commitment in national level in Indonesia, from the provincial level, in regency, up until the grassroots commitment.
Apa yang bisa dilakukan oleh perempuan dan juga yang belum optimal untuk digali. Jadi pertama itu pendidikan. Nah, ini ada laporan bahwa memang sudah ada peningkatan yang sangat signifikan untuk pendidikan dasar perempuan, itu 97%. Kemudian untuk investasi juga kita perlu gali bagaimana potensi perempuan untuk berinvestasi. Nah, di sini ada laporan 90% pendapatan untuk para perempuan itu diinvestasikan ke dalam keluarganya. Kalau untuk laki-laki 30-40%. Nah, seperti itu. Kemudian pariwisata dan ekonomi kreatif juga ya. Pekerja perempuan di Indonesia 54,2% sudah masuk di pekerja pariwisata, kemudian juga ekonomi kreatif. Kemudian UMKM, berdasarkan data BPS, nah ini pengelola UMKM di Indonesia itu ada 64,5%, dan di Bali itu lebih banyak lagi, itu 66,09%. Dan mari kita semua para perempuan kita harus meningkatkan kualifikasi kita untuk mengejar ketertinggalan yang ada atau ketimpangan yang ada pada perempuan. Next.
Okay, so in this slide, the question is, what can we do? What can women do? We can see it from education sector, and we have seen that there is an increase for women education in primary education. We have to also consider the importance of women in terms of investment, tourism and creative economy, and also women's role in leading MSMEs, small and medium enterprises. We have more women in Bali talking and contributing in MSMEs. And the most important thing is how women can improve our qualification in order to solve or overcome the gap between women and men.
Perempuan juga bisa sebagai agen perdamaian. Sebentar deh, kembalikan dulu slide-nya. Jadi berdasarkan Dewan Hubungan Luar Negeri, ada data menyebutkan bahwa perdamaian oleh perempuan yang ada di dalamnya, jadi 35% itu bisa lebih bertahan loh ya, sampai 15 tahun seperti itu. Jadi kalau misalnya tidak ada keterlibatan wanita biasanya lebih cepat selesainya untuk kesepakatan perdamaian mereka. Kemudian yang paling penting yang menjadi isu global dunia terkait dengan masalah lingkungan. Jadi perempuan ini sangat berperan penting juga bagaimana mereka memberikan edukasi, kemudian sosialisasi, mengintervensi waste management. Mulai dari rumah tangga, ya, household. Jadi 3R, reduce, reuse, recycle. Ya, sehingga peran perempuan juga sudah merambah ke internasional di bagian lingkungan dan juga bisa menurunkan gas emisi rumah kaca jika sudah pengelolaan sampah lebih bagus, dan emisi gas rumah kaca itu berpengaruh kepada perubahan lingkungan yang tidak menentu. Jadi peran perempuan sangat penting juga di lingkungan atau environment.
Another important role of women is as agent of peace. In this context, it is proven that 35% of the contribution of women can make the peace agreement last up until 15 years. And also another thing could be role of women in environment, including education, socialization, and intervention of waste management starting from household level. 3R, reduce, reuse, and recycle. Therefore, up to international level, women has a very important role in environment to reduce emission and also to have a better waste management.
Peran perempuan juga sangat penting untuk menurunkan stunting, kemudian bagaimana inflasi bisa menurun akibat juga peran-peran perempuan yang bisa menurunkan inflasi, kemiskinan. Jadi UMKM yang juga dikelola oleh perempuan bisa meningkatkan partisipasi perempuan dalam pendapatan keluarga untuk kesejahteraan, menurunkan kemiskinan. Nah itu, kemudian juga bagaimana stunting bisa menurun, karena pola asuh kan ya. Jadi peran asuh seorang ibu itu sangat penting untuk menurunkan angka stunting. Bukan hanya dari sisi makanan yang tidak ada, tetapi bagaimana mengatur pola makan sehat itu sangat penting untuk stunting. Nah, itu dan juga menurunkan kemiskinan dan inflasi.
Another important role of women is in contributing to reduce stunting, inflation, and also alleviating poverty. As an example, we can see in women's role in leading small and medium enterprises, they can participate to help family income and can lead to welfare.
Oke, apa yang sudah dilakukan Indonesia dan Bali ini untuk meningkatkan atau mewujudkan kesetaraan gender serta pemberdayaan perempuan? Yang pertama yaitu penganggaran responsif gender. Kemudian ada program pemberdayaan perempuan dengan meningkatkan pelatihan, kemudian pengembangan juga kepemimpinan, kemudian juga ada akses untuk mikrofinans. Reformasi hukum juga sudah dilakukan, advokasi kebijakan, kolaborasi dengan jejaring. Kita punya sekolah perempuan ya, ada di Bali ada 4, itu Kartini, Sri Kandi. Yang terkait dengan politik ada Kaukus Perempuan, Berdikari, kemudian juga Karya Lestari. Nah itu kita sudah berjejaring dan juga sudah melaksanakan pemberdayaan perempuan kewirausahaan yang berperspektif gender. Dan juga ada keterlibatan partisipasi masyarakat, itu sangat penting untuk mewujudkan keadilan kesetaraan gender dan juga kaitan keadilan gender. Next.
What have we done in Indonesia and in Bali in terms of gender equality? We have gender responsive budgeting. We have lots of programs in encouraging leadership for women, legal reformation, and we have school for women as well. There are 4 in Bali. We have built network and support the entrepreneurship for women. And the most important thing is to have community participation to increase the fairness for women in accessing and participating in various activities.
Praktek baik yang sudah kita lakukan itu juga sudah bermacam-macam, mulai dari semua jejaring berkolaborasi dan juga bersinergi kaitan dengan organisasi perempuan di seluruh Bali, seluruh Indonesia sudah dilakukan oleh Indonesia. Kemudian juga ada peningkatan kompetensi bagaimana perempuan berpartisipasi di partai politik, kemudian di ranah pimpinan, pengambil keputusan, sehingga mudah-mudahan bisa di ranah kebijakan juga ada peningkatan dari partisipasi perempuan, karena indeks pemberdayaan gender itu indikatornya 3 itu. Next.
So she is sharing the best practices that you can see on the slide, some photos as well, in terms of collaboration and synergy with various organizations in Bali and Indonesia to improve the competence of women, be it from political party, decision maker, and policy level. We expect that to improve in the future.
Saya ingin mengajak kepada seluruh partisipan yang ada di acara ini, sampai kita merenungkan bersama bagaimana kita mewujudkan pemberdayaan perempuan, perlindungan anak itu secara bersinergi dan berkolaborasi di seluruh sektor. Itu yang pertama. Kemudian yang kedua, bagaimana sesama perempuan kita saling memberdayakan sehingga potensi yang ada bisa optimal kita sumbangkan untuk pembangunan kita di Indonesia dan di Bali khususnya. Kemudian para perempuan harus menyadari punya potensi, kemudian dikembangkan bagaimana bisa mandiri dan juga dari sisi produksi, reproduksi, dan juga di ranah publik. Next.
She asks everyone here to contemplate together on how we can achieve gender equality and women empowerment. The key point would be synergy and collaboration in all sectors. Another key point is for us to have and implement together the message of women supporting women, to have a development together, to be independent, be it from family and also in public area.
Juga bagaimana perempuan dan anak ini harus selalu waspada terhadap trafficking, tindak pidana perdagangan orang. Jadi ini merupakan sindikat ya. Kejahatan yang sangat luar biasa itu harus selalu diwaspadai. Begitu juga kekerasan baik di dalam rumah tangga, di ranah publik, dan juga di luar negeri jika sedang bekerja misalnya. Kapan dan dimanapun kita harus selalu waspada dan selalu mengingatkan. Nah ini saya punya call center yang bisa memberikan pelayanan untuk perempuan dan anak yang sedang mengalami kedaruratan. Jadi tinggal klik kan semua bawa Android ya, HP. Jadi Sapa 129 itu ya untuk pengaduan, dan kami di Dinas Sosial Pemberdayaan Perempuan dan Perlindungan Anak itu ada operatornya yang bisa 24 jam ya, merekam juga alatnya itu untuk pengaduan dari seluruh Indonesia dan juga di luar negeri. Nah itu tinggal pencet 129 ya, dan itu juga akan memberikan satu layanan dan juga melindungi identitas dari korban. Kemudian juga diselesaikan secara diam dan tidak akan ada bullying untuk yang korban. Kemudian kita juga memberikan satu pendampingan melalui UPTD pelayanan perlindungan perempuan dan anak, memediasi, memberikan satu konseling bagi yang membutuhkan psikolog, psikiater. Di kami ada pelayanan seperti itu. Juga ada rumah aman, shelter jika korban itu masih belum stabil mentalnya. Jadi kami akan melakukan satu konseling oleh psikolog kami dan juga pendampingan hukum jika sampai ke persidangan dan juga ada ke ranah hukum seperti itu. Dan ada call center WA 081 11 129 129. Ada ke Komnas HAM juga, dan juga ada ke UPTD PPPA. Catat ya semua partisipan, jika mengalami kedaruratan baik perempuan dan anak itu bisa di call center, kemudian juga ada di Sapa 129, Komnas HAM, unit pelaksana teknis kami di perlindungan perempuan dan anak.
We have to be aware with the issue of human trafficking, crime and violence in household, public area, and also those who are working abroad. anytime and anywhere we have to be aware of this situation. And we have provided call center emergency in Sapa 129, and they will protect the victim identity, so we don't have to worry about that. There will be no bullying, and they also offer services in terms of to mediate, to provide counseling and shelter, and the operator is ready 24 hours, both if you are in Indonesia or if you're working abroad. And they also have WhatsApp contact in 08111129. You have to actually write down all the information should you experience any emergency in these issues.
Hanya itu yang perlu saya sampaikan pada kesempatan ini. Saya ingin ada kata sepakat kita bahwa perempuan berdaya, anak terlindungi, Indonesia maju. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much Ibu for your insightful presentation. Terima kasih Ibu tadi sudah memberikan presentasinya yang mencakup banyak sekali isu-isu yang berkaitan juga dengan gender nih Ibu. Terima kasih. Next we will have our third speaker, Ibu Lami Chandi for 15 minutes. Please Ibu, the floor is yours.
All right, thank you Gong Mia. First I have to thank the committee, all the good students here for this wonderful arrangement and to invite me here to share my journey. So I hope later on my journey will be inspire you a little bit. Yeah. So I began my journey actually. Bisa ya? Okay. So I began my journey actually in the diploma of accounting, hotel accounting here in Poltek Parbali. So on my last semester, actually, I took my full-time job first time as a waitress. So in the last semester, you don't have so many class. Usually the class in my time, it's like 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock or 8 to 12. So I have a lot of time in the afternoon. So I took the full-time job as a waitress in Bali Collection, one of the restaurant there. So then after I graduated, I think about a year later on, a year and a half. So I moved to my first job in the hotel in Kuta area. So it's a local hotel there, 300 rooms, Bali Dynasty, that's the name of the hotel. So I worked there as a receptionist and under front office department. And after 2 years there, I started thinking to move to international chain hotel. And then I moved to another hotel in Kuta, the name is Holiday Inn. So I worked there at the same department as receptionist as well. But I have to tell you the story there where I have opportunity to meet a great general manager in my place, in my work that time. So after a year in receptionist, my GM, he's Australian, he said to me that, Lami, I think you have another opportunity to move to sales and marketing department. So I was like, I love my job in reception, like doing check-in, check-out, meeting with a lot of different guests from different country, knowing different culture as well. So it was a very fun job, yeah. And then, but he said to me, you should take this job because I think in the future you will thank me. So I was like, all right, probably I should try. And then, so I moved to sales and marketing department. And then after a couple of months, I still, I started liking the job, yeah. And after a couple of years, I was like, wow, I started loving the job because then you understand the power of sales and marketing department is very huge in the company. It's very important department to deliver the business, to bring the business. I had a lot of opportunity to meet with the travel agency, with the organizer, to convince them to bring the business to our hotel, not sending to other hotel. So it was a very dynamic job, and I enjoyed that job until another 20 years, yeah. So from Holiday Inn, I moved to the first a 5-star hotel in category of the premium. So I moved to another sister hotel of Holiday Inn, which is Intercontinental in Jimbaran. So from there, I receiving a lot of opportunity working in the luxury brand, moving to Hyatt as the associate director of sales. And then I had the opportunity to open one of the luxury brand in Bali, which is St. Regis Bali. I stayed there for 5 years. So I did the opening until I got a senior director of sales there. Then I received another opportunity from Bulgari Hotel, and then moving to Four Seasons, still at the sales and marketing department. And I had to travel a lot to different world, all the big city, meeting with the luxury travel agency to host them, to bring them to support our hotel. So then from Four Seasons, I moved to Anantara Uluwatu, where I received the opportunity to work in the operation, so becoming the executive assistant manager. Then from there, I got the call from Amartera to join the hotel. So I think we can move to the next slide. So accumulating about 25 years in the hospitality industry, in the hotel industry. So I think we can move to next slide. Thanks. Yeah. So if you see my journey from waitress into general manager now in Amartera, it's not an easy, it's not always an easy way. A lot of a yellow brick road, that eventually I think it will lead you into your destination, in a better destination, also a better you. So becoming the first GM, a local woman in the Marriott International, in the premium brand, is something that I think we can proud of, because before this hotel opened already 12 years, they only hire expatriate, from different countries. So I was becoming the first local GM and the first woman. And so in Marriott, we have a 3 brand, we have luxury brand, like Bulgari, Four Seasons, Bulgari, St. Regis is part of Marriott. And we also have a premium brand, which is Autograph Collection, is part of the premium brand of the Marriott. Then we have another brand, which is Select Hotel. So our hotel, Autograph Collection, is a boutique hotel of Amartera. Is only villa product. Selling price, you can check, we started from 6 million per night. So what we deliver is about a distinctive experience, personalized experience. So it's something a little bit different level than just a normal hotel. Yeah. Well, I have to thank my family. I'm a mother of 2 daughters, and without their unwavering, without their support, I wouldn't have what I have today. So my 2 kids, the first one with the black dress, she already following my way. So she's also taking the hospitality management, and she's on her 2nd semester now. So she said, "Oh, mommy, you inspire me, so I'll follow your way." She doesn't know all the yellow brick road, to achieve the position. So, and also in the middle is my HOD team. So when I started my job in Amartera, so all HOD was just male, so I was surrounded by male leaders. I'm starting now to bring more women in my team, as a leader as well. Yeah, so I think we can move to the next slide. And talking about gender stereotypes, I have my own story as well. Yeah, well, I came from the Balinese family in the north of Bali. That time with the 5 daughters in the family, so I'm in the middle. That time in the north of Bali, in Singaraja, education is not really priority. Yeah, and of course the family or the village people, they are saying like, why you will send your daughters, only 5 daughters, sending to the higher education? Because at the end of the day, as Balinese woman, you will eventually get married and you will leave your home. So you move to another family. So it's a little bit kind of waste probably, yeah. But I was very lucky because my mother was a little, like a little bit power. She's powerful and she's strong, and she doing a lot of things to make sure my sister and myself receiving a proper education. So I was very lucky because I went from north of Bali to here, 3 hours away, and then I get accepted in Poltek Parbali. So I have to thank all the lecture here, my previous lecture as well, to make me who I am today. And about social and culture pressure, being a Balinese woman, you are required to be presented more in the community. We live in the Balinese very rich culture, that we are requested to be, doing this a lot of ceremony. But I'm very lucky. Along the way, I learned a lot how to juggle, carefully juggling, and then put the priority. And I'm happy that I'm getting all the, how to learn to balance out both words, yeah, between a woman in the leadership and also my job as, you know, as a Balinese woman to be presented in the community. I would like to, you know, embrace this thing that nothing can stop you. You know, as long as you can prioritize, you can delegate, and you will be getting your goals. And the last slide, I think I would like to, yeah. So I would like to encourage everyone here, you know, let's change the game. So you don't play the game, but you can change the game, because woman is very powerful, woman is very strong, and we are more compassionate, yeah, and we are caring. So I believe that every company who hire women, you know, in the leadership, they will be more effective. They can bring exceptional financial results. So I have proved it, you know, with my first job. It used to be all the expatriate GM, but I work with my team that we putting a lot of different strategy, a lot of initiative, and we bring even double profit into the company. So I think my owner and my corporate team is very happy to see the changes. So we prove that the local woman, a local GM, can do the same as well. Regardless what's your background, what's the gender you have, you will be able to do it as long as you will. Yeah. So I would like to everyone to be a game changer, because the game changer is everyone's responsibility. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Very inspiring. Be the game changer, and you have proven it.
We've proven it.
Thank you. Next we have Ibu Pauline Suharno to present her presentation. Silakan Ibu.
Terima kasih. Okay. Help me with the slide, please. Thank you. Okay. Today I want to talk about sustainability. Is it a dream or reality? We keep talking about sustainability, but do we really implement it or not? Today, I'm very glad actually to see all the decoration here, Ibu. The decoration is a green decor. It's not from plastic, it's not from foam. And then you also provide some snacks, the fruits, which is very sustainable. So let me start with my biography first. Next, please. Okay, I was born in Chinese family, and being Cindo, Chinese Indonesian, normally I have no dream, because my parents, especially my late father, already determined what I'm going to do in my future. So he determined which school I have to go. I didn't have any privilege to choose whether I want to go for music, whether I want to go for law school or whatever. I have to follow his path. He owning a travel agent. So I have to follow his path. I went into the Tresia Tourism High School at Jakarta, and then I start to help him at the company even since I was in the junior high school. So, you know, being a travel agent, he had no time to bring us for school holiday. So every school holiday, every New Year, Christmas holiday, he was busy. My mom helped him at the office. So every school holiday, I went to the office to help them chop the envelopes, help them to pick up the phone, help them to write the hotel voucher, dial the airline's phone number. Like 20 years ago, there's no system like this time, the GDS, the reservation system, so we have to call to the airlines to make the reservation. So that's what I did when I was in the junior high school. Then I thought that when I work at the travel agent, doesn't mean that I don't like the job. I like the job. I have that travel passion, but I feel like I'm in the katak dalam tempurung. Trapped at the office. I have no networking unless my demanding clients, and it makes me stressed. So that's the time I decided to join the association, the travel association. I want to make myself useful, enlarging my networking, and also I become the busybody in a positive way. Kalau di travel agent tuh harus kepo ya ceritanya ya. So that's how I started being involved in the travel association, and you can see from the slide, I moved from one association to the other association, and maybe because of this association and my level at the association, Ibu Wiwi terpesona ya Bu ya. So she asked me to become the advisor of Poltekmar Bali, and actually this deck, if you still remember Ibu, this is the souvenir from Ibu Wiwi. Okay, next please. Woman has the vision, but vision has to come with an action. Vision without an action is only a dream, but vision, when it comes with action, it can change the world. My team always told, when I tell them, okay, I have a dream, hey, wake up please wake up, don't keep dreaming, because if you keep dreaming, then we have a lot of works. But we have to dream, right? If we just think, but we don't act, there's nothing going to happen. So this kind of things that we've done at Astindo, we have done at Astindo. First, we innovate to create a travel fair. Maybe some of you have ever heard about Astindo Travel Fair. It was held first only in Jakarta, 14 years ago, only at Jakarta. But now Astindo Fair has been held at Jakarta, Bali, Surabaya, Pekanbaru, Palembang, and also in Medan. And we drive the challenge. The Ministry of Maritime and Investment, Bapak Luhut, asked Astindo to organize BBWI Travel Fair, Bu. Bangga berwisata di Indonesia aja. So we organized twice the Indonesia Aja Travel Fair, selling the domestic tour package. It's not easy at all, Bapak Ibu. It's easier for us to sell the outbound travel package rather than the domestic tour package, because you know why? The Indonesia domestic air ticket is still very high, and that's a challenge for us. But at that moment, I told my committee, okay, let's give a proposal to some banks. Ask them to become the sponsors. We don't need their money, but we need their marketing promotion. So what we did is, we asked 5 banks with the assistance of Pak Odo, the commissioner of INHEIC. He helped us to write a letter to few banks, and then these banks actually gave us cashback for the promotion. So the tour package, you know, my air ticket from Jakarta, Bali, Jakarta cost me like cost to Poltekmar, cost them 3.8 million rupiah. Almost same price with Jakarta to Macau. Jakarta to Macau is 3.3 million rupiah. Okay, so this bank gave us the cashback. 1 million rupiah discount for 500 rupiah discount for minimum purchase 3 million. So it's worth it. And 1 million rupiah cashback for minimum purchase 7.5 million. That's how we try to collaborate with the bank to promote the Indonesia Aja Travel Fair. And we also, in Astindo, we have a dream to make a link and match with the school, with the university, with the tourism high school, because we feel that in industry, we need these students, we need them to work at our company after they graduate. But what we need from the schools, what we need from the polytechnic, what we need from the university, maybe our needs doesn't match with what they studied in school. So this is what we did with some tourism schools in Jakarta and also at the several cities. And also enlarging the community, for the community, we have some fund to help our community. So our program is we help the tourism villages. The tourism ministry now aim to develop the tourism villages. So every chapter at Astindo, we ask them to have to support at least one tourism village to bring the customers freely to the tourism village. So we, as in Astindo, we subsidize the tour package, the spending to that tourism village. Next, please. Just now, as I mentioned in the beginning, who is the best travel planner? Who is the best arranger for the travel? Why women? Because we are very detailed. I talked to my male friend last week when we tried to create a Macau package tour. I talk about Macau because next week we will have a Macau travel show at Jakarta Central Park, and last week we just came back from Macau. So he told me, okay, let's make a 3 days, 2 night package in Macau for family. Okay, then how is the program? Then he said, okay, 3 days, 2 nights, we can stay 1 night at the Macau Peninsula Island, and then the other 1 night at Taipa Island, where all the luxury hotels are there, the Venetian, Sands, MGM, all those luxury hotels. They said, hello, have you been an emak-emak? I asked him, why? This is nice, what? You can have the Taipa Peninsula Hotel, the Peninsula Hotel, very nice hotel as well, but you can feel that cultural, the old city of Macau. Then you can feel, then the next day you can move to another luxury hotel, the modern part. Being an emak-emak who have to pack every single thing, every single suitcase, then you ask us to move from one hotel to another hotel only for 2 nights journey, then you kill us. Have you ever asked your wife, is she willing to do that journey? So an emak-emak, the perempuan, the woman, is the one who determines, who decides. She will give you option, of course. She will give you an objection as well if you decide to travel to an unwanted destination. And she will consider every single thing for the whole family members, for the whole participants. Not only for herself, because we are not selfish, yeah. We have to think about everyone.
Mother instinct.
Mother instinct. So we have to think, okay, if we go to that restaurant, this one, she has allergic, she cannot eat. If we go to that restaurant, that maybe Muslim religion, they need the halal food, they cannot eat at a Chinese restaurant. So we think about every single thing. Next, please. 5 more minutes, okay. Okay, I just skip this one. I believe all of you have seen this, have seen this before. The 17 points for the Sustainable Development Goals. Next. Why now? You remember the Hyundai, the protests came from the Gen Z. The fans of K-pop, they protest to Hyundai because they want to purchase the aluminium from the Indonesian company who still use the coal as the for the energy source. So this is the time for us to change. Next. The example for the, sorry, I don't use the Indonesian brand because we just did the inspection to this international brand, Marina Bay Sands. Who doesn't know Marina Bay Sands in Singapore? They have their own sustainability director. And this sustainability director asked the company to put aside their budget, especially for sustainability development. Yes, of course, sustainability is very expensive. It's costly, it needs investment. And this Marina Bay Sands, they have the left picture, it's the food digester. So they have this food digester, 5 food digesters machine to digest every food waste. The food waste will be gone to this machine, digested, and then transformed into the fertilizer or into the soil. So that's the way they use this, manage the food waste. And then the water, for the gondola, it's all recycled water from the rainwater. And all the buildings, they use the energy saving lights and etc. Next. We can, of course, we don't have that much money to implement, to invest, but we can start from a little step. So like just now I mentioned about the green decor, and also in Astindo ourselves, we use the e-card. I distribute the paper card yesterday, but actually for the bigger function or for the, we use the e-card, the tap card for our name card. And also for our function, we don't use the styrofoam anymore. We don't use the the paper lunch box, but we use this from the palm, for the palm tree, the lunch box from the palm tree. It's costly. The styrofoam only costs us like 200 rupiah. This one costs us like 3,000 rupiah. So again, it's costly. And for the drinks, we don't use the plastic bottle, we use the glass bottle, and again, it's expensive. Next, please. For the souvenirs, we use the recycled product. We try to use the recycled product and also the useful product. So this one, the suitcase, of course, you will not throw it, you will use it everywhere. And then the power adapter, you will use it, and you can bring it everywhere when you travel. Next, please. Managing the food, I mentioned previously at the ILO seminar, I grow this fat not because I'm picky. I love to eat, but again, I'm very picky because the food must be very delicious. If not delicious, then I will not take it. It makes me put on my weight half kg, but then if it's not good, then no point. And it's gonna be a waste. So make sure when you organize something, when you organize the event, whatever, the food that you provide, the food that you serve, it must be delicious. Because if not, then it just be the food waste. Next, please. Gender equality, you know, just now I mentioned about why all the women here become the panelists. The men there can be very, is it feminism or whatever, but this is the time now. So I was invited in some functions to be the speaker among the men. And it's important also for us to now provide the disabilities facility for those who are not fortunate enough to provide the disability facilities, even at the hotel as well. One of my colleagues at the travel agent, when they went to ITB Berlin for the travel show, then he said that actually he got a lot of business for this disabilities travel tour operator. Okay, I think my time is finished. Next, please. Okay, you can just read this action to support a very from our tiny step. Next. Okay, that's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Spread
much.
your wings.
Spread your wings and fly.
Yeah.
Thank you. Very insightful, Ibu. Thank you for sharing your experience and also some of the souvenirs. I think it's very catchy. Do you bring some for us?
I don't, unfortunately,
No,
but
just
I'll send
kidding.
you one.
Just things like you show real example in this context on how to be sustainable, and you open with the question, sustainability, dream or reality? It's a question that all of us are wondering right now, and you show some real example of making sustainability a reality. Thank you so much, Ibu. Next, we have Meta to share her journey as an entrepreneur. Please, Meta.
Can you allow me to stand up? Yeah. Okay. Excuse me, because I only the Gen Z here. I think I have to stand up to keep my spirit and also spread my spirit to you guys all. Okay. Hello, this is Meta, 20 years old, and here is my story. Built my brand, Orenalicious, when I was 15 years old. Okay, maybe many people think I can be like here because my parents' privilege, or I just born to be lucky. Yeah, I thankfully grateful for it, but yeah, maybe people don't see how my effort to make Orenalicious can be successfully, and also what I strive for. I'm grateful my mother is a housewife, my father is a tour guide, but they always support me and keep support me to achieve what I want to do as long it is positive. Okay, when I was 15 years old, I bring my brownies to my family and friends, and unfortunately, they not support me, and they said my Orenalicious business idea is not interesting enough. So I bring my brownies to family gathering, and my uncle said, Meta, you cannot be rich because you just sell a brownie. And I also bring my brownies to my friends, and my friends said, it is my best friend in junior high school, and he said, Meta, this is not interesting. You cannot be successfully with it, and it will not work out. But it doesn't make me stop to achieve my dream to be an entrepreneur. Because at that time, maybe next slide. At that time, I think entrepreneur is something like a fun, easy job. I can buy something, I can sell something, I can make a lot of money and become independent. But after a 5-year becoming an entrepreneur, I learned a lot that entrepreneur is not fun, easy job, because it is like 24-hour job because we always have to think about our business every day and every time. Maybe this illustration can illustrate how entrepreneurs means. Like entrepreneur will face a lot of risks. There are like a lot of loss, a lot of competition, and also we cannot get the right partner. And we will often face cases like, will it work? Because many of uncertainty. But that's how we work. We capture the changes to take the opportunity. So don't ever think like me, like entrepreneur is one easy job. Okay, next. Okay, 1 year ago, I joined competition, business pitching competition, and my mentor give me this material, like 3 ways to be entrepreneur. There are hard work, excellence, and also leadership. Sorry. Maybe you guys feel familiar with these 3 words, but let me tell you guys from the hard work. Next. Okay, first, hard work. I think the key of success is hard work because, the key of success is hard work because many people say it like they don't want to work hard because they want to work smart. But for me, if you want to work smart, first of all, you have to work hard to find a way how to work smart. Find the point? Yeah, because if you play small, you will stay small. And this is my favorite quote, like you cannot run your business like a freelancer and expect results like CEO. So please be commitment with it and also discipline. Next. This is my organization's journey. So overcome year, my hard work is always increased. Like I always improve my brand, my branding, my product, and now Analytics have 3 outlets in Denpasar, and we expanding our new two outlets in 2024. It's because I always improve my hard work and my excellence. Next. The second point is excellence. Excellence is a dedication to continuous improvement, attention to detail, and a commitment to delivering one best effort consistently. The important things is the commitment and also consistently. Reminder the bold point. Next. This is also my journey. So my first work, this is my first brownies. It is burned. My first cake, tart, hampers, all of it, it's from zero. But from zero to hero, it will be real if you can be hard work and also do the excellence. Next. This is our analysis now. I can be here because I want to improve myself. I do the excellence. I always improve my product, my brand, and I always learning by doing and doing the trial and error. Next. The third is leadership. Leadership in business involves inspiring and empowering others to contribute their best effort toward the success of the organization. The bold point is the inspiring and empowering other staff to make they have the sense of ownership so they can do their best. Next. This is how I do. I conduct a monthly meeting, weekly meeting, and talk to them, make a space that they can comfortable so they can do their best at the company. Next. Okay, maybe this is 3 points that I can share to you guys. I believe if we have these 3 points, we can face another challenge in the future as an entrepreneur. And maybe many people here want to be entrepreneur, but don't have to start. This is the message to you that good things will never come if you just sit and wait the opportunities. So don't ever wait the perfect time to start, because next, the perfect time to start is not yesterday or also tomorrow, but the perfect time to start is now. And you don't have to wait the perfect time to start, because to be perfect, you have to start. Next. That's all for me. Thank you, and let's work hard to make it happen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Meta. Hard work, excellence, leadership. Thank you so much for sharing, and we're so proud of you starting your business since you were 15 years old, so it's been 5 years.
Yeah.
Now you're 20.
This is my 6th year.
This is your 6th year. Okay, thank you, Meta, for sharing with us. Last but not least, again, Ibu Ida Ayusri Puspa Adi SPD Empar, you have the floor for 15 minutes for your presentation. Silakan, Ibu.
Thank you very much. I'm a little bit nervous So I hope I remember what my presentation. So the first, I want to say to Ibu Mia, thank you very much, because you have said that if someone give you opportunity and don't say no, so why I'm here. Yeah, because someone called me, someone chat me that would you like to join this presentation? Then I say one night for thick, and then I say yes. I try to do this the best. Okay, as we know that Balinese woman in tourism. So my topic is a Balinese woman in tourism opportunities or challenges. Next slide. Next. Okay, we remember the story about Dutch colony, and they come in about 350,000 ago. But in this tourism, they become in late 19th century. The European explorer and scholar, including those from Netherlands, began visit Bali. And the Dutch colonial present Indonesia, which include Bali, facilitate increased interaction between European and local population. Dutch also initiated infrastructure development for the island to support the tourism. Many European scholars, artists, travelers, their experience, they documented the experience in all things in documented their experience in Bali and spread all over the world. I mean, they take many pictures in anywhere in Bali, and they share anywhere in this time. As we know, the Hotel Bali or Bali Hotel is the first hotel built in Bali. Then after that come Sanur, Kuta, Ubud. And luxurious Nusa Dua enclave tourist resort is mean that government has a serious effort to develop tourism. Other tourist area come to Lamban, also Candidasa and Lovina. Tourism has become an important source in economic development. Next. Excuse me, Dea, would you like to change my presentation? My PPT? I give you the last PPT.
Okay, while we're waiting for the operator and also committee to start to switch the presentation, could you please continue, Ibu?
Yes, okay. Yeah. I will to continue my presentation. We talk about tourism in Bali. I think many presenters already talk about tourism also. That I want to talk about the destination, why tourists come to Bali, not only from the scenery that we have or culture, but also we have landscape is very good and beautiful, beautiful beaches, and also handicraft, and also woman culture. For example, they go to temple with inside over the head with the gebogan and so on. And we talk about women in tourism in Bali. Women play a significant roles in Next. Yeah, women play a significant roles in Bali's tourism industry, contributing to various sectors such as hospitality, handicraft, culture, performance, and entrepreneurship. In hospitality industry, women take part in hospitality sector, working as hotel, restaurant staff, and tour guide. Their hospitality often the unforgettable impression on visitors. You can see the pictures that women work in hospitality, especially in front desk, also has a tour guide. Yeah, there's I think not only in Bali, but also all over the world, a woman have a powerful for that. Yeah, next. Yeah, in Bali is well known as traditional art and craft, including batik, wood carving, painting, jewelry making. Women artisans play an important role in preserving and promoting this culture tradition, other passing down their skill through generation. Yeah, the woman, I think Balinese woman is a hard woman, very strong woman. Yes. So you can see the picture. They make pot, yes. Also weaving, and make umbrella. This is also one of craft and handicraft for a Balinese woman. Yes, next. Entrepreneurship. Many women in Bali entrepreneurs who own or operated small business which is related to tourism. These include guest houses, homestays, and restaurant, cafe, boutique, and tour company. For example, we have many guests here. This is all entrepreneur, not only in hotel or also in another tourism, but also the Gen Z is Miss Meta is I think in the future she has a good opportunity to do the business in the future. Yeah. Yeah. Next. Yeah. Women in Bali also do the culture performance. Balinese women are integral to Bali's culture. You can see the pictures. I think all the women can dance. The women like dance, not only dance but also gamelan. The woman, for example, Ibu Aryu said that many women they go to the village how to empower the woman. So they go to PKK, as you know PKK. Ya, ngerti apa itu PKK? In bahasa in English. So and then training the gamelan and so on. Next. Yeah. We talk a little bit about opportunities. Yeah, tourism provided employment opportunities for a woman in formal or a formal sector. Tourism create job opportunities in various sectors such as hospitality, as I say before, and tour guiding, handicraft. That is the opportunities. Yeah. The second one is empower economic independence. The third, next slide. Women can have excellent career, take high position in tourism sector. For example, Ibu Mia, Ibu Ayu, Ibu Ami, so also Bu Pauline and Mia, the owner of Orlena. And next, a skill development. Little bit back. Opportunities, the next opportunities is skill development. Yeah, woman is working in tourism industry, and skill development and capacity building. They may receive training, for example, training like meal language and hospitality management, customer service, and other value skill that enhance their employability and career prospects. So skill development will be improved anytime. Yeah, next the networking opportunity. Though I think anywhere we stay, networking opportunity and networking is very important. Yeah. Next. Challenges of Balinese women in tourism, that is limited leadership opportunity. Their women are underrepresented in leader role with the tourism industry in Bali. That's one, and work-life balance and access to training and education, a social culture norm and Balinese women. So next one, Balinese including remark. Next. Balinese women have significant contribution to tourism development, and they have many opportunities because of tourism development. Balinese women can accept their leadership, creativity, entrepreneurs spirit in shaping Balinese tourism features. On the other hand, Balinese women may face challenges such as limited access to resources and cultural norms that impact their participants. Next. I think finished. Stop. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's give another round of applause to our sixth speaker, Ibu Dayu. Thank you so much, and also to all our speakers in this plenary session. It is 1 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. Let me take another 15 minutes of your time for us to have discussion, Q&A session. I will just open this one round of Q&A session for 3 participants who would like to ask questions to all our speakers in this plenary session. I would like to open the floor and ask 2 participants who are joining us here on site and 1 participant who is joining us virtually to ask questions. I would like to ask the committee to prepare questions from online participants and check are there any questions on Zoom chat box from our online participants. And I can see somebody's raising hand. Yes, Ibu, please, the first participants to ask question. And another one, ada lagi yang mau memberikan pertanyaan, satu lagi, kami buka kesempatannya. Okay, another one at the back. We have 2 participants to ask questions in person. Please.
Check. Thank you for the opportunity. A very good afternoon to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. It was such an amazing discussion from the panelists to all of us here. Following the discussions, we know that woman empowerment in the shape of gender equality has been the primary concern in discussions from the era of Ibu Kartini until present, until today. It means that it is deeply rooted in our social culture, in our social structure. I have a very simple question. In your perspective, based on your experience in different work settings, what is the ultimate challenge or barrier that the woman has faced in order to take the center stage in leadership positions to make the tourism is inclusive for everyone in this particular context? That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you. May I know your name?
My name is Wita, and I'm from Bali Tourism Polytechnics. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ibu Wita. Okay, we'll have the second participants asking question, please.
Halo. Oh, sudah ya. Good afternoon, Bapak Ibu, especially the women on the panggung. I have a very simple question actually for Ibu Pauline. Ibu, if you don't mind. I'm interested in learning more about the link and match that you mentioned, Astindo, and like some industry. I'm wondering, like, how did you do it, and is there any like women led or like women lens in the link and match? Very much interested to hear that. Thank you.
Okay, could you also mention your name?
Sorry, yeah, I'm Zahra Ratnasari from Swiss Contact Indonesia, from STAT Project, Sustainable Tourism Education and Development Project. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Zahra. Okay, so we have two questions. Do we have questions from our online participants? Yes, okay. Can the operator show me the question from our online participants? Oh, you're going to, all right. MC will read the question.
Yes, so the question is from Gusti Ayulin Purwanti from Poltek Parbali, PS Daku Sragen. Can I ask Mbak Meta about the job and how did she survive 6 years among a lot of competitors in this job?
To Meta, right?
Yes,
Yes,
Mbak
okay.
Meta.
How do you survive from all the competitors? Interesting question. Thank you so much. That shows that our online participants are actually also actively engaged in our conversation today. Thank you. So I would like to ask all panelists to respond to all the questions if you wish to do so, or if you would like to add something, as this is the only round that we are opening the discussion session. I would like to start from the first question about the ultimate challenge or barrier that you face in your respective fields, and how do you overcome those barriers or challenges? Starting from you, Ibu Emma, please.
Thank you. So, I think in my perspective, there are women barriers to empowerment. There are several factors. So I think some of them has been addressed. That number one is actually a society. You know, there is a cultural expectation. So if you realize it, there is a shift that is the paradigm that switch or change. So in the past, we like it, we don't like it, there is a cultural expectation. I'm Javanese, so like people in Java usually like perempuan itu di dapur kerjanya. That was a cultural expectation. Or they have to be in the house behind or something like that. So they are not supposed to be up front or leading or something like that. So I think there is a shift in the society as well that that we counter as one of the barriers. Number two is actually the economic. So I will say that. So why is it the economic is play a big role here? Maybe 25 years ago, if it's only men that it's working, maybe that's enough to pay all the expenses. Right now, you know, in order for us to, of course, like we would love our kids, you know, to go to nice school, like maybe international school and something like it comes with money. So I think that's also number two, that there is a shift in economy perspective. That it's also, why is it that women, it's supposed to be like empowered over there? Number three, maybe one of the things, I believe there is a political urge over there as well. So why is it, maybe like I give you the example, the changes in state-owned enterprises or in BUMN, it's because, some of them, it's because our minister stated it has to be 25% in every company, at least 25% it's women in each level. So that was actually a political urge over there as well. So that is actually a shift in the women empowerment. But nevertheless, despite all the progress or challenges, like yes, we have to realize that this is not, we would love, I mean, women is women, men is men. But we have a very different way of thinking. We have a very, we come from a different perspective and something like that. So with that, societal norms, educational disparity, economic barriers, and something like that, still the women empowerment, it's play a big role today. And all the challenges and somewhat that we call it the minuses over there that we have to overcome it. So that is from me.
Thank you very much. Pertanyaannya adalah terkait dengan tantangan, Ibu. Tantangan dan juga barrier atau hambatan yang dihadapi saat ini. Dari Ibu Kadis mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan, Ibu? Silakan.
Baik, terima kasih. Untuk tantangan dan hambatan pekerjaan bagi perempuan, tadi sudah saya jelaskan juga kaitan dengan glass ceiling ya. Tidak tampak tapi terjadi gitu, apalagi di eksekutif gitu ya, di pemerintahan, birokrasi, bagaimana akses itu memang sangat tertutup gitu ya. Bagi saya itu menjadi satu perjuangan. Saya kan kebetulan pernah menjadi kepala dinas di kehutanan, kemudian juga di lingkungan hidup, perpustakaan, arsip, staf ahli gubernur, bidang perekonomian, terakhir di sosial yang sudah gabung dengan pemberdayaan perempuan dan perlindungan anak. Tentu perjuangan ini tidak mudah, gitu ya. Saya harus betul-betul bekerja keras untuk meningkatkan kualifikasi, terutama pendidikan, gitu ya. Kemudian kita terkait dengan relasi. Relasi itu penting untuk kita bisa meningkatkan hubungan baik, kemudian diketahui kompetensi, terutama untuk dari sisi pengalaman, kemudian kompetensi kita. Jadi sehingga kita lebih mudah menembus akses untuk menjadi seorang pemimpin perempuan. Dan itu kita memang tidak mudah karena peran kita ganda. Di reproduksi iya kita harus melahirkan, menyusui anak, kemudian peran perempuan itu banyak sekali ya, baik di domestik, kemudian juga di kalau ada mungkin minat di ranah publik. Nah itu tantangannya sangat berat gitu. Tetapi kalau dijalani telah dibekali oleh kompetensi pendidikan yang sudah pas gitu ya. Jadi itu mungkin bisa tembus seperti saya gitu ya. Baik di ranah publik, kemudian di rumah tangga, tidak cerai-berai gitu ya. Itu tidak mudah, tetapi kita harus betul-betul niati dengan kompetensi yang ada, kemudian diniati untuk bisa peningkatan kualitas keluarga juga anak, kemudian bagaimana kita bisa berkancah di ranah publik. Menjadi satu pemimpin perempuan harus punya landasan moral yang kuat juga. Jadi religiusitas, spiritualitas itu penting buat bekal kita menjalani profesi sebagai seorang pemimpin perempuan. Jangan takut, nah, itu bisa dilakukan dan bisa ditembus itu ya, dengan cara-cara yang positif. Terima kasih.
Alright, so Ibu Kadis mentioned that the ultimate challenges is actually the glass ceiling effect that you can see in executive level, in bureaucracy, in the governance, and the struggle is not easy. And she has the experience previously being the leaders in terms of archive, forestry, environment, office as well. The important things is to always improve our qualification and education, maintaining good relations, and then show our competence and experience. Therefore, we can actually have the access as women leader, because women has double role in reproduction or domestic and also in public area. It is also important to have willingness for us to also protect our family and have our ways and role in public area. It is important as well to have moral, to have spiritual guidance, and do not be scared, because we can do it and we can face it together. Thank you so much, Ibu. Ibu Lemi, what's your ultimate challenge or barrier?
Well, being a woman in the leadership, you know, in the men's world, usually GM is a job of a man, you know, for many years, and until now probably, let's say in Marriott in Bali, we have 26 hotels, but out of 26 hotels, how many GM women there? Yeah, especially for local, so probably only 3. So for me, is for us as a woman, we have to do extra. We need to prove that we can be equal, yeah. And we have to work extra, we have to work harder, smarter, but trust yourself, you know, you have to be confident, because you can do it, you can do it, you can be equal to man, we are more power, we have power as a woman, yeah, we have compassionate, but maybe man doesn't have that much compassion compared to us, we are more creative, so you don't have to worry or insecure because we have more power, you know. And it's actually the challenge is ourselves. Are you going to take the challenge or not? You know, so you have to be confident for this. And one day, maybe as a woman, you also have a bad day. It's okay for you to cry. It's okay for you to cry for maybe 1, 2 nights or maybe 7 nights. You know, I was crying also myself. You know, I was afraid to come to my first job. Like as a GM, and I know all the HOD are men, you know, or males. So what will I do at the first day? But I did it, you know, because then I work with them together, you know, putting a lot of strategy, a lot of initiative, and at the end of the day, they see my work, they see our teamwork. Yeah, so it's actually the challenge is ourselves. Yeah, will you be able to drive it, to strive it to your role, as a leader? So. That's I think my challenge, you know.
The challenge is ourselves, and it's okay to have a bad day.
It's okay to cry.
But we thrive again.
Yeah, you fall 7, you up 8.
Okay, thank you, Ibu. Ibu Pauline, a very specific question for you to elaborate more about link and match from women lens or women's perspective from Mbak Zara earlier at the back. Please, Ibu Pauline.
The link and match that we did actually is we collaborate with the. I opened the Google because it's difficult to mention the name. BBPPMPV Bispar. Balai Besar panjang ya. Bahasa Indonesia ya, Inggris susah soalnya. Bahasa Indonesia aja nggak hafal. Balai Besar Pengembangan Penjaminan Mutu Pendidikan Vokasi Bisnis Pariwisata. So it's under the Ministry of Education. They have the very big lab at Sawangan, West Java. So they actually trained the teacher, the lecturer from the whole Indonesia for tourism high school, and they asked Astindo to become their mentor. When these teachers brought to Jakarta to do the training, then besides the training at their own lab, they also came to our Astindo Training Center. At Astindo Training Center, we have our people from the business industry, our team, who help to teach them what we need in the industry to implement what the theory that they've been taught at the school. So for example, like reservation system, ticketing system, they know the theory, but they don't know the implementation. How they, when you want to book a ticket from Jakarta to Singapore, then how do you choose the right booking class? What is the difference between this booking class and that booking class? Why this booking class you can only sit at behind, at the back? Why this booking class you can book the seat in front? So this kind of thing. Then, in addition, after we taught them at our Asindo Training Center, they are also do the job training at our travel agent. So these teachers will have like 5 hours per day for 2 weeks at our travel agent. So they will interview our staff, our travel consultant, what they are doing at the office, what we need in the industry. So this is the way they learn, they survey what's the necessary or what's the requirement from the industry, so they can teach whatever we need from the industry. They can teach the students, and this is the link and match works. I hope it answers the question.
Okay, thank you so much, Ibu Pauline. Next, a question specific to Meta as well, for the way you survive, seeing there's a lot of competitors and being a young entrepreneur. Could you share some of your tricks to survive as a young entrepreneur?
Okay, thank you for the question, but from me, I think I can survive because I have USP, unique selling point of my product. My product have a strong branding, so I consistent and commit with them, so my customer can ingat gitu ya, can remember my branding, so they will always reminds about my brand. If they want to make a surprise at the office, at the school, they will to buy Orlana because I have a strong branding that I have a commitment and consistent with them. So Ornalicious have a branding that this is fudgy brownies, it is affordable, it's delicious, and our tagline is our bites of happiness. So people who buy Ornalicious will happy because it is affordable and also delicious, and you can buy it so easily. You can grab it by GrabFood, Shopee Food, or also you can find Ornalicious at the mall and something. So we hope that Ornalicious can be your happiness because we have also the kind heart to our customer. So maybe that's all why we can survive, and maybe our competitors don't do that. Maybe our competitors just do sell, but we do it with heart. We do our branding. So Frena, like friends Orlena, is very means to us. And as a woman, this is a tip, like please always do with your heart. So do it by passionate and always humble and generous with the team, like that.
Thank you, Meta, for sharing. And finally, Ibu Dayu, would you like to add more about the ultimate challenge or barrier, especially in the context of Balinese women? Tantangan yang utama, Ibu, sebagai perempuan Bali dari konteks yang sudah Ibu jelaskan juga dalam presentasi. Silakan.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. The question is, thank you very much for the Mita, and the question in interest question, but I a little bit difficult to answer. Because many presenters already answered the question. I think I just edit a little. To women should be improve the skill, competencies, and also I mean skill and competencies is education, and because by improve the skill and competencies, women have a better quality. Then if a woman have a better quality, nobody can stop. For example, at front, as a GM, also as the owner of the Orlena, nobody can stop. Thank you very much.
Thank you once again. Let's give a round of applause to all our speakers in this plenary session. Thank you for sharing your insights. Thank you for sharing your journey and experience. Each and every one of you has your own story. And sharing your story, I hope, can motivate everyone, all participants joining us in person and those participants joining us online as well. Let me conclude by sharing some key takeaways from all of their presentation. Grabbing and seizing opportunity and collaboration, the importance of synergy and participation, be a game changer, how to have a good vision and detail-oriented, hard work, excellence, and leadership, as well as skill and networking. I hope that our conversation today in the discussion session that we've had together can inspire, can motivate everyone here. And this is Herfluence for the future, unlock the potential towards sustainable development. Thank you very much. I'm Mia as moderator. It's an honor once again to be here and sharing the stage with all these remarkable women figures. And I would like to hand it over back to the MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you, moderator. That was the end of the plenary session. We will continue into the appreciation session to our speakers. To all the speakers, please come forward to the stage. And we would like to invite Vice Director 1, Bali Tourism Polytechnic, Dr. I Gusti Agung Gede Witarsana Stepar MM CHE, to present the certificate and placard of the 4th INHEIC 2024 to the speakers. We invited Ms. Emma Widyastuti MA PhD CHE and also Dr. DRH Luh Ayu Aryani MP and also Ms. Lami Jandi and also Ms. Pauline Suharno come over to the stage that delivered by our Vice Director 1, Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Give her an applause. All right, we invite Dr. DRH Luh Ayu Aryani MP, our second speakers. All right, thank you so much. Next, we invited Ms. Lami Jandi to come forward to the stage. Ms. Lami Jandi. All right, one more time from Ms. Emma Widyastuti. All right, this is the placard and certificate appreciations. On my mark, 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, Ms. Emma. Next, we invited also DRH Luh Ayu Aryani MP. All right, photo sessions. On my mark, 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, Ibu Luh Ayu Aryani. The next speakers, Ms. Lami Jandi. All right, continuing the photo session with Thank you so much, Ms. Lami Jandi. Now we would like to invite Ms. Pauline Suharno. Yes, delivered by Vice Director 1, Bali Tourism Polytechnic. On my mark, 3, 2, 1. All right, now deliver the placard and certificate by Bapak Agung to Miss Pauline Suharno. Continue with the photo sessions. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, Miss Pauline Suharno. Give her an applause.
And now I please Mr. Agung to returning to your seat. Yes, thank you so much, Bapak Agung, for your opportunity and time. And now I would like to invite Bapak Iketut Adi Astawan SAF AGB as the head of Academic Student Affairs and Corporation to give the appreciation for our speakers today. Yes, Bapak Adi will give the bouquet and souvenir to Miss Meta Puspita Dewi, the owner of Orlena Lyceus. And we're going to take a photo in 1, 2, 3. Yes, thank you so much. And now giving the placard and also the appreciation certificate. Alright, we are going to take a photo in 1, 2, 3. Yes, thank you so much, Miss Meta Puspita Dewi. And now I'm inviting Ibu Ida Ayu Sri Puspa Adi SPD 4 to come forward to the stage. Yes, and we are going to take the photos in 1, 2, 3. Yes, thank you so much, Ibu, and we are going to give the certificate and also the placard of INHEIC 2024. Once again, 1, 2, 3. Yes, thank you so much for all speakers, and also I would like to invite our amazing moderator, Ibu Agung Mia Intantilia, to coming forward to the stage. I please Bapak Adi to give the bouquet and also the souvenir to Miss Agung Intantilia. One, two, three. Yes, thank you so much. And we are going also to give the placard and the certificate of appreciation. One, two, three. Yes, thank you so much, and give a round of applause for all of our amazing speaker and moderator of INHEIC 2024.
And to all the invited speakers and moderator on stage, we will now have the photo session together.
I would like to invite the Vice Director 1 of Bali Tourism Polytechnic to join the stage, and also the coordinator program of Hotel Management, and also the general manager of INHEIC 2024 to join the photo session.
All right, the photo session will be lit. 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1.
Maybe with another pose with thumbs up. With a great smile.
With a great smile.
1, 2, 3. Yes, thank you so much, and give a round of applause once again for every speaker and the moderator for today's INHEIC 2024. All of the people on the stage is really inspiring us, and they are the real of how the women should empower the world. And I please all of the speakers and also the moderators to sit back to the place.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was truly an amazing conference. And now for the following agenda is lunch and coffee break. For the offline participant, you are cordially invited to lunch area. Our team will escort you to the area.
And ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the lunch and coffee break, and we will back in 60 minutes at 2:30. Once again, please enjoy the lunch break in 60 minutes, and we are going to back in this place in 2:30 p.m. Thank you.
Welcome to Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Bali Tourism Polytechnic is a state tourism education college under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Republic of Indonesia, which was founded in 1978 and has a vision to become center of excellence in higher educations of hospitality and tourism. Focuses in education and training program at vocational levels. Bali Tourism has programs as follows. Culinary Arts Study Program, a 3-year study program to produce competent professionals in the field of culinary skills, which aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the field of food production or entrepreneurs. Food and Beverage Service Study Program, a 3-year study program which aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the fields of hotels, independent restaurants and bar, cruise, and as entrepreneurs in the food and beverage sector. Associate degree or diploma 3 programs. Room Division Study Program, a 3-year study program with aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the field of room division. The learning process is also combined with guest lectures from practitioners and internships to fulfill aspects of experience, responsibility, and accountability of students' competence so that graduates can meet user expectations. Bachelor of Applied Tourism Diploma or Diploma 4 programs. Hotel Management Study Program, a 4-year study program that study all major departments in hotel such as front office, housekeeping, F&B production, F&B service, and back of the house departments such as human resources, accounting, sales, marketing, and revenue, to create competent and professional graduates at the leadership level in the hospitality industry. Hospitality Accounting Management Study Program, a 4-year study program specifically educates its graduates to have professional skill in the accounting department in the hospitality business. This study program is the right choice for young tourism people who want to pursue career as purchasing manager, credit manager, cost controller, chief accounting, or financial manager. Conventions and Events Management Study Program, a 4-year excellent study program that produces professional event organizers at a level of event managers. Students learn how to create a system, concept, event creative design, manage more than one type of event, as well as business development in the event field. Tourism Destination Study Program, a 4-year study program to create top leaders in the management of tourism destinations, academics, researchers, and entrepreneurs in the tourism sector. Students also receive the opportunity to conduct field research in the field project study and work practice program for 6 months in the industry. Travel Business Study Program, a 4-year study program that provides students with comprehensive knowledge and skills in the travel industry. The graduates of travel business study programs have profile as consultant, product manager, sales and marketing manager, general manager, and entrepreneur. Applied Master or Magister program. Master of Applied Tourism Study Program is the first applied tourism postgraduate program in Indonesia that provides vocational education in the fields of destination planning and development, as well as hospitality management. In addition, students are also equipped with entrepreneurial skills. Therefore, they can be a reliable entrepreneurs in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Bandung INHEIC Tourism Polytechnic is a state tourism institute under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, and is dedicated to develop tourism in Indonesia in terms of human resources. This is in line with the vision of Bandung INHEIC Tourism Polytechnic to become the center of State Tourism Institute, with global standard and international competitiveness that produce qualified, competent and professional human resources. Bandung INHEIC Tourism Polytechnic has 26,000 alumni spread all over the world, in which 35% work overseas, and 65% pursue their career in Indonesia.
Alright, welcome back with me, Avi.
And I'm Asti.
Now we have a very fantastic sessions in INHEIC 2024 that we're going to have a games.
Well, that's right, Abi. So before we jump to the games, I would like to remind for the online participant to fill in the attendance form that we have already sent in the Zoom and YouTube room chat. So for the participant, don't forget to fill in the attendance. And for talking about games, in this session, we are going to play a games to find 13 lucky winners who will receive exclusive products from Implora.
And the rules for the games is very simple. We will provide you with the questions and you just need to answer the questions in the room chat. The first 30 names will walk away as a winner. Alright, once again, I would like to inform you that we pick the 30 names who answer the questions very fast in the room chat, in the Zoom meeting, and will walk away as a winner and got the Implora product.
That's right, Abin. I wish everyone will actively participate in this game because we will get an Implora products.
Sure, very exciting.
So, are you ready to go to the games? If you're ready, please give a thumbs up.
Give a notify.
Reaction on the Zoom meeting.
Notify us.
And also, I would like to ask the community to be ready to write down who is the first answer the question.
The first until 13 answers that very fast questioning, answering the questions in the questioning box in the Zoom meeting. Now, without any further ado, are you ready? Please notify us by answering the questions in the room chat and also by give the thumbs up on the Zoom meeting. Are you ready? All right, without any further ado, here is the questions.
So, the first question is, how many speakers were invited to the speakers?
All right, once again, the question is, how many speakers were invited to this conference? All right. The committee, please be prepared to get the 13th
fastest one.
To answer the questions.
Yes, only the first 13 with the correct answer will get the gift from Implora.
Sure.
So how was the committee? Is there any answer from the participant? Wow, it seems like in the Zoom it's very excited.
Exciting. Participant that joining INHEIC 2024. Besides, we have a lot of speakers. We also have a lot of sponsors that supported us.
That's
and
correct.
Also, very active participants that join us also.
That's right, Abi.
All right, for the committee, are we already get the 13th fastest answer from the participant? All right, let us read the questions one more time. So the question is, how many speakers were invited to this conference?
So we already heard before that there were some of amazing speakers that talking about women empowerment, and also they're talking about the sustainable tourism and things like that. So I really sure and I believe that the only participant is really know the answer. So once again, the question is, how many speakers were invited to the INHEIC Conference 2024?
All right, here we already get the information. We already got the 13th winner of the fastest answering our questions in INHEIC 2024.
All right, Abi, so I got the 30 names that the winner of this game session. So I would like to say congratulations for the first one to Inyoman Tenaya Santaka. I would also like to say congratulations to Sherlyn Berliana. The third one, I would like to say congratulations to Galang Firman. The fourth one, I would like to say congratulations to Nuke. The fifth one, congratulations to Nilo Suastuti. The next one is Dr. Muhammad Nasyad. The next one is Agung Febri. The next one, I would like to say congratulations to Dr. Monsur Felmi. The next one is Adi Hendra Ningrum. And I would like to say congratulations to Niputu Maita Radityani. And I would like to say congratulations to Ketut Puspa. The next one is Woro Susianti. And the last one, congratulations for Ayu Maharani.
Wow, congratulations to the 13 winners. You will receive exclusive product from Implora. And also, please contact our team for further information. Alright, to all the participants, that's all for the game sessions. Now stay tuned for more exciting games because we still have 3 winners for this IG story, the very creative IG stories that in INHEIC 2024.
That's right. So for the online participant, be ready because the next one we also have a parallel session. This is exclusively for the online participant. So be ready because we are going to coming back to you on a parallel session. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the event. And now we're going to proceed to the next agenda. And the next agenda is the parallel session. Our parallel session is divided into 18 breakout rooms.
We proudly introduce you our chairpersons at parallel sessions as follow. In room Tourism and Management 1, chairperson Ms. Nandan Dianawati MMPAR CHE from INHEIC Bandung Tourism Polytechnic. In room Tourism and Management 2, chairperson Ms. Ita Maimunah MMPAR CHE from INHEIC Bandung Tourism Polytechnic. Also, we have in room Tourism and Management 3, chairperson Mr. Buntu Maranu Epang MODT PhD CHE from Makassar Tourism Polytechnic. Next, we have room Tourism and Management 4. The chairperson under name Mr. Daniel Aldov Oifer, SA MPD from Makassar Tourism Polytechnic. In room Tourism and Management 5, the chairperson under name Ms. Indahwati MPD CHE from Palembang Tourism Polytechnic. And also we have room Tourism and Management 6, the chairperson Ms. Melati Pratama STP MSE CHE CIQNR from Palembang Tourism Polytechnic. And also in room Tourism and Management 7, the chairperson Mr. Ikhlas Rahmadan MSc from Medan Tourism Polytechnic. In room Tourism and Management 8, the chairperson, Ms. Dr. Marcela Elianta SST Par MM from Medan Tourism Polytechnic. And also we have room Tourism and Management 9, the chairperson, Ms. Endang Sri Wahyuni MPD CHE from Lombok Tourism Polytechnic.
And we also have in room Tourism and Management 10, chairperson, Ms. Ruaida Fajria Santi STMP Par from Lombok Tourism Polytechnic. In room Tourism and Management 11, chairperson, Ms. DRA Nikade Juli Rastiti M. Hum from Bali Tourism Polytechnic. In room Culture 1, chairperson, Ms. Bernadette Jinko from Republic Polytechnic, Singapore. In room Culture 2, chairperson, Mr. Dr. Anderson Ngelambong from University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. In room Culture 3, chairperson, Mr. Dr. Nur Hadijah Muhammad Azhar from University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. In room Entrepreneurship 1, chairperson, Ms. Silverina Anabel Kibat from University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. In room Entrepreneurship 2, chairperson, Ms. Jazira Anwar from University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. In room Technology 1, chairperson, Fadziatul Azwa Faudzali from University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. And the last one, in room Technology 2, chairperson, Ms. Nur Nadia Maisarah Mohfizol from Republic Polytechnic, Singapore.
Well, that's all our chairperson. To all the participants, you are invited to choose the breakout room sections through the button beside the record option below.
Yes, once again, I would like to invite it to all of the participants to choose the breakout room section through the button beside the record option below.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Tourism and Hospitality Management 3 of Parallel Session at the 4th INHEIC 2024. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dila, as the person in charge or PIC of this room. Then as the chairperson, we have Honorable Mr. Buntu Maranu Epang, MODT PhD CHE from Polytechnic Persata, Makassar. All right, before proceeding with the presentation, we would like to ensure that all the presenters are present. Kindly raise your hand using the raise hand emoticon when your paper is called, and lower it when the next paper is announced. All right, for the first one, the author of Embracing Harmony, Exploring Trihita Karana-Driven Corporate Social Responsibility Initiative. All right, thank you so much for Ms. Berliana. And then for the author, the second one is Strengthening Culture Tourism, Marketing Strategy of Glagah Lingga Piney Forest in Kintamani. All right, thank you so much for Ms. Octavie Yali. And then the third one, the motivation for tourism for tourists to visit Tigapitan Tourism Village in Toba Regency. Please raise your hand. All right, while waiting for that, so we're going to move to the fourth paper with title Marketing Strategy, the Roles of Product Pricing, Product Packaging, and Perceived Value as Determinants for Consumer Purchasing Behavior. Please raise your hand. All right, Mr. Nasha. Thank you so much. And for the fifth one, Wonder Woman, Breaking Barriers, Shaping the Future, a cross-comparison study of women's leadership traits in the Southeast Asian hospitality and tourism industry. Please raise your hand. Thank you so much. Ms. Hui Wong. And then next, for the sixth one, with title Improving Tourist Experience, Redesigning Signage and Wayfinding System in Wonorejo Mangrove Ecotourism. Please raise your hand. All right, we're moving to the seventh topic with title Feasibility Study Analysis of Tangkahan Nature Tourism Attraction Objects. Please raise your hand. All right, for the last one, it's validating the measuring instrument for service innovation dimensions toward hawker food satisfaction in Penang. Please raise your hand. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Nasyat. Thank you so much. Please wait a moment. All right, thank you for waiting, ladies and gentlemen. While we're waiting for the presenters is complete, so we would like to commence the presentation session first. As a reminder to all the presenters, the allotted time for each presentation is 10 minutes, followed by 5-minute Q&A sessions, and kindly keep track of your time accordingly. I would also like to inform you that during the Q&A sessions, if the chairperson or audience members have any questions or comments for the presenters, please raise your hand and activate your microphone after I have called your name. All right, very well. I would like to announce that Ms. Berliana will be the first presenter for this session. For Ms. Berliana, please prepare your presentation material. And you may start your presentation by sharing the screen.
Thank you, Gila, for your time.
You're welcome. For Ms. Berliana, the time is yours.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're in great condition and healthy. Before I start my presentation, let me introduce myself. My name is Niputu Charlene Berliana from Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Well, my presentation topic today is Embracing Harmony, Exploring Trihita Karana Driven Corporate Social Responsibility Initiative. Well, let's move on the introduction. Sorry. The tourism industry is an important source of foreign exchange income for Indonesia. Bali, as an attractive tourist destination, has encouraged investment in the development of tourism facilities and infrastructure, such as hotel. The increase in tourist visit needs to be balanced with the development of supporting facilities such as accommodation, places to eat and drink, and transportation. One form of accommodation that is growing rapidly along with the growth of tourism is the hotel business. The uniqueness of Bali lies in the perception of local wisdom and strong culture. The Trihita Karana philosophy reflects the balance of life between humans and God, fellow humans, and the natural environment. 3-4 Hotel in Bali need to raise awareness for the implementation of Trihita Karana, which is part of social accounting. Social accounting is an important discussion because company needs to report information related to social activities and concern for company stakeholders. Several previous studies have discussed the implementation of corporate social responsibility related to Trihita Karana. However, this research will be conducted at W Bali's Minyak Hotel using qualitative descriptive analysis technique. The purpose of the research is to analyze the sustainability of corporate social responsibility implementation at W Bali's Minyak Hotel based on Trihita Karana philosophy. Thus, this research needs to be continued to provide new insight into the implementation of corporate social responsibility based on Balinese local wisdom. And next, let's move to the literature review. The first one, legitimacy theory. Legitimacy theory recommends that companies ensure that their activities and performance are acceptable to society. Legitimacy theory recommends that companies should ensure their activities and performance are acceptable to society. This theory focuses on the interaction between companies and society, where companies must pay attention to social norms in order to be legitimate, or we can call it accepted by society. Companies should disclose corporate social responsibility to show attention to society values. The second one, corporate social responsibility. Corporate social responsibility is a form of corporate responsibility for the impact that will occur from the company operational activities on society and the environment. Corporate social responsibility is a form of corporate responsibility for the impact that will occur from the company operational activities on society and the environment. Companies must implement corporate social responsibility to maintain business continuity, or we can call it a going concern. Corporate social responsibility can reduce negative effect and increase positive effect on economy, social, and environmental field in order to achieve sustainable development goals. Last but not least, Trihita Karana. Trihita Karana consists of three words, namely tree, which mean tree, hita, which mean happiness or well-being, and Karana, which means cause, which together mean three components or elements that cause happiness or well-being. It includes a harmonious relationship between humans and God, amit, or in Bali we can call it parayangan, humans with humans. We can call it pawongan, and human with the natural environment is palemahan. The Trihita Karana concept has been used in Bali tourism business, starting with the Trihita Karana Award and accreditation for the hotel community. Research methodology, therefore qualitative descriptive method. Research subject is Director of Finance and Chief Accountant at Hotel W Bali Minyak. Variable is corporate social responsibility implementation with Trihita Karana concept. Instrument is research, stationery, interview list, and the cell phone. And data collection is interview, observation, documentation, study. Result and discussion. W Bali Minyak Hotel applies Trihita Karana in hotel operation on a regular basis. Corporate social responsibility activities relate to parayangan is prayer activities or tirtayatra. Corporate social responsibility activities relate to pawongan is collecting donation, employee appreciation program, distributing leftover food, donating baby supplies. And the last one, corporate social responsibility relate to pelemahan is reducing plastic use, recycling waste, cleaning subak irrigation, planting mangroves, recycling, use cooking oil, and the last one has those waste management. All right, the conclusion is based on the research result. It can be concluded that W Bali Minyak Hotel has implemented corporate social responsibility, or we can activities based on the Trihita Karana philosophy. W Bali Minyak Hotel has provided a special program for corporate social responsibility activities for the environment, and this social responsibility is based on the local Balinese philosophy, namely Trihita Karana, both relate to the relationship with God, with society, and with the environment or nature. Suggestion for future research are to study further the accounting treatment of corporate social responsibility, costs that arise, especially in the hotel industry, to obtain appropriate data and information regarding the implementation of corporate social responsibility activities. That's all about me. The last I say thank you for your nice attention today. I give it back to the IC. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Berliana. And we continue to the next session. It's the Q&A session. If there are any questions or comments for the presenters from our chairperson or audience, please raise your hand and activate your microphone. While the Q&A session still being, so the next presenter, please prepare yourself. All right, it's already, there is a question. The time is yours.
Hi. I'm Wong. You can call me Summer. And I like the topic. I mean, you link the DHK with just link the philosophy to the research. But then I am also doing qualitative study, and I always get this question from the quantitative people. They ask one question. You use one case to how you collect data from one hotel, like one case, to represent this study. So they will ask one very common question, which is how do you make your findings generalizable to the other research, similar research? They will ask this kind of questions. So my question is, how do you explain, how do you clarify how to generalize your, or transferable in qualitative research, we call how do you transfer your result to another setting? So this is my question. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Summer. And please, Ms. Berliana, to answer the questions. The time is yours.
All right, thank you, Summer, for your question. So the question is, how do you make quantitative research for general, right? So give me a second. Okay. The method used the descriptive qualitative, which is use the design research using research object naturally and without planning. For example, is carrying out experiments. Descriptive means presenting the research result with the true description according to research conduct, not drawing conclusion for the research results. So the study use research subject is Director of Finance and Chief Accountant at W Hotel Bali Seminyak. Concept is a variable in this research. Meanwhile, the instrument used were the research stationary. Data was collected by interviewing research subject observation by directly covering corporate social responsibility related activities, and documentation studies by obtaining data from document archive and website. Implementation data with Trihita Karana concept comes from primary data produced by interviews and direct observation, while secondary data includes verified research books and website. This data will be analyzed using data analysis products according to Mills and presentation and drawing conclusion. The first stage of data analysis is data reduction, where data from observation and interview are summarized, grouped, and focus on how to implement corporate social responsibility with the three Hita Karana concept at W Hotel Bali Seminyak. After reducing the data, the author present the data in the form of a description and table so that the data can be more easy understood. The final analysis is drawing conclusion which will be summarized at the end of the research. Maybe that's all about me. Summary.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much for the explanations, Ms. Berliana, and I regret to inform you that the allocated time for this Q&A session has passed. So we will be going to the next presenter, the second presenter.
Is that possible if I ask one question for her?
Oh,
for
yeah,
the first?
sure. Yeah, sure. You may ask.
Okay. I'm just wondering, how do you connect the theory that you use in your research findings and as the implication of the theoretical contribution? I cannot see clearly that you explain about the theoretical contribution on your research. Maybe that's the point. Yeah, would you like to clarify on that one, please?
All right, sir. Thank you for your question. Please let me explanation this Trihita Karana for you. So Trihita Karana is the philosophy in Bali, which is people in Bali believe that Trihita Karana can help me to balancing a life, which is all hotel in Bali should must practice some theory, and Trihita Karana it's the one the one philosophy must delegate in the hotel in Bali. So
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Just the Trihita Karana, I think it's a good idea. It's a philosophy of Balinese, but you use another theory that you explain in your presentation. And how do you connect that theory into your research findings? That's I'm really curious, because this is a very interesting research to me, but I cannot see clearly how you connect some of the theory that you use, and also read your full papers. I think I couldn't find I mean very clear and obvious statement on that one, that the way you connect your findings with the theory.
all right, for the hotel, it's the connect is Trihita Karana and the corporate social responsibility. I think they have a same meaning. So corporate social responsibility is the meaning of how to make the provide some hotels with a good sustainability, and Trihita Karana is a factor to realize that.
is that problem with the connection?
Sorry, sir. I think that's connection. It's disturbing because your voice not clearly I'm hearing.
Yeah, just go ahead. I think I can hear you. Okay, I think I just give back to the PIC and thank you for answering the questions.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Epang. So thank you so much too for Ms. Berliana for the presentations. And we will continue to the next presenter. Please prepare yourself for Ms. Octaviali. And you may share the share screen. You may share your presentation and the time is yours.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Octaviali Chokro. As a representative of the group, I want to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to present this research titled Strengthening Cultural Tourism Marketing Strategy of Glagalinga Pine Forest in Kintamani. There are 5 authors, consisting of myself, Octaviali Chokro, Kadek Melinda Putri, Ninyoman Ayutria Putri, Hanugra Kristiono Lestiandre, and Ida Bagus Putra Negarayana. For the introduction, Kintamani is a sub-district in Bangli Regency, which is a tourist area with natural views that attract tourists from local, domestic, and foreign tourists. Kintamani district has a cool climate because it is located in a highland area. Kintamani district is widely used for rice field, plantation, fields, yards, and natural tourism, one of which is the pine forest natural tourism in Glagalinga village. Most of the Kintamani sub-district is a rural area where the majority of the population in Kintamani works in the agricultural sector. Due to the limited human resources in marketing knowledge, in marketing of Glagalinga pine forest, this means that tourists are not yet widely aware of the existence of a new natural tourist attractions, namely the Glagalinga pine forest. In this case, manager must choose the right marketing strategy and overcome the lack of marketing management, which is one of the problems found. It is hoped that by implementing the right strategy, the right marketing strategy, the Glagalinga pine forest can become a cultural-based tourist attraction that is better known to tourists. And then for the literature review, there are some of the literature reviews that we use for this research are marketing strategy according to Kaur et al. 2022, and the marketing mix according to Kotler and Armstrong 2016. The variable of the marketing mix that are commonly used today are the 7P: product, price, promotion, place, people, process, physical evidence are according to Kotler and Keller 2016. And then positioning according to Sakib 2021, brand image according to Julian Toro et al. 2019, and branding according to Ismurnander et al. 2023. For the research methodology, the object of this research is the Glagalinga pine forest, which is located in the Glagalinga traditional village in Kintamani district, Bangli Regency, Bali province. This research uses a qualitative approach. The type of data used is qualitative qualitative data with data source, namely primary, secondary, triangulation, and digital. The data collection techniques used were observation, literature study, documentation, and interviews. The interviews were conducted with 8 sources consisting of the people of Gagalingga village, community leaders in Gagalingga village, the Bali Provincial Forestry Service, the manager of Gagalingga Pine Forest, the head of Gagalingga village, and unit pelaksanaan teknis Kesatuan Pengelolaan Hutan, UPT KPH, or in English it means Forest Management Unit Technical Implementation Unit of East Bali. The sampling technique used is a non-probability sampling technique. Research instruments that are appropriate for the type of qualitative data used in this research include interview guides, observation forms, field notes, camera, sound recorders, and document studies. The data analysis techniques used are data reduction, data presentation, and verification. The next is result and discussion. For the marketing of Gagalingga Pine Forest that has been done is a promotion via social media Instagram that name is Hutan Pinus Kintamani that already have 383 followers and 66 following. And then Desa Wisata Nusantara or Archipelago Tourist Village application that help people for booking the tickets, and assistance by Aqua and 5 Element that providing funding and construction of facilities. And then the positioning image branding strategy. For positioning strategy, the target audience that Gagalingga Pine Forest wants to reach is as follows. The age, the target audience is people with around 18 to 45 years old. The country, the target audience is domestic and foreign tourists who have an interest in exploring nature and the natural beauty of Indonesia. And domestic, the target audience is the expected group of domestic tourists are tourists who prefer and prioritize natural beauty, outdoor activities, and adventure. And the image strategy, the image that they want to build is a unique and different experience from other tourist destinations, where the Gagalingga Pine Forest will be the only one adventure tourism that includes natural, culture, and special interest tourism. And the branding strategy for Gagalingga Pine Forest are create a logo and tagline which is tourist cultural forest, that means a merger of culture and nature. And then create a vision and mission, strengthen branding on social media, building partnership with local tourism actors, and the last is developing new tourism products. And for the 7P strategy, start from products. They have natural products and cultural products and special interests. For the price, the management of the Gagalingga Pine Forest adopted a policy of setting the entrance ticket at 10,000 rupiah per person. Then for the pre-wedding photo shoots, they also set a fee for 200,000 rupiah per couple. And the place, with a very strategic location, the Gagalingga Pine Forest has provided amphitheater facilities that can be used for artistic performance, which are expected to be used sustainably. And the promotion, these methods usually consist of advertising, sales promotion, personal selling, and public relation to introduce and display the service itself. And for the people, there are officers in the field who monitor forest safety and cleanliness. And there are also employees who work in the office to manage administration and marketing. And the process, they have plans to hold a dance event that displays local culture and want to introduce micro, small, and medium enterprises or MSME products from the surrounding community. And for the physical evidence, they have the facilities are 2 toilets, amphitheater, parking area, 2 swings made of wood, and a spot for pre-wedding photos. And the conclusion is based on the result of the research that has been carried out, it can be concluded that there is still room to improve marketing and promotion of the Glagalinga pine forest. Further actions are needed to increase the effectiveness of promotion via social media, improve ticket booking application, and strengthen positioning, image, branding strategies, and proper implementation of marketing mix strategy. In this way, it is hoped that the number of tourist visits can increase and have a positive impact on local economic growth. The assistance of Aqua and Five Element has provided funding and construction of facilities to increase the attractiveness of the Glagalinga pine forest. The assistance aims to develop tourism potential in the area and provide added value for the local community. Through in-depth market analysis, the most promising market segments for this destination include tourists seeking natural adventure and family tourism both domestically and internationally, who have an interest in natural beauty, outdoor activities, culture, and environmental sustainability. So that's all that I can say. Sorry if there is any wrong words that I said before. The time is I give back to the PIC. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for Ms. Octaviali for your presentation. And we're going next to the next questions. Next session, it is Q&A sessions. So if there are any questions or comments for the presenter from our chairperson or audience, please raise your hand and activate your microphone. All right. Mr. Epang, the time is yours.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask you, what is your limitation of your study of or your project when you conducted your research? Can you hear my voice?
Okay, thank you for your question. The limitation of this research is about the marketing that has been done in the Glagalinga village, Glagalinga pine forest, and we search for the problem that has been done before. Well, the marketing strategy is not good enough, and we made better and strong strategy for the Glagalinga pine forest. Is it answered your question?
Yeah, can I have another, just following up questions? Because there are so many research conducted in the area of marketing, and your topic is also, there are so many millions of studies on that one, but maybe the specific one you are focusing on the community sectors. I guess so. Just want to ask you, what is actually the contribution to the theoretical contribution of your paper?
Sorry, can you repeat what you said before?
Okay, I just changed my, I just try to paraphrase my questions. What is the difference between your research and other research? Because there's so many, talking about the marketing strategies, there's so many research on that, on that topic. So what is the difference?
Thank you for the question. Maybe I think the difference is between our research and the other research is no one before that no research that I know that already do that research for Gagah Lingga pine forest, and just our research that done about the marketing strategy of Gagah Lingga pine forest, and it is really need the implementation of strategic technically. Maybe that's my answer.
Okay, thank you.
All right,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much. We still have the time for 2 minutes. Maybe is there anyone would like to ask something?
Maybe I'll ask a simple question. So I think this research is that you analyze the data from the industry, from the report, or from the tourist side. From which perspective? I mean.
Maybe in general, we get the information for our research is from the managers of the Gagah Lingga pine forest.
I see. Because now what we have what we call participative something, community engagement or tourist engagement. So it's like we look from both sides, the perspective of both sides. So from the manager, maybe what they think are the issues they need to address. Maybe it's not what the tourists want to see. So maybe in the future, or maybe you are doing this, I'm not sure, but maybe in the future you can also include what the tourists said about this place. What do they like, and compare both views. So this is only my a little opinion.
Okay, thank you for your opinion.
All right, thank you so much for the questions, the comments, and also the presentation. So we're going to the next sessions. And due to in the beginning, the presenter of the paper with title "The Motivation for Tourists to Visit Sigapitan Tourism Village in Toba Regency" didn't come to the room yet. So now, have you been here in the Zoom? If you are already here in the Zoom, please raise your hand with the raised hand emoticon. All right, for Miss Nancy, the time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, my name is Nancy Ayuandira. I will to present about the motivation for tourists to visit Sigapitan Tourism Village in Toba Regency. Introduction. One of the tourist villages in North Sumatra, especially around Lake Toba, to promote tourists is the Sigapitan Tourist Village. Sigapitan Tourist Village is located at outskirts of Lake Toba, Jibata District, Toba Regency. Sigapitan Tourist Village has amazing natural beauty, but behind the beauty of Sigapitan Tourist Village, there are still many problems, especially a problem regarding the motivation of tourists to visit Sigapitan Tourist Village. This problem can be seen where the Sigapiton tourist village has amazing natural view, but the natural view from the field or towards to the lake cannot be seen optimally because they are covered by business. From the direction of arrival, tourists do not yet see the beauty of Sigapiton because the foothills and fields are covered by wild trees. The existing fields are not well organized, starting from the shape and type of plant. The houses of the people of Sigapiton tourist village are concentrated on the river banks and are not evenly distributed, and accessibility from the top tends to be difficult. There is no location as a place to see Sigapiton in its entirety from the top or signature view point. The number of tourists who visit the Sigapiton tourist village each year is not yet known, but it is estimated that it is only visited by 1,500 to 2,000 people each year, with a total of around 300 foreign tourists and around 100 to 1,500 domestic tourists each year. This is far from the target number of tourists at the caldera in year which reaches 1,300,000 tourists. Sigapiton Tourist Village has enormous village potential to attract tourist visit. However, this activity has not run optimally due to the existing obstacles and limitations, so that the motivation for tourists to visit Sigapiton Tourist Village is still small because Sigapiton Village is a pioneering village with inadequate road access because many tourists choose to use access via Lake Toba. From this background explanation, the aim of this research is to determine the motivation of tourists to visit the Sigapiton Tourist Village, Toba Regency. Based on this explanation, it is hoped that this paper can contribute to decision makers in creating and determining products to attract tourist visit to the Sigapiton Tourist Village. Literature review. Tourist is an activity carried out by someone from one place to another to have fun. According to Sukadijo, tourist is an activity carried out by the community related to tourists. An area in the tourist sector is influenced by the visit or arrival of a tourist. According to Winardi, motivation is related to the idea of movement to encourage doing something. According to Sudirman, motivation is encouragement from within that makes tourists do something to achieve certain goals. Motivation is a personal attitude to do something. The word of tourist cannot be spared from the presence of tourists. Tourist motivation is a factor that has a big role in tourists making decisions to visit tourist attraction. Intrinsically, motivation is formed because of the desire and needs of humans themselves in accordance with Maslow's need theory. Tourist motivation is an activity carried out from within to fulfill biological and physiological needs. Quintans and Morphy states that there are four motivation, namely physical motivation, cultural motivation, social motivation, and fantasy motivation. A tourist village is a village that has special characteristics as a tourist destination which has high resource and potential as a tourist destination. The existence of the village will provide a new alternative for tourists to visit to see the natural beauty and socio-cultural structure of the local community. Research methodology. The research was conducted in Sigapiton Village, Ajibata Subdistrict, Toba Regency, North Sumatra Province during January 2024. The population of the study consists of tourists in Sigapiton Village and the exact number is unknown. Non-probability sampling technique is used with the Lemaitre formula, resulting in a sample size of 96 respondents. The types of data include qualitative data obtained from an interview with Mr. Manunggu Manurung and quantitative data from questionnaires distributed to tourists. Data source includes both primary and secondary data. Data collection techniques include observation, interview, questionnaire, and documentation using the Likert scale. Data analysis technique involves distributing questionnaire, tabulation questionnaire response, calculation answer, classification motivation, and developing a public relation program. Result and discussion. The result of this research indicates the tourist motivation for visiting Sigabitan village are based on 4 motivation indicator: physical, culture, social, and fantasy motivation. The most dominant physical motivation is relaxation, with the majority of tourists, 54 respondents, 56.3% agreeing. Cultural motivation involving observing the tradition of Sigabitan village residents is dominant with 16.5 respondent or 16.77% agreeing. The most dominant social motivation is to experience the hospitality of the community with 59 respondent or 61.5% agreeing. The most dominant fantasy motivation is to enjoy satisfaction in Sigabitan village with 40 respondent or 41.7% agreeing. The development of a public relation program in Sigabitan village follows the concept of pencil, publication, event, news, community involvement, lobbying and negotiation, and social responsibility. And the conclusion is based on the result of this research, it can be concluded that the motivation of tourists to visit the Sigabitan tourist village is based on 4 motivation indicator, namely physical motivation, cultural motivation, social motivation, and fantasy motivation. The most dominant physical motivation is relation with the dominant number of tourists answering in the affirmative, as many as 54 tourists with a percentage of 56.3%. Cultural motivation by looking at the traditional of the Sigabitan village community with the dominant number of tourists answering in the affirmative was 65 tourists with a percentage of 67.7%. The most dominant social motivation is getting the hospitality of the community with a dominant number of answer agreeing as many as 59 tourists with a percentage of 61.5%. The most dominant fantasy motivation is to be able to enjoy satisfaction in the Sigabitan tourist village with the dominant number of tourists answering in the affirmative as many as 40 tourists with a percentage of 41.7%. Program preparation, public relation in Sigabitan tourist village is based on the concept of pencil, publication, event, news, community involvement, lobbying and negotiation, and social responsibility. Thank you for your attention. This is my presentation.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Nancy. And we'll move to the Q&A sessions. If there are any questions or comments for the presenter from our chairperson, Mr. Epang, and other audience, please raise your hand and activate your microphone. Thank you.
Is it my turn now?
Yeah, Mr. Epang, you may ask the question. You're welcome.
Thank you, Bu Dila. I'm just wondering that you mentioned on your paper that you're using qualitative and quantitative research method. how do you design it? According to Creswell, there are 4 types of mixed method. Which one you are using? I mean, are you using sequential exploratory or sequential explanatory, or only your qualitative is only embedded in your study? Because I cannot see the qualitative analysis and the qualitative data on your paper. Can you clarify on that, please?
Okay, so thank you. For my data to clarify, mixed method, one for data quantitative is make the questionnaire, and qualitative with
I just want to simplify my questions. Did you do some kind of interview, and after that you came up with items that you are going to survey in your questionnaire? So your items are developed based on your interview, or you are only collecting the items of the motivation based on the theory, or based on your interview?
with interview with Mr. Manurung for data qualitative and data quantitative, share questionnaire to respondent the tourists in the Sigapiton tourist village.
Okay. I just give you some suggestion. Maybe you need to improve your methodology part. Section on your paper. What kind of method that you are using, that you use during your research, and then please show also the results of qualitative data. You came up with items, and then those items you use also, the items of motivation, because it's very interesting, because I think you're using the sequential exploratory research method for the mixed method. So you didn't mention at all on your paper on that part. So better you develop on that part. That's my my suggestions to you.
Yes, yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Bu Dila.
Thank you, Mr. Epan. All right, we still have 2 minutes left. Is there anyone who would like to ask questions or give a comment?
Maybe a simple question. I just want to know, is there any theories that link to the research? Is there any theory linked to the research?
All right, Miss Summer. You would like us to Miss Nancy? Okay. Miss Nancy, are you still here? Excuse me, Miss Nancy? Miss Nancy, would you like to answer the questions from Miss Summer?
Oh, I'm sorry, my signal is not good. What are the question, Miss?
The question is there any theory that you used to in your research? Any theory?
Okay, Miss, thank you for your question. In this research, my theory is from Macintosh and Murphy. That's there for motivation, about physical motivation, cultural motivation, social motivation, and fantasy motivation.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much for the comments, questions, and also the presentation. And then we next to the next session, the next presenters. For Mr. Nashat, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the time is yours. Thank
Okay,
you.
but before I start my presentation, I would like to ask for the permission from the PIC, the chairperson, and also the presenters. So basically, I have two papers that I'm going to present in this platform. So I think rather than I present one by one, and then because I have problem with the data, my Unify is got some technical problems. I'm using the mobile data right now. So I just want to get for your permission. Once I have completed for the first paper, I will continue straight with the second paper. Is it possible?
All right. Yeah, it's possible.
Is it possible? Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Miss. Okay, wait, I will share my slide. Okay, can you see my slide?
Yes, we can see your slides.
Okay, first and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to the organizer of INHEIC 2024, to the reviewers who review all my papers, and I'm so glad to be a part of the participants for this conference. So today I represent my team members. They are unable to come for this conference. And the first paper is the HM55 that I will present related to marketing strategy, the rules of product pricing, product packaging, and perceived value as determinants for consumer purchasing behavior. Okay, so basically in this highly competitive, in this highly competitive market nowadays, pricing and also the product informations on packaging is basically among the important determinants to determine whether a consumer would like to purchase or not the product that being sold in the market. So the affordability of the consumers along with the clear packaging information and also the if they can say that if they purchase this particular product or they utilize the service provided by the service provider, it will significantly affect their purchasing decision. Okay, so these are the main three variables that I would like to, the three main factors that I would like to know to determine the purchasing behavior of the consumer. So this is because of one of the issue is related to the unexpected inflation surge in 2024 in Malaysia, whereby it reached around 1.8% compared to the anticipated 1.4%. Highlights this challenge, prompting consumer to become more selective in their purchases. So basically, most of the researchers have has refuted that high price lead to lower sale, while low price drive the higher demand, and as well as the product packaging elements significantly influence the consumer behavior. And most of the research have extensively examined between these two factors in terms of the pricing strategy as well as the packaging strategy. But the role of the perceived value remains unstudied. So in my study, I would like to combine all of these three factors or I would like to integrate all of these three factors in one models, so it will contribute theoretically to the existing literature. Okay, so basically, I have one dependent variable and the other three is the independent variables. The dependent variable is consumer purchasing behavior. Okay, so basically consumer purchasing behavior is related to how people, either individual or group, decide what to get, how they get it and use it, or even stop it using it to satisfy their needs and desire. Okay, so what actually brings the people to purchase a particular product or use a particular service? Okay, so basically, as what I have go through with the literature work, I could find that there are three main important variables, but most of these three independent variables have been examined separately in different models. And as I mentioned earlier, so this research, I combine all of these factors in one models. The first variable is the product pricing. Okay, product pricing is the price is actually what customer give up in exchange for the benefit they get from using a product or service. So if they buy a product, so what they need to pay in exchange to get the product or to receive the service from the service provider. So basically, there are five important dimensions that the supplier or the service provider need to know whenever they want to come up with the pricing strategy. Basically, these five main dimensions are the penetration pricing, price scheming, premium pricing, psychological pricing, and competitive pricing. And the other variables or independent variable is about the product packaging. Okay, in the current scenario, packaging is not just to safeguard the product, but it emerged as one of the strategies to initiate the consumer preference to purchase the particular product. Okay, so it is very important for the scholars to study how consumer interacts with packaging, so that we can gain some insight into what are their preference, motivation, decision process, helping companies to tailor their products and marketing strategy according to the consumer needs and wants. And the other one, which most of the scholars overlook to test with the other two variables, is the perceived value. So perceived value is basically about what they pay, and in return, would they get the benefit from what they have sacrificed in terms of the money and in terms of the time that they have purchased. So basically, the two dimensions to measure the perceived value. One is the functional value, the other one is the overall value. So sorry if this model is quite cannot see clearly the variables, but basically I have this is actually the three main variables with dimensions and one dependence variables. Okay, so this study is just a quantitative cross-sectional study whereby the data is only collected at once in a point in time, and the target population is basically those respondents who are at the age of 18 and above, and they must experience purchasing any product within the Malaysia context. And basically how we collect the data in this study, we use the Google form, and we analyze the data using the IBM SPSS Statistic 26 to test the analysis in this research. Okay, so basically for the pilot test, there are 72 respondents involved, And data from pilot test is used to test the reliability analysis. So the reliability analysis is to, to make sure that the data is highly consistent. So how would want to make sure that the data is highly consistent? The data must be 0.7 and above. So if it is 0.7 and above, meaning to say that the data is highly consistent. So basically, as you can see from all the variables that I have analyzed, it is beyond than 0.7. Okay, only packaging material is 0.77, but it's still acceptable, shows the high consistency in measuring the intended variables. So basically, this is actually the demographic profile. Majority them are male. Majority of them are female, 92%, equivalent to 63.4%, and most of them are the age of 21 to 30 years old, equivalent to 58%, and majority of them, and majority of them are Chinese, 92 is equivalent to 63.4%, and the highest range earning is around 2,001 and 3,000 ringgit, which is equivalent to 58 individuals, and the least is 1,000 ringgit, 60 individuals. Okay, so I use the correlation analysis. Okay, so basically all the relationship between the independent variables and dependent variables are supported because the significant value is less than 0.05. Okay, so for all the variables, I don't think I need to read everything. And then, so basically, in conclusion, this study tried to explore how different pricing strategies, packaging elements, and perceived value influence consumer purchasing behavior. We want to determine either how these three independent variables affect the dependent variable, which is the consumer purchasing behavior. And unlike the major strength of current, unlike the previous study, the major strength of the study or the theoretical contribution of this study is to integrate all the variables, penetration, pricing, price scheming, or the pricing strategy, the product packaging, as well as the perceived value, and also the consumer purchasing behavior, I have integrated in one research framework. And basically, in 144 samples were analyzed for the actual study, and it fulfills the minimum requirement of the sample size, but it is hoped that the future study can extend the time to collect more data to have a better representative of the sample, because I have a very limited time. So there's only 144 respondents who involved or participated in this study. And the study, despite the limited time for data collection, the study found correlation between all variables with the consumer purchasing behavior. So based on the findings that I could find from this research work, marketers should consider pricing, packaging, and perceived value in their strategies. Okay, so based on my literature search, I could find that there's another variables that need to be investigated together with these three variables, or these four variables, including the dependent variables, that is the emotional factors and also the consumer involvement, for a deeper understanding. And my suggestion for the future research, maybe the future researcher also can use the PLS-SAM or the CB-SAM to further the analysis of this study by including the moderator or the mediator of the study. So basically for this research work, that's all from me. And thank you so much for your attentions. Okay.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nashat.
Most welcome.
And you will continue for your second presentation, right?
Okay, so before, and then we go straight away with the Q&A, okay? Okay, I will continue with the second presentation. Okay, so this is actually the second paper that I have submitted to INHEIC 2024. And again, I'm also the presenter for this paper, since my co-author cannot come to this conference today. Okay, so basically this paper is about the validating the measuring instrument for service innovation dimensions toward hawker food satisfaction in Penang, Malaysia. So Okay, this study is actually a preliminary study whereby there's no actual data collection happen in this study. It just try to validate the measuring instrument which can be used for the further analysis in the future study. Okay, so basically as the introduction, okay, food and beverage industry actually foster the sustainable tourism, benefiting local economies and reducing carbon footprints. So this has been, found that by the past scholar, F&B is one of the industry in the tourism who can propel toward the growing of the local economies and also reducing the carbon footprints. And in 2004, Malaysia has been recognized as the Malaysian street food as the best street food in Asia. Okay, and one of the states in Malaysia, which is situated in the north side of Malaysia, that is called as the Penang. This island, this Penang or Penang Island is considered as the Pearl of Orient, and it's considered as the best street food in Asia. Why Penang is actually considered as one of the best street food in Asia? Because because Malaysia itself, including Penang, we have multiracial residents, including Malay, Chinese, and Indian, and various ethnics, which actually have a different culture, which come up with different food. Okay, so with people, which the domestic visitors as well, the international visitors can come and taste different flavors, and also the different types of cuisine whenever they visit to Penang Island. Okay, despite the potentials of the street food or we call it, despite the potential of growth of street food in context of gastronomic tourism, little attention is given by the scholar on this aspect. Okay, so actually the street food is commonly known as the hawker food lah in Malaysia, whereby they sell the food in the stalls. So it's just a very small business which actually passed down from one generation to another. But what we are worried right now, in the previous years, this street food is considered as one of the popular niche market of the gastronomic tourism in Malaysia. But nowadays, the numbers of the new and renewed license for the hawker foods is declining sharply. So as you can see, this is actually the graph that I have plotted, that I received the numbers of the registration by the so-called by the hawker food in Penang. So it showed a sharp decline. Okay, so this Penang Institute 2019 cites a reason for decline in Penang street food. One of the reason is because of lost taste as business passed to generation and price hikes contradicting to values. Yes, because of the changes of from one generation to another, the one who going to, to produce or to prepare the food is different people. So the quality cannot be maintained. The other one is in terms of the increase in price also makes the decline of the numbers of business to the hawker business in Penang, because people are not interested to buy this hawker food anymore. Okay, and then a report from the STAR 2024 revealed a rise in food cost hawker centers 50 cents to ringgit. So almost more than 100% the increase, okay, up to 2 ringgit. And the other researchers suggest that the consumer satisfaction in hawker food business is crucial. So one of the main things that we need to increase here is about the consumer satisfaction. Okay, so basically in this research, okay, I have only one independent variable with the 4 dimensions that I would like to test on its effect towards the consumer satisfaction or the food satisfaction. So basically, the main independent variable is about the service innovation. So in the service innovation itself, there are 4 important components: product, process, organization, and also marketing innovation. These are the 4 dimensions that I need to investigate from this research. However, this study, as I mentioned earlier, before I start the presentation, is just a preliminary study whereby it needs to be further investigated by the scholars in the future, whereby this study, I just want to determine the reliability and also the validity of the instrument used to, either it's highly consistent or otherwise for the product innovation, process innovation, organization innovation, marketing innovation, and food satisfaction. So basically, okay, food satisfaction is referring to the favorable response toward their food tourism experience in a particular destination. Okay, to be specific, if the consumer feel that what they have expected is fulfilled or is exceed than their earlier expectation, meaning to say that they are experiencing food satisfaction. Otherwise, if they feel that the food is not as what they have expected earlier, so it's considered as food dissatisfaction. Okay, and then service innovation is referred to as a new process or offering that food that is put into practice and is adopted by and create value for one or more stakeholders. Okay, Ostrom 2010 claimed that service innovation is related to innovation core components. So basically in service innovation, they have four components or four main dimension that is called as the product innovation, organization innovation, process innovation, and market innovation. Product innovation involve presenting consumer with new significantly enhanced good service compared to existing one, meaning to say that maybe they can come up with the new menus for the hawkers foods. Okay, that is considered as the product innovation. Process innovation involve enhancing methods and procedure associated with the creation, distribution, and support of current product and services. So in the context of the hawker food, maybe how they want to channel the food to the consumer. Maybe the new innovation they can use or enhance from the existing process, that is considered as the process innovation. The third one is the organization innovation, involve the development and acceptance of novel idea or behavior within a company, resulting in enhancement to its business and managerial practice, as well as the development of new organization structure. And the last one is the marketing innovation, capability of the hawker food or the business to engage the market efficiency, utilize communication channels successfully, provide products and services to attract and retain potential and current customer. But further explanation, I will explain in the last section, which is on the conclusion side. Okay, so basically this research is a cross-sectional research, like a previous study, whereby the data is collected. It's only once in a certain point in time, and the target population is the domestic visitors who consume the hawker food in Penang. Okay, we utilize the Google form again to distribute the questionnaire, and a total of 50 respondents participated in the pilot survey, and the IBM SPSS 23 was utilized to determine the reliability of the measuring instrument used in the study. And the study also concerned about the content validity. So in here we have completed the pre-test and also the pilot test. Pre-test we have submitted to the expert from the various university to validate our content of the instrument, or we call it as the content validity. But for the test we use, for the reliability test, we use the IBM SPSS 23.0 to analyze the consistency of the variables like the previous research before. Okay, so basically we take a look into because we have done the pre-test and all the expert has said that the data, the structure of the questionnaire is okay. So we proceed with the so-called as the reliability analysis after we have collected the data from the 50 respondents here. So basically, the data shows a high consistency whereby it exceeds 0.7. So it exceeds the magnitude of 0.7, shows that the internal reliability for each item measuring the intended variables is very high. Okay, so in conclusion, the street food, or commonly known as the hawker food, contributes significantly to the tourism hospitality. However, the price hike and hawker food taste cannot be retained from one generation to another, cause the consumer refuse to purchase the hawker food. Okay, so this actually among the issue that we want to tackle. Okay, and then consequently, the number of new and renewed licensed hawker food owner in Penang has decreased tremendously. Okay, so however, this study is just a preliminary study. The scholars intend to determine reliability and validity instrument used in the study, such as product innovation, process innovation, organization innovation, marketing innovation, and food innovation, food satisfaction. So as what the instrument has been analyzed, and it shows very high consistency. And using the existing measuring instrument, it is expected that future study can prove the innovating hawker food product by introducing new flavor, healthier food option, caters to diverse consumer preference, enhancing satisfaction. So the first one is about the product innovation. They come up with the new flavor, with the new menu, so that it can enhance the consumer satisfaction. The second one is in terms of the process innovation. They need to streamlining the cooking process and implementing technology to reduce wait times, to ensure fresher and faster service, boosting consumer satisfaction. The second one is related to the process innovation. The third one is related to the organization innovation. So what the hawker business should do, like they have to like consumer feedback system and vendors training program, improve service quality and consistency, leading to higher satisfaction. So they have to come up with a new system so that the customer or the consumer can give the feedback through the system, so they can improve on that from the complaint that they have received from the feedback system. And the last one, in terms of the creative marketing strategy, they should leveraging social media and digital platforms, showcase unique dishes and promotion, attracting and engaging consumer. Okay, since today is the we have we consider the evolution of the technology, so the hawker food should not use the traditional method to address about what they are selling in their for their business. So they should make use the social media or digital platform to address the consumer, what are they selling and what are the promotion that they have for their product. Okay, so customization option, like allowing customer to personalize their order, cater to individual preference and increasing satisfaction. However, this, as I mentioned earlier, is just a preliminary study. So for the future research, they can test this, relationship, by collect the data from the actual numbers of the respondent, maybe 200 and above, according to the sample size, so they can prove the relationship between all of these variables. Okay, so I think that's all for me for the second paper. Thank you so much to all the attendees for this conference, for this platform. Okay.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Nashat, for the presentation.
Most welcome.
And then from the two topics that has been presented by Mr. Nashat, our chairperson, Mr. Epang, or maybe other audience would like to ask questions or give a comment or suggestion, please raise your hand and activate your microphone. Excuse me, Mr. Nashat, maybe you may turn off the share screen.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I will turn.
And Mr. Epang, you may give the questions or comments to the presenter.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Dila. I think these two studies are very good. I mean, you did very well. And I like also the result and also the contribution, Dr. I'm just wondering about the first study about the marketing strategy. To my perspective, you are only using the theory of each variable. I think it would be better if you connect with the grand theory by using the theory of planned behavior, so that can, I mean, that's your contribution of your whole variable to the I mean the big theory of planned behavior. Maybe that one my suggestion. And I'm just wondering also, I'm just gonna ask you the way how you distribute your questionnaires, just to make sure that actually, because you are using online online surveys, just want to make sure the survey went to the right respondents. I mean, how did you distribute the questionnaires, because it is online?
Okay, so basically
to make sure that
okay,
yeah,
okay, so basically
I mean the questionnaire went to the right person. Yeah, I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
And because you didn't state that part on the methodology, because it is the important part also.
Exactly. Sorry, because I think I overlooked on that matter. But actually, the way how I distribute, since I have a group of research team, so I have all of us doing the Google form, right? All the questions there. But apart from the section, actually I have included in the paper, but apart from the section of how to evaluate the so-called as the variables, I have one section called as the screening question. So the one who answer the question have to go through with the screening question first. Let's say, have you ever experienced, tasting or purchasing or tasting the hawker foods in Penang? If they tick no, so I will definitely going to eliminate the questionnaire from that particular
Do
respondent.
you go to the restaurants or I mean the first study how did you find your respondent? How did you find your respondent?
For the first study, okay, for study, actually it's actually more into the purpose sampling. So we use the social media platform, and some of my friends also send from friend to friend, right? Because since we already have the screening question, if they are not qualified, we're definitely going to eliminate the questions.
I'm just wondering the way you find a good respondent to answer your survey. And also the second study, I'm just wondering, are you also included? I mean, I'm a foodie because you are validating the instrument for I mean in terms of the food. Are you using? I mean, did you include one of the questions that are you a foodie or you're only questioning the respondent from the general customers?
Actually, I'm not only a foodie, but I have include a more specific. Are you not just are you a foodie? Are you we call it like someone who really love about how to eat the hawker food specifically in Penang? So because if we say that it's foodie, it can be in Penang or the others. I mean the other states in Malaysia. It can be in KL, Kuala Lumpur. It can be in Kelantan because we have different states and different, even in each state we have different district. So I have to be very specific towards so-called as the respondents. Are you the foodie, or are you the we call it someone who really love the food, the hawker food specifically in Penang, so that we can get the exact respondent. And then after that, I come up with the other screening question. Have you ever experienced tasting the food in Penang in the past 5 years? So if they said yes, so they are the right person to answer the question. Otherwise, it said no, even one question is no, which is not related to my question. So I will definitely going to eliminate, because I think they are not the right respondent to answer my question.
So, just the following questions. I mean, you distributed, online your questionnaires. Did you, did you explain also the ratio of answering the questionnaires? I mean, for example, there were 500 people answering the questions, and you've got only for example 147 are accepted for your study.
Oh, yeah, basically, actually the one I have to include those questionnaire that I have eliminated. It's not 100%, around maybe 90% has been accepted, if I'm not mistaken, around 90%, but another 10% I have eliminated. And actually I also, but maybe that is my, I should include this, maybe 10%, right? Out of 70, maybe out of 100, let's say, maybe 10 respondent has been eliminated because they are not qualify the criteria for the respondent. So that thing, I think, it's very good one. I should include in the paper as well.
Yeah. For me, I really enjoyed reading your two papers. They are great. I mean, a good contribution to the theory. And thank you. I
Thank
give
you
it
so
back
much,
to Ibu Dila.
Mr. Boon. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you, TPIC.
Thank you.
Right, welcome.
All right. Thank you so much for the presentation and for the Q&A sessions. So because the time for doing the Q&A session already finished, so I'm going to continue for the next presenters. For Miss Summer, you may prepare yourself for the presentation and the time is yours.
So sorry for the issue. Okay, can you hear me? Can you see the screen?
Yes, we can hear you clearly and we can see your presentation.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Xiaofui Wong. You can call me Summer. I come from Malaysia, but I'm currently working in China. So I'm very honored to represent my team members to present our topic on Wonder Woman, breaking barriers, shaping the future. So this is a cross comparison study of women leadership traits in the Southeast Asian in hospitality and tourism industry. So there are 5 members in this study, but because other members, they have to be the moderator. So I am the presenter today. Okay, so previously, studies on women leadership have discussed the importance of gender representation and equality in the tourism and hospitality industry. Some of these research address gender gap in leadership. Some of them discuss the issues faced by females' advancement to leadership roles in the tourism and hospitality industry. These issues are discussed and suggestions were proposed to address the issues and also to promote gender equality and inclusivity in the industry. So in this research, we want to highlight that the topic of women leadership is the attention of many scholars, but this topic, especially women leadership, in the context of Southeast Asia is in its infancy stage, but it's also a topic of growing attention. So because of this, we want to highlight this gap, which is there's a limited research on women leadership in the tourism and hospitality industry in the Southeast Asia. What is more important, there is limited research that use the qualitative approach to explore the leadership traits that are very important to women's advancement to leadership roles in the industry. So guided by the trait theory of leadership, our study aims to identify and explore the critical traits contributing to women's advancement to leadership roles in the tourism and hospitality industry. To achieve the objective, we compared data from 3 prominent tourism destinations in Southeast Asia, namely Malaysia, Indonesia, and Thailand. So please note that this piece of work is part of a bigger research we are conducting. So here we only discuss the leadership traits perceived important to females' advancement to leadership roles in the industry. So to achieve the research objective, we employed a qualitative approach and interviewed 68 female undergraduate students from 3 countries. The interviews were conducted by 3 trained researchers in their respective countries. The interview data were analyzed by 2 researchers who performed content analysis independently on their own using this what we call Voyant tool, which is a systematic thematic analysis tool, very useful to analyze the text, and that it produces a word cloud visualization of frequency, which is shown here. So the analysis produced 5 main themes, namely communication, strategic thinking, emotional intelligence, resilience, and adaptability as 5 important traits important for female to advance to the leadership roles in the industry. Even though similar themes were identified, participants from different countries have different opinions in each leadership trait. So all of them agree that communication is the utmost important trait for female to hold a leadership role. But Malaysians think that communication is important for crisis management. Indonesians think that female leaders should communicate effectively for relationship building, and Thais think that communication is crucial for female leaders to clearly convey their ideas. For strategic thinking, Malaysians think female leaders should possess ability in anticipating the industry trends, which is similar to the Indonesian participants. While Thais think that female leaders should have analytical thinking and being decisive in decision making. For the third theme, emotional intelligence, participants from 3 countries think that female leaders must have empathy. They must be able to motivate others, and also they should be emotionally stable. For Thais, female leaders should possess emotional intelligence to foster positive work culture and also inspire trust among each other. For resilience, all the participants from different countries think that female leaders should be a real wonder woman who can bounce back from failure, who can learn from failure, and also able to deal with stress and remain calm in adversity. So these participants also think that female leaders should possess high adaptability and also being flexible in industry changes, so that they are able to navigate the industry changes and challenges and overcome challenges and drive the progress of for the organization. So, okay. So although this research is presented today in here is a part of a bigger research, but then guided by the trait theory of leadership, we are able to compare female leadership traits from 3 prominent tourism destinations in Southeast Asia, which is a major contribution of this study. We found that participants have not mentioned any gender bias encounters or how unfair it is for them to have to take the role of male if they want to pursue a role in leadership. Instead, we found these future female leaders are embracing their feminine nature, and they are acceptance to the masculinity trait traditionally the roles played by male. Here in this study, we provide a novel perspective on how social prejudices and stereotypes may be reduced or eliminated by embracing a gender neutral leadership style. Also, we demonstrated a shift in theoretical framing from the once either masculinity or femininity leadership trait to a gender neutral leadership trait. Our findings provided some practical and theoretical implications, including the importance of the trait theory of leadership to gender-related studies, the role of a gender-neutral leadership as a tool to reduce gender stereotypes, and also as a tool for female empowerment at the workplace. For the theoretical implication, we would like to highlight the major contribution, that is, we are able to compare data from 3 prominent tourism destinations in Southeast Asia. By doing this, we offered a balanced view of gender equality through the trait theory of leadership. To conclude, we think that there is no gender issue in any industry. We, especially female, we believe that in this era of gender equality, people are fair to us, and we are ready to compete healthily with people of all gender, age, or social status by abilities and competencies. Of course, it takes courage to admit our weaknesses as female and also to embrace the strengths of masculinity. So through this study, we thank all participants, and we are very pleased to present you the opinions of this future Wonder Woman. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Tamara, for your presentation. So for the Q&A session, is there anyone would like to give the questions or comments to the presenter? All right, Mr. Epang, would you like to ask a question or give a comment? The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Bu Tila. I think you did a very good research, and also Miss Summer, you are Wonder Woman.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I mean, I really like the way you and your team design your research. Some research, previously also when I see the presentation and they have some lacks of methodology in terms of the qualitative analysis, and in your research you really explain, without reading your whole paper, I can easily understand when I see your presentation, when I follow your presentation. Some researchers, they are very lack in terms of explaining the methodology of qualitative, because it is clear you are using sometimes people when they write when they conducted research, they use descriptive, qualitative, and it is ambiguous to me when using descriptive. It's very it's a very basic research to me. I can see that your research is very good quality in terms of the analysis. You're using the thematic analysis, using I guess so, because I can see also from your paper you explain well. I'm just wondering, that's the strength of your research, and I'm just wondering the limitation of your study. Can you explain? Just clarify what is actually the limitation of your study, because I have to ask some questions related to the criteria that is given with the committee. I'm just wondering about the limitation. Yeah, just give me a clarification on that.
Thank you so much for your kindness and also your question. So one of the limitation is actually there are a lot of different theories to explore leadership, but in this study we use only one, which is the theory, the trait theory of leadership. So when we read, there are actually some theories called the organizational and management science theories, which can help us understand female leadership from a few levels, from the individual level, from the interpersonal level, and also from the organizational level. So maybe in the future we will integrate these theories to understand these females other than from the individual level, because if we use the trait theory of leadership, we are exploring their traits, their characteristics as a leader. So we are actually understanding them from the most basic level, which is the individual level. So we hope that this is one of the this is our limitation. So in the future, we hope to explore more in terms of the interpersonal level and also organizational level, based on the organizational and management science theory. So this is one of the limitation. And then another limitation is that it's related to the geographic representation. So for our study, we only used the sample from 3 countries. from Malaysia, from Indonesia, and also from Thailand. And also these samples are the future female leaders. So we use the undergraduate students. So in the future, maybe we hope that we can include more people, more sample from other Southeast Asian country, or even a bigger geographical representation. So from the Asian context, maybe. And then I think for the next limitation is about the issue again with qualitative study. So this is self-reported data. So maybe when we ask the question to the participants, maybe their response will be influenced by the social norm. So maybe they will think like, oh, I want this, I want people to look at me this way, so I will answer in this way. So this is one of our limitations. Maybe we will try to reduce this kind of social bias in the future. So I guess these are my limitations.
Okay, I think you should include that limitation on your paper. I totally agree, actually. Just give me 1 minute, Budila. I'm just wondering, when you select your respondents or informants when you do your interview, especially in the context of Indonesia, because Indonesia is an archipelago country, you know, they have different culture in Sumatra, Java, Sulawesi. Did you include that kind of issue? I mean, you take some representative from Java or Sumatra or Bali or Sulawesi or any other islands in Indonesia, because I guess they will have a different opinion on that one. Maybe in one culture they will have same perspective on that one, but in other islands they will have different perspective because they come from different culture. That kind of issue, I think you should include on the research. Did you consider about that?
For this study, actually, this is how to say, this is more like a general study. So we honestly, I will admit that I think we haven't considered deeper into this as you recommended. But thank you so much. We will include this in our study in the future. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Back to you, Budila.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Epang and also Ms. Summer. And then we're going to the next presenters with the paper, and the title is Feasibility Study Analysis of Tangkahan Nature Tourism Attraction Objects. Are you already here for the presenter? Once again, for the presenter who has the title of the paper, which is and the title is Feasibility Study Analysis of Tangkahan Nature Tourism Attraction Objects. Are you already here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Ms. Noveli, this is the time for you for doing the presentation, and the time is yours.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Noveli Agatha Borugo Saribu. I'm a student from Polytechnic Medan. I will present our paper with the title Feasibility Study Analysis.
Excuse me, Miss Noveli, are you still here? All right, I think Miss Noveli leaves the Zoom because due to the connections. And we're going to continue for the last presenter with the paper which has titled Improving Tourist Experience, Redesigning Signage and Wayfinding System in Wonorejo Mangrove Ecotourism. Are you here? All right, once again, for the last presenter. All right. I think for the last presenter, two last presenters leaves the Zoom. So that's all for today. For ladies and gentlemen, all the presenters have completed their presentation today. We will now conclude this session and kindly proceed to the main room for the next session. Thank you for all of the participation. Thank you, Mr. Epang, for the chairperson.
Thank you, Budila, and thank you all the presenters. You did very good job with your research.
Thank you to all, Mr. Epang, and also to Madam Dila.
Thank you so much. Now you may go to the main room, yeah, and leave for this room. Thank you.
You make it theater.
professional image, making it attractive for the viewers from a different backgrounds. Thank you so much. That's all from our presentations. Thank you for your great attention.
All right, thank you so much for the great presentation, Mr. Fauzan. Next, we will move to the Q&A session. Ms. Enda, time is yours.
All right, thank you, Ms. Risa. Congratulations, Mr. Kansa. Did I mention your name correctly, Mr. Kansa Anaura?
Yes, Kansa is one of our team.
Oh yeah, so you are is Dihar.
Kansa Anaura is one of our team. The presenter is me, Fauzan Hassan Rizky.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, because your name it could not read it then. Okay, thank you, Mr. Fauzan Hassan Rizky. So you are from University of Muhammadiyah, Professor Dr. Amka. All right, so it's related to the use of language. All right. Okay.
Yes,
Are you
that's right.
from English department?
Yes, we are from English language department.
That's why your title is, you take this title, isn't it? All right. So did you also got the result? You said that to attract the visitor who will come, that's the result that you put in your slide. Could you explain, can you give an example kind of other country that respond positive for your questionnaire? For example, from Singapore, or can you recognize from your data? So how many countries that they give a good response to your questionnaire?
We actually collect our data based on indoor, just from Indonesia, especially from Jakarta.
From Jakarta.
Yes.
All right. So probably they are from the other country, or just their inside that English speaking promotion videos is great to attract international visitor. That's what you put in your questionnaire question? Yeah. All right. So there's also the answer undecided. So what do you think about this finding? So there's your response. Responder.
Hannah, can you
that
still hear my voice?
respond to your question, but
Yeah,
they
thank you very much.
undecided.
So
So what
I
is
can
your
summarize
explanation
that,
about this?
The local stakeholders can
It is actually undecided because we haven't clearly found the evidence that an international tourist also influenced by the promotional videos that were used on Instagram using English language.
All right. Okay, I think that's all question from me. Thank you so much, Tatiana. Fauzan Hassan Rizky. Good luck with your research. Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Risa.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Endang. Thank you so much, Mr. Fauzan. Thank you all of presenter, but Ms. Endang, do we need to wait the third presenter, or maybe
we still have one presenter?
Sure, the third presenter, but in this room
only have 7 presenters here.
All right. Yeah. So in this room, we only have 7 presenter, or maybe in here, who is the team of Miss Della Pramesti Putri or Miss Dinda Amara Laksmi from Bali Tourism Polytechnic? The paper title is The Analysis of Croissant's Lovely Bread from Lovely Heart, student at Polytechnic Pariwisata Bali. Once again, maybe anyone here who is the team of Miss Della Pramesti Putri or Dinda Amara Laksmi?
Probably they don't attend.
Yeah, probably maybe the third presenter team don't attend this meeting. Is it okay to
Sure.
All right.
Thank you so much. So may I have a few minutes to what do you to congratulate all the presenters. It's a very good explanation actually. Yeah. So every presenter has their own style. Don't give up, doing your best and continue your study. Good luck. Thank you so much, Miss Risa. Nice to see you all. Thank you so much. Good afternoon.
Thank you so much, Miss Endang, and thank you so much for all of presenter. The best presentation for today. And Miss Endang, don't forget to fill the Google form, and then all of the
Sure.
Thank you so much. And all of the presenter, next you can move to the main room for the waiting, the best presenter and the best paper and the next agendas. Once again, thank you so much for all the presenter. Nice to meet you, Miss Enda. Thank you so much,
Nice
Miss
to
Enda.
meet you. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everyone.
Thank you, Miss Endang, Miss Risa.
Thank you, my pleasure.
Thank you, Miss Endang and Miss Risa.
My pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to INHEIC 2024.
After we saw the parallel session, in a few minutes we're going to have the discussions regarding the best paper and the best presenter.
And while waiting for the result, for online and offline participants, we will announce the 3 winners of the most creative story that has been uploaded towards Instagram. So, Abi, are you ready to announce who is the 3 winners of the creative stories?
Sure. In our hand, we already got the 3 winners of the most creative Instagram story that very collaborating with INHEIC 2024.
Yes, that's right, Abi. And without any further ado, for the first winner, congratulations to the account under name oh.mugni.
Congratulations to the oh.mugni. You will receive 1 voucher spa at the Stone Hotel Legian Bali and Implora product.
And for the second winner, we would like to say congratulations for the account under name himaprodi_upw.
You will receive 1 voucher Bali Bird Park and Implora product. And the last winner, congratulations to himaprodi_mah. You will receive 1 voucher treatment Larissa Aesthetic Center and Implora product. And we congratulate 3 winners of the most creative Instagram stories on INHEIC 2024. Give a round of applause to all of the winners.
But ladies and gentlemen, don't worry, because we still have another fantastic gift for you for the offline and online participant.
The first session is for offline participant. So we're going to have a question, so you must to raise your hand when you already get your answer.
That's right, Avi.
Okay, for the offline participant, we have 2 questions. And for the online participant, we have only 1 question. And the online participant, you can raise your hand on the meeting, Zoom meeting, or can drop your answer in the chat box in the Zoom meeting platform. All right, starting from offline participant, please hear the questions clearly.
Are you ready to answer the question?
Are you ready to answer the questions? Ready.
Certainly. Right. So the first question, please. Listen to it carefully. What does the 4th INHEIC 2024 stands for? So for anyone who can answer it, you can just raise your hand.
All right. Let us give a chance to the students first.
Maybe they're still confused.
Okay, let us.
Actually, the stands for everywhere. The answer is everywhere.
Okay.
You can just read it everywhere.
Let us repeat
It's a
the
big
answer.
hint. It's a big hint.
What does the 4th INHEIC 2024 stands for?
All right.
We already got our offline participant who are going to answer. Please, the committee, give the microphones.
All right. May I know your name, please?
My name is Adi Surya.
From?
Adi Surya from?
From PPHC 2020.
Certainly.
Right, certainly.
So Adi Surya, what does the 4th INHEIC 2024 stand for?
Can you please stand up?
All right, the INHEIC is an International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship, and Innovation Conference.
Hey, congratulations! Your answer is correct.
Totally correct. Congratulations for Adi Putra. Adi Putra or Adi Surya? Adi Surya. Pardon.
Your answer is correct, and you will receive 1 voucher treatment Larissa Aesthetic Center and Implora product. So now Adi Putra are going to be glowing.
Glow in the dark.
Glow.
All right, we are going to move to the second question. Abi, would you like to read the
Sure.
question, please?
The second question is, who are the invited speaker in the plenary sessions? Mention minimum 2 of the speakers. Okay.
So previously we have 6 speakers.
6 speakers.
Can the lecturer answer this session?
Okay.
Committee, please help me.
Special for the lecturers, minimum 3.
The beautiful one, Ibu Julie. 2, Ibu.
2. Just two.
Thank you for your question. The answer will be the first one, Ibu Emma Widya Stuti. The second one is Ibu Ida Ayu Sri Puspa Adi.
Congratulations, Ibu Julie. Your
Congratulations, Ibu
answers
Julie.
correctly.
And Ibu Julie will receive 1 voucher spa at Stella Hotel Ubud and Implora product. Wow!
After a long time,
Yes,
going to have a spa to relaxing, Bu Julie.
that's right, Abi. Wow, that was really fun. And
Now we move.
After talking with the offline participant, we're going to move to the online
Online participant. So the online participant, this is your chance to answer our questions because our question is just one. All
So
right.
for the online participant, if you know the answer, you can just drop your answer to the chat box, and the first one who answered the correct one will be the winner. Okay, so Abi, would you like to please read the question?
Sure. So the question for the online participant, please be prepared of your hand to tap it in your keyboard. So the question is, how many international universities and what are the names of the universities that collaborate with INHEIC 2024? All right, we have 3 universities that support.
Yes, we already give a big hint for the online participant, and we do really hope you will answer it correctly with a fast time. So after mentioning 3 university, you also need to describe
the
names
the
of
name of the university. Okay, mention the name of the university that's supporting. All right, we're still waiting for the best answer
That's right, Abi.
of the online participant. Yes, correctly 3 university, but mention the name of the university.
That's right, 3 university that has been collaborated with INHEIC 2024. Wow, it feels like
Alright.
Abi got the name.
Sure. I already got the name. Congratulations to Bu Iren Hana Sihombing.
Wow.
Congratulations, Bu Iren,
The
for
creator
the
of
correct
this event.
answer.
Congratulations, Ibu Iren, for winning the online participant. And Ibu Iren will be going to get the 1 voucher for Bali Bud Park and also the Implora product.
All right, congratulations to all the winners of the offline and online participant. Give a round of applause of us.
And ladies and gentlemen, again, we remind to all of the participants to fill in the attendance in order to get their certificate. So I would like to remind you to fill in the attendance that has been shared from the committee to get the certificate.
All right, Asti, before we're going to announce who's going to be the best paper and the best presenter of the INHEIC 2024, And we're going to hear the speech from Bu Asti. Our INHEIC 2024 not going successfully without any support by the sponsors that very supporting until now. We're going to say special thanks to our sponsors. Congratulations to Implora, Sangto Suites and Villa, Alila Ubud. We're going to say thank you to the 101 Bali Fontana Seminyak, Elora Girlwear, and also CVLA CDHAFU, PHRI Kabupaten Badung, Avani Seminyak Bali Resort, The Stone Hotel Legian Bali.
And we also would like to sending our thankful to Nadi Ayu Utama, Yayasan Cahya Krishna Pendidikan Bali, Max Group Trusted and Reliable, and Suar Gallery.
All right, Asti, while we're waiting for discussing the best paper and the best presenter, now let's see and watch our co-host profile video.
So, are you joining us to explore the School of Hospitality? Let's strap on and learn more about the course. Welcome to the Diploma in Customer Experience Management with Business. Learn to create great customer experiences in various industries through technology. It looks like the trio has already selected a saving plan and they are ready to shop. With a great shopping experience, customers will share their positive views with others. Learn how small tweaks in store and online platforms can enhance shopping experience for a customer. Use technology, such as artificial intelligence chatbots, to be a champion in the experience economy and lead businesses to succeed in the 21st century. Looks like we've arrived at the Diploma in Hotel and Hospitality Management. Let's check in and experience the future of hospitality. Personalized guest experiences can create loyal guests for life. Analyze data trends to create customized guest experiences. Be at the forefront to grasp opportunities in the industry. Welcome to the Diploma in Integrated Events Management. Learn the capabilities and competence to deliver the perfect event, utilizing the right technology. Understand how budgeting and design affects the event experience, and how to optimize them. And there you go. And your perfectly planned event is a success. Welcome to the Diploma in Restaurant and Culinary Operations. Oh no, it looks like the revenue has been decreasing for the restaurant. But it seems like they have a plan to research a new dish. Experience hands-on training in operational training restaurants. Embark on an adventure to learn the world of gastronomy. Be trained in various restaurant and culinary operations. And through these efforts, it seems like the sales are finally going back up for the restaurant. Good job! Welcome to the Diploma in Tourism Management with Technology, where we aim to redefine the tourism experience through digital technologies. Develop an entrepreneurial and forward-looking mindset. Learn how to effectively contribute towards making tourism more sustainable. co-create exciting experiences with our industry partners. Is the future ready for you?
I'm Anisha, and I'm here to show you around Victoria University City Campus. We're right in the heart of Melbourne, close to public transport, with our law and business precincts right at our doorstep. Come inside, take a look.
This is the VU City Tower, 32 floors, sustainably designed and purpose-built to give you the best learning experience. Study your way with plenty of spaces to collaborate or focus in the way that works best for you. Plus learning hubs where you can get support for your studies and all of the info you need. Our classrooms are designed for collaborative, hands-on learning, bringing the VU block model to life. We have industry partners located on campus, giving you unique opportunities for real-world learning and making industry connections. Plus beautiful social spaces and barbecue facilities where you can take a break and enjoy student life. In our health clinics, our osteopathy and dermal science students get hands-on experience. And you can enjoy low-cost treatments. Or visit the salon, where our hair, beauty and massage students practice their skills. relax and enjoy treatments to look and feel your best. If you want to ride into uni, you can park your bike securely and freshen up in our shower facilities. Right next door to the VU City Tower is our Heritage Law Building, with multiple moot courts where you can participate in mock trials, and a specialised law library with everything you need. VU City Campus is a place where you can feel inspired, define what success means to you, and get new perspectives on the world and yourself. So come and join us in the city and discover what you can achieve. We'll see you at VU.
Welcome to Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Bali Tourism Polytechnic is a state tourism education college under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Republic of Indonesia, which was founded in 1978 and has a vision to become center of excellence in higher educations of hospitality and tourism. Focuses in education and training program at vocational levels. Bali Tourism has programs as follows. Culinary Arts Study Program, a 3-year study program to produce competent professionals in the field of culinary skills, which aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the field of food production or entrepreneurs. Food and Beverage Service Study Program, a 3-year study program which aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the fields of hotels, independent restaurants and bar, cruise, and as entrepreneurs in the food and beverage sector. Associate degree or diploma 3 programs. Room Division Study Program, a 3-year study program with aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the field of room division. The learning process is also combined with guest lectures from practitioners and internships to fulfill aspects of experience, responsibility, and accountability of students' competence so that graduates can meet user expectations. Bachelor of Applied Tourism Diploma or Diploma 4 programs. Hotel Management Study Program, a 4-year study program that study all major departments in hotel such as front office, housekeeping, F&B production, F&B service, and back of the house departments such as human resources, accounting, sales, marketing, and revenue to create competent and professional graduates at a leadership level in the hospitality industry. Hospitality Accounting Management Study Program, a 4-year study program specifically educates its graduates to have professional skill in the accounting department in the hospitality business. This study program is the right choice for young tourism people who want to pursue career as purchasing manager, credit manager, cost controller, chief accounting, or financial manager. Conventions and Events Management Study Program, a 4-year excellent study program that produces professional event organizers at a level of event managers. Students learn how to create a system, concept, event creative design, manage more than one type of event, as well as business development in the event field. Tourism Destination Study Program, a 4-year study program to create top leaders in the management of tourism destinations, academics, researchers, and entrepreneurs in the tourism sector. Students also receive the opportunity to conduct field research in the field project study and work practice program for 6 months in the industry. Travel Business Study Program, a 4-year study program that provides students with comprehensive knowledge and skills in the travel industry. The graduates of Travel Business Study Programs have profile as consultant, product manager, sales and marketing manager, general manager, and entrepreneur. Applied Master or Magister Program. Master of Applied Tourism Study Program is the first applied tourism postgraduate program in Indonesia that provides vocational education in the fields of destination planning and development, as well as hospitality management. In addition, students are also equipped with entrepreneurial skills. Therefore, they can be a reliable entrepreneurs in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Bandung NHI Tourism Polytechnic is a state tourism institute under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, and is dedicated to develop tourism in Indonesia in terms of human resources. This is in line with the vision of Bandung NHI Tourism Polytechnic to become the center of State Tourism Institute, with global standard and international competitiveness that produce qualified, competent and professional human resources. Bandung NHI Tourism Polytechnic has 26,000 alumni spread all over the world, in which 35% work overseas and 65% pursue their career in Indonesia. At the moment, Bandung NHI Tourism Polytechnic administers 10 study programs consisting of diplomas and postgraduate programs. Bandung NHI Tourism Polytechnic is accredited A and has received TED Qual recognition from UNWTO and ISO certification. supported by the qualified human resources, lectures with international experience, and qualification as well as their passion and exemplariness. Every year, nearly 10,000 applicants enroll to study at Bandung INHEIC Tourism Polytechnic, but only 700 are selected.
Kenapa Ki Arif, Bu? Itu Arif. Tadi mesti cari, begitu memang anak-anak. Ibu enak, anaknya sudah lulus kuliah, kerja Mi lagi. Kerja tidak lama lagi kuliah. Itu Mi, mau kuliah di mana? Ya itu lagi saja kerjanya. Astagfirullah. Apa kok bikin di situ?
Saat mimpimu begitu besar, kamu butuh tempat yang tepat untuk mewujudkannya. Ruang praktek yang membawamu seperti di ruang kerja nyata. Tenaga pengajarnya profesional, bukan kaleng-kaleng.
Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar.
Tempat di mana fasilitasnya menunjangmu penuh. Biayanya nggak bikin kantong kamu bolong.
Saya mendapatkan banyak ilmu semenjak berkuliah di Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar. Program-programnya yang banyak untuk luar negeri.
Tourism knowledge yang saya dapatkan saat berkuliah di Politeknik Pariwisata Negeri Makassar membuat saya berhasil menjadi pengusaha biro perjalanan wisata.
Hal yang paling penting di dunia perhotelan adalah hospitality karakter. Hal ini telah saya dapatkan di Poltek Par Makassar.
Raih mimpimu, kamu bisa jadi bagian dari kesuksesan itu.
Akhirnya kamu berhasil. Kira ini nih.
Ceremonial. Terima kasih Mama, terima kasih Bapak.
SDM Pariwisata Unggul, Indonesia Maju.
Peluang itu ibarat sunrise. Jika tidur terlalu lama, kita akan melewatkannya. Maka, bangun dan bangkitlah untuk mempersiapkan diri. Sebab tanah kita, Indonesia, menyimpan segudang sejarah dan budaya. Memiliki panorama yang indah dari Sabang sampai Merauke. Sungguh berpotensi untuk menunjang pariwisata. Sumber daya manusia yang mumpuni pun harus segera disiapkan untuk membangun pariwisata. Politeknik Pariwisata Lombok yang terletak di salah satu destinasi pariwisata favorit dunia hadir untuk menghasilkan sumber daya manusia pariwisata yang akan menempati top level di dunia internasional. Politeknik Pariwisata Lombok merupakan perguruan tinggi negeri pariwisata di bawah Kementerian Pariwisata dan Ekonomi Kreatif, Badan Pariwisata dan Ekonomi Kreatif Republik Indonesia, yang menyelenggarakan program pendidikan vokasi bidang pariwisata dengan pusat kajian pariwisata halal yang memikat mata dunia. Dalam proses pembelajarannya, diterapkan 70% pembelajaran praktik dan 30% pembelajaran teori. Terdapat 4 program studi, yaitu Diploma 3 Divisi Kamar, menghasilkan lulusan berdaya saing tinggi yang menguasai dasar-dasar keilmuan dan keterampilan dalam bidang divisi kamar pada usaha akomodasi atau perhotelan yang berkelanjutan. Diploma 4 Pengaturan Perjalanan, berkonsentrasi pada bidang pariwisata, khususnya usaha produk dan jasa di bidang transportasi dan perjalanan wisata. Mahasiswa juga didorong untuk mengembangkan pengetahuan dan keterampilan dalam bidang kewirausahaan serta teknologi informasi. Diploma 3 Tata Hidang, belajar meracik dan menyajikan makanan serta minuman tradisional maupun internasional, mulai dari aneka kopi, teh, hingga minuman herbal yang telah menjadi tren dunia. Diploma 3 Seni Kuliner, berorientasi menghasilkan sumber daya manusia yang profesional di bidang kuliner. Kesuksesanmu ada dalam tindakanmu. Maka, persiapkan masa depanmu sekarang bersama Politeknik Pariwisata Lombok. Dan jadilah seperti matahari, terbit dengan harapan, terbenam dengan kemenangan.
Welcome to Bali Tourism Polytechnic. Bali Tourism Polytechnic is a state tourism education college under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Republic of Indonesia, which was founded in 1978 and has a vision to become center of excellence in higher educations of hospitality and tourism. focuses in education and training program at vocational levels. Bali Tourism has programs as follows. Culinary Arts Study Program, a 3-year study program to produce competent professionals in the field of culinary skills, which aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the field of food production or entrepreneurs. Food and Beverage Service Study Program, a 3-year study program which aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the fields of hotels, independent restaurants and bar, cruise, and as entrepreneurs in the food and beverage sector. Associate Degree or Diploma 3 programs. Room Division Study Program, a 3-year study program with aims at producing graduates who will be able to be middle-level professional managers in the field of room division. The learning process is also combined with guest lectures from practitioners and internships to fulfill aspects of experience, responsibility, and accountability of students' competence so that graduates can meet user expectations. Bachelor of Applied Tourism Diploma or Diploma 4 programs. Hotel Management Study Program, a 4-year study program that study all major departments in hotel such as front office, housekeeping, F&B production, F&B service, and back of the house departments such as human resources, accounting, sales, marketing, and revenue to create competent and professional graduates at the leadership level in the hospitality industry. Hospitality Accounting Management Study Program, a 4-year study program specifically educates its graduates to have professional skill in the accounting department in the hospitality business. This study program is the right choice for young tourism people who want to pursue career as purchasing manager, credit manager, cost controller, chief accounting, or financial manager. Conventions and Events Management Study Program, a 4-year excellent study program that produces professional event organizers at a level of event managers. Students learn how to create a system, concept, event creative design, manage more than one type of event, as well as business development in the event field. Tourism Destination Study Program, a 4-year study program to create top leaders in the management of tourism destinations, academics, researchers, and entrepreneurs in the tourism sector. Students also receive the opportunity to conduct field research in the field project study and work practice program for 6 months in the industry. Travel Business Study Program, a 4-year study program that provides students with comprehensive knowledge and skills in the travel industry. The graduates of Travel Business Study Programs have profile as consultant, product manager, sales and marketing manager, general manager, and entrepreneur. Applied Master or Magister Program. Master of Applied Tourism Study Program is the first applied tourism postgraduate program in Indonesia that provides vocational education in the fields of destination planning and development, as well as hospitality management. In addition, students are also equipped with entrepreneurial skills. Therefore, they can be a reliable entrepreneurs in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this event. It's been a while, Abi. We have been waiting to the result about the best paper and the best presenter. And now we already know who is going to be the best paper and the best presenter. And the best paper and the best presenter, this agenda will be presented by the coordinator of Hotel Management Study Program and also closing the event officially. So please welcome this Miss Nimade Suastini, SAMMCAC. The time is yours, Ibu.
Gentlemen, this is the agenda you've been waiting for. The announcement of the best paper, the 4th INHEIC 2024. On behalf of the committee, I'm proud to announce the best paper, the 4th INHEIC 2024. It goes to Anderson Ngelambong, Xiao Kui Wong, Lohyusni Wiarti, Rasmi Islam, and Silverina Akibat. Congratulations for the best paper, the 4th INHEIC 2024. And the best presenter of the 4th INHEIC 2024, it goes to Mr. Muhammad Nashad bin Muhammad Nasir. Once again, congratulations for the best presenter, the 4th INHEIC 2024. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Salam, Namo Buddhaya, salam manganjali karyawati. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is such a great pleasure to deliver this closing remark on the success of the 4th International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship, and Innovation Conference. Finally, I would like to thank our distinguished keynote speaker and invited speaker who share their valuable experience at the panelist session, and all presenter, all author, reviewer, and all parties who have contributed their best effort and assistance in organizing this event and ensuring the success of this event. I would like to address my appreciation to the committee of this conference, my beloved student of Hotel Management B 2020 class. Big applause for you and congratulations who are successfully hosted the annual event as the panelist session, parallel session, and all the presentation were delivered with the minimum technical issues. I believe that during this event, we have all in mindful, interactive discussion and a great chance to share the outcome of their result. Thank you once again to all and also for the attendance of this prestigious conference. I'm here representing all the aspects of this campus and would like to invite you again to join our INHEIC 2025. Thank you for all. Om Santi, Santi, Santi Om. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Well, thank you so much, Ibu Asti, as the coordinator of Hotel Management Study Program. We please you to have a seat again, Ibu Asti. Thank you so much, Ibu.
All right, well, Bu Asti is already announced for the best paper and the best presenter, and also closing officially the 4th INHEIC 2024. We already got our best paper and the best presenter. Congratulations for the best paper and the best presenter. For the best paper, you got 1 voucher stay at Sancto Villa, and also you got gift box Bali Alus and Implora product. And also for the best presenter, you got 1 voucher stay at the 101 Fontana, and also you got gift box Bali Alus and Implora product.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the time constrained us somehow, and finally, we come to the end of the 4th International Entrepreneurship and Innovation Conference 2024. We would like to use this opportunity to give our thanks to our international partners, Republic Polytechnic Singapore, University of Technology Mara Malaysia, Victoria University, and all of the tourism polytechnic under the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy of Republic of Indonesia.
Thank you for supporting us in succeeding this event. Have a nice day and see you at the 5th International Hospitality, Entrepreneurship and Innovations Conference next year.